Nothing. It's alright. It's the hero talents of restaurants. But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not mocking the hero talents, but I've only tried the warrior ones. We're gonna find out some more today. I'm really enjoying having some fun stuff to check out. Kinda. Eh. To be fair, though, I'm not excited by any restaurant at the moment. I don't know if I'm depressed. I might be. I'm not excited by any restaurant at the moment. Like, anytime someone suggests going somewhere for food, I'm like, ah. I think American cuisine has killed my soul. I think that's what's happened. I think American cuisine has fucking destroyed me. Like, so hard. There's only so many varieties of shrimp you can eat. You're like, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Plus, I put weight on while I was away. So, we're dieting pretty hardcore right now. We're dieting pretty hardcore. We are hardcore oats and dry sandwiches. We're hardcore dieting. We definitely put weight on while we were away because there was fuck all to do. And I went to the gym every single day. I gymmed every day. I ran the furthest I've ever run. Hey, I ran 7K uninterrupted. I have never done that in my entire life. And I know you long distance runners laugh at me, but that was a big fucking deal for me. I ran 7K uninterrupted, and I was mind blown. My calves hurt for 4 days. My calves hurt for 4 days afterwards. I was in so much pain the next few days. I was like, Jesus Christ. But at the time, it was really good. A marathon? I'm not a marathon runner. But to be fair, you run a lot slower in a marathon. So I don't know. You're in the US, it wasn't 7K, it was 4.3 miles. No! Because the hotel gym could turn into metric measurements. Blessed be. Blessed be. Fuck y'all Americans and your imperial units. You make me sick. You make me absolutely sick. Question! People of the WoW universe. What is the Isle of Dawn? I haven't Googled this yet. What is the Isle of Dawn? What is it? Is it a place that exists somewhere? Have we got history of something? Do we have context? Is it something I should know about? Because, let's be honest, lore about the dwarves fucking sucks. The Warcraft Wiki. Let's find out. The Isle of Dawn is a zone on the surface of the War Within. Well, there you go. I can't be doing with this dwarf lore. I always try and follow the story in the alpha, but I just don't care about the dwarfs. I couldn't give a fuck. I really couldn't give a shit. Like, there's some fucking short-ass, bearded arsehole telling me one story. There's another one. I'm like, oh my god. I hate... In my tier list of lore I care about in WoW, which is not very high, admittedly, dragons are number 1. And then there's a long gulf. Humans are in there somewhere. The Daughter of the Sea was very fun. I like Borealis. It had a good theme song. A good theme song's important. But right at the bottom of that list is trolls and dwarfs. I am never more saddened than when we're getting a troll raid. I genuinely, a part of me dies. A part of me dies when we're getting like a troll raid. I'm like, oh my god. Really? But then Bob Salami comes along and you're like, alright, Bob's pretty good. Bob's pretty good. But troll raids are amazing. Well, we didn't even talk about these yesterday. I am actually giga hype, genuinely giga hype for Mr. Pandaria Remix. Because Mr. Pandaria is one of those expansions where I stupidly had children, which interfered with my raiding, like an idiot, and missed out on like Throne of Thunder and stuff. I am giga excited for Mop Remix. I'm really looking forward to that. It's going to be a way of me actually enjoying it. So that is something I'm definitely down with. Yeah, super down with. Yeah, imagine having a family. What a fucking pain in the ass. Absolute pain in the ass. I was up since 3 AM yesterday. Oh, I've got more news. My house is flooding again. While I was away, they repaired my bathroom. Let me upload this. While I was on vacation, we left the keys and they repaired my bathroom. And we came back to a nice, shiny new bathroom. So Emma, who is a bath lover, she loves a bath, was so excited because we had no bath while we were away to have a bath. And we got home yesterday and she's like, you know what? I'm just going to have a nice bath. It's going to be awesome. So good. The brand new bath, all set up. And then I heard, this is what I heard, right? This is what I heard. I was playing some WoW. And all I heard was, for fuck's sake! For fuck's sake! And I came out and I was like, what's wrong? And she went, look. And here's my living room ceiling. It's the worst. I haven't done anything. I haven't touched it. I've not even been in the country, for Christ's sake. Poseidon hates me. So the guy was like, the guy had the nerve, when Emma called him, the contractor, had the nerve to say, well, I emptied the bath and that didn't happen. I was like, are you fucking suggesting we did this? Are you fucking suggesting that I came home after being away for 2 weeks and smashed a pipe under the floor? Is that what you're suggesting? I was like, just fix it. And then a lot of people who know me know this. Chris knows this very well. I do not need to hear your Tolkien story of how plumbing works. I don't care. I don't care. I don't want you to talk to me about pipes and tanks and shit. Plumber, leak, make go away. That's all I need to know. That's literally all I need to know. Like, make go away. I don't want to fucking know about your fucking twist pipes and your special spanner and your wrench. I don't care. Fix it. That's your job. That's your job. Make it go away. And apparently you failed your job. So my house is leaking again. Emma's got no house key and her luggage is still not arrived. Overall, that's what's going on in my life right now. Pretty awesome. Yeah, great stuff. Great stuff happening all across the board. I did not give the slightest idea of fuck how you do it. I don't care. It was like when the guy, when my car was like, there was hope that my car would be repaired. And he kept telling me this fucking fable, this scripture of how cars work. I don't care. I really don't. Just fix the fucking problem, for God's sake, man. How do you end up with these things? I'm not even in the house, so, right? I'm not even at the house. I have no idea. I'm barely at my home as it is. My home might as well be a hammock. I'm only home to sleep and then I come back. That's it. That is the only situation. Have you tried putting the water back into the bath? Well, Emma's words to the guy were, you'll have to drain it because I'm definitely having a bath. And that's how she left it. That's how she left it. She's like, I don't care what you do, but I'm having a bath. You deal with it tomorrow. You're the plumber. I was like, fair shout, girl. Fair shout. Either way, in terms of WoW stuff, we're playing Colossus. We're a Colossus man. We've also capped. They had a level cap in the alpha, which I didn't know about, but we capped quite a while ago at level 73. We're playing Colossus man. Colossus man. My monitor's gone off again. Have I got a weak connection? Checkers. Colossus. What is Colossus? It's a lot of passives that basically give you an extra button, which is definitely not original Rampage, essentially. It's called Demolish. It is an extra button that you press. You get stacks for it, and it does a big smack. Other than that, it's arms. Other than that, it's arms. There's a lot of passives in here. Like, critical damage or abilities is increased. Okay. Increased damage you deal by %. Alright. Shockwave knocks things in the air. That's kind of fun. Shockwave, Cleaver Whirlwind. Hit more things and do more damage. Increased damage. Damage number go up. Get second wind sometimes. You deal 5% more damage. Take 5% less. Size increased. So, damage number go up. There you go. So most of it is just that, and then, but you basically you get 10 stacks of stuff, and if you get 10 stacks, demolish hits hard. It goes bang. That's kind of the situation. It also mysteriously, I know this might come as a surprise in World of Warcraft. It has the same cooldown as Colossus Smash. So doing some quick math. Let's do some quick math on this. It lines up. Yeah, what a coincidence. What a coincidence. Yeah, very, very basic. Very, very simple thing. So there you go. That's kind of how it works. But still, let's have some fun. And then we're going to play some prot later and do some tanking. But I want to whack some stuff with this. What up, dwarf? We're going to the dungeon. The meadery. Ooh. Well, ancillary kegs here. Oh yeah. We want people to. We want these baddies to steal the beer, and then we're gonna blow them up. Because dwarf style, that's what to do. Are you only testing warrior? Fuck no. I'm gonna test a few things. I'm not sure what we'll test next. I've got some classes to test, but we'll break it down in a bit. We'll play a little bit of this. I would like to finish out this zone. I'm not trying to be a negative Nancy. But so far, this zone, I really like what Blizzard's doing at the moment, but I have to say this, because it's the truth. This zone is inexplicably boring, and I don't know why. We have theories. Chris has even done a diagram on the whiteboard. We were talking about it this morning. The joy and cheer that await at the happy turtle. Think of all the fun that you will have at the happy turtle. I'm struggling to understand why this... It's Zone the Zone. There's nothing architecturally interesting here. I know that... No, even the dwarf... I was talking to Chris about this morning. Like, even Loch Modan is more interesting than this zone. There's nothing here. So we have a theory. We have a theory that this... Or we have a working theory. But this might be copium. The best example we could think of is this is like Skull Japan. Island.
Turns out the rumors
in King
right.
Kong.
The food is incredible.
Right? And by that, I mean that this... can I show Chris's diagram? Is there anything hidden on there? Oh, no. It's not the best diagram anyway. Is that this is a capstone, because we know the tunnel's there. They've made no secret about that the core way is here, and there's loads of stuff underground. This is like a plain Jane zone, right? Because it sits on top of it's like covering a mysterious, fantastical world, which we've seen in a lot of the screenshots, right? We've seen a lot of the screenshots that there's weird and fantastical things that are below us. This is sort of a nondescript, almost sewer top. Sewer, what they call it, sewer cap, whatever, that sits above it. Because there's nothing interesting on this zone. Nothing. Like, and it's bizarre. Because they've made much better recently of what's going on. Yeah, like a sewer lid. On what's sitting on top of everything else. This is like the main hub. Because our city is here, so we're going to be returning to here all the time. But even from a dwarven perspective, there's nothing of interest in this zone. There's no big monolithic statues cut into the mountains. But the only thing that's lacking is any sort of mystery to the zone. Like, I was saying, what if that is the case, what I would have really liked for the starting of this zone is that there are areas that you can't go to. And again, I was looking back at, like, Kong's Skull Island. Do you remember the one that Peter Jackson made? Where there's, like, a tribe that's hidden away. And maybe somebody who actually arrived here a long time ago who's maybe gone crazy. And Chris compared it to the Predators movie where, like, Morpheus was like, I've been here for a long time and this place is fucking weird. There are secrets and mysteries buried beneath this island. It may look, you know, something like that to get some intrigue and stuff going. But there isn't any of that. In fact, they're quite open about the core way. The Nerubians have, like, blocked it up and we need to uncover it. Maybe, but even there's some actually very good stories here. I did one last night. Sorry I did it off stream. But there's a story of one of the dwarfs that's life is expiring and running out. That was quite a touching little story. It's not quite capstoned yet, but I'm just going off my first impression. Do you see what I mean? Yeah, the zone might not be fleshed out, and maybe the zone is going to morph. That would be fantastic. I would love that if this zone is going to alter and change in some ways. Would be really happy with that. But obviously we can't predict that's going to happen. So... yeah, it usually doesn't, right? It usually doesn't happen that way. And in fact, Ian's been kind of open about, no, we don't really like changing the world because, you know, it's 3D artists, it's all kinds of people's job to do what. But do you see what I mean? There's not much of anything in this zone. It's open because of dragon flying. There's nothing stand out here. I mean, compare it to Hellfire Citadel. Not Hellfire Citadel. Hellfire Peninsula. As the opening zone of an expansion. And I wonder as well, is this because they're expecting a lot of returning players for War Within and they've kept it like basic? I mean... I don't know. But there's not much going on here. No, it doesn't all like Dragonflight zones. And historically, their first zones have always been pretty special. Like, pretty special. What expansion had the worst starter zone? What? Like, Jade Forest was kind of... but, I mean, it still had a lot of stuff going on. Wrath? How fucking dare you? How fucking dare you? Wrath? Borean Tundra was awesome. It had fucking Caldara in it. Are you fucking joking? Cataclysm? You are out of your fucking mind. You are out of your fucking mind. Vashir? Hyjal? Hyjal was literally on fire. Ragnaros was there. Are you out of your goddamn mind? Are you out of your goddamn mind? Well, Mop doesn't appeal to me because I generally don't like the Asian theme. You know, I'm not a Kugani lover or anything like that. Borean Tundra is leaps and bounds superior. What I would argue, Frostfire Ridge was pretty trash. Yeah, Frostfire Ridge was weak sauce because it was based around the garrison. Yeah, Frostfire Ridge was pretty weak sauce. Oh, let's not confuse the gameplay. I'm talking about the design. Even if you didn't like the gameplay of Vashir, you would have to be a bit of a fucking toolbox, in my opinion, to argue it wasn't pretty cool, like as a concept and design-wise. Submarines going around, you've got turbo mounts. Lots of shipwrecks and stuff. I think it's, I mean, Vashir, I like Vashir. I'm a huge Vashir fan. Yeah, Frostfire Ridge was pretty weak. But I would argue Frostfire was still superior to this. There's no descript features about this zone. I've looked all over the place. I haven't found any descript features of this zone. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see what the plan is here. I wonder if the design intent with this zone is to be as basic as possible for potentially returning players. If so, I don't find that as a good excuse, though. I think architecturally you can have some fun. If I think back to a lot of the zones that have been... I mean, Hellfire, you might not like the gameplay, but you come through the Dark Portal, there's an army waiting for you, the lightning's cracking through the sky, there's giant demons staring at you from day one. You've got the Fel Reaver walking around, you've got the Sun Reaver posts, you've got the upstairs, like Kazakh and stuff walking around. I think you're a bit of a twat if you don't like, you can't appreciate Hellfire. There's no way this is a successful design intent. It's either unfinished or something went off expectations. Well, my copium is, this is supposed to be misleading. Pretty plain, pretty simple, and then below it is a whole world of mystery, of things going on. That's my thing. But I don't think that's a good idea, if that is the pathway. I don't think that's a good idea. But we'll see. It could also be a bad zone, which is a choice. As part of the vegetation, it's the parts of the void tree stuff that look so weird. Maybe. People don't quit before zone 2. Yeah, exactly. I think your opening zone should make a statement. It should start with a bang. Obviously, we're going to have some sort of scenario, which could be kind of cool. But this is where people are going to be playing and getting their first 3 levels or so. Remember, it's the war within, not outside. Well, we did say it's the war within, idiot. Not the war outside. The player will be tossed in something kind of fast. Can't request here for 2 levels. I don't know. How do you guys feel at this stage? We're like 20 years in with the starter zone of an expansion being for the new player. Who's definitely already played through BFA or Dragonflight or whatever. You know, they've already had to do those things. But even then, we go back to the other expansion. No, that's copium. Like, it should be a better zone. Sorry, Bliss. I'm not trying to shit on anything, but this should be a better zone. It's just, it's not good. I would argue this is probably the weakest expansion starter zone they've ever made. I think so. I don't think anybody's going to look back at, what the fuck is the name of this zone? Isle of Dawn? Kazal Gore? Whatever. And say, man, that zone is dope. This is just the first build. Ah, my sweet summer child.
Good morning.
I miss that. I miss that feeling. I do miss that feeling. Hey, I'm old as fuck, man. I've been alpha testing since the Burning Crusade. I've been doing this a long time. Long time. Alright. Let's blow up some spooders. I like it. To me, Bastion of Shadowlands is the worst, but visually, it's... you can't argue that Bastion is not visually fucking great. Right? Take the gameplay elements out of it. Bastion visually is very fucking cool. Very, very cool. That's what I'm saying. Take the gameplay elements out of it. There's nothing here. Like, mysteriously, there's nothing here. And I'm not... That's why I'm saying mysteriously, because Blizzard makes some really good zones, and they've done that recently. Let's smash... Oh my god! Yeah, he's an 80 elite. Let's not fuck with that guy. Oh, shit. Do I have to delete my character and start again? That guy's kind of a boy. Matriarch Charfuria? Oh, it's a furry. It's a mommy furry. Let's stay away from that. Oh, it's chasing me! Help! Okay, this furry is vicious. Go away, man! Dude, leave me alone! Thank you. Okay, alright, we're fine again. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Hey, thank you, Smarty.
Welcome home, part 2, Electric Booty.
Oh, you're doing good, Smarty. Nighthawk, thank you so much. Norster, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, man. We're on our way to that 8k mark. It's happening. Mods are getting dental. Zuldazar was literally gold. Well, people really like Borealis. I never did the Borealis starter zone. I went and played it like on the Horde side, but people really love Borealis. Zuldazar's good. If I didn't hate trolls so much, I would have loved Zuldazar more. Thanks, Brogger. Thanks, dude. I think the game sound might be unsynced. Maybe. Let me do an old refresh for you. Oh, hold on. I was recording. Hold.
It very much reminds me of Exile's Reach, the new player zone. Maybe that...
Shh. There we go. Sorted. Exile's Reach. Yeah, maybe a little bit. How can you hate the trolls? They're the best race in the game. I've never liked the trolls. Alright, let's burn some spooders. You know, we got that arachnophobia mode, but I've not seen any spiders that were anywhere near as creepy as, like, Hydronox or anything like that. Thanks for your help, Illyria. Rock and roll. And they had that quest, was it in Shadowlands, where that you opened the chest and that giant spider dived at you? I wonder if they had a ton of complaints about that. Bring the thunder! The Nerubians will fight back. Alright. Let's kill some spooters. Oh! Hello. Place sticky honey. Are we doing a tower defense? No shit. Are we doing blight? Are we doing tower defense? Spill a puddle of cinder honey on the ground that will root the first 5 enemies. Place a vial of boiling cinder brew nearby. Attacking the vial splashes volatile mead onto nearby enemies, causing all attacks to be crits. Place explosive pollen. Place a basket of cinder bee pollen nearby. Attacking the basket causes the pollen to explode, dealing heavy damage to nearby enemies. Alright. What's this? Remove defense. Remove all defenses. Okay. Right, I've got to place defenses. So let's say we'll root someone here. And we'll boil some idiots here. And we'll explode someone here. We'll root someone here. Alright, let's double up on some. Let's put that here.
I can't attack that target.
Okay. Lightning bolt, storm axe. Oh, I was kind of hoping this would be like blight. Dude, I could absolutely dig on use static pulse to get them away. Okay. Oh, is there a new... Oh, there's spooters on me. Okay. That would have been really cool if we could have got some of that.
I had a question about arachnophobia mode and raid bosses. Will
Yes,
the mode
sir.
allow benefits or disadvantages based on boss models in the raid where it would be easier to use the mode?
From what I've seen so far, probably not, because they're changing like into crabs, which have like the same size model. So I don't think so. But who knows? Man, they should have doubled down on a tower defense. That would have been kind of fun. We won! Yay! Oh, not yet, actually. It's the boss. Yeah, a little Fort Condor. I wonder if... You know when we get Pandemonium, whatever it is? Oh, shh. Shh. Baelgrim's... Oh, is he dead? The fuses have been sabotaged. The kegs cannot be lit. Baelgrim knows he must do this himself. Adelgon attempts to stop him, but he does not listen. Baelgrim rushes in his Stormrook and smashes the barrels. The Cinderbrew ignites from the massive blast of lightning. The entire Meadyard explodes, killing both Xerix and Baelgrim.
50 months, it's been quite a ride.
Oh, wait. This is wrong. A dwarf died.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
Did he even say dear?
To you.
Oh, a dwarf died. I'm very sad. Very sad. The loss of a dwarf. One less dwarf. Unbelievable. Xerix is dead. We did it. It's over. Baelgrim did it. Okay, now we've opened the core-way. We dealt a heavy blow and blew a spider. Good stuff. Go back and tell him we'll come over him soon. Alright, cool. Let's open the core-way so we can delve down. Mad Shady, what's up, brother? What is up? Can you please add a link to the playlist in the video description for VOD's channel content? It's annoying to search for a playlist if you pick a random video from the channel. It should be. I'm pretty sure they're already, or should be in a playlist. It'll autoplay from there. But I'll mention it to Bex. Unless she's here. Sure. They are. Yeah. Used the wrong song. This would have been better. What is it? You must agree to YouTube's terms and conditions. What are you trying to set me up for? Whoa, fucking got branched. Classic dragon flying. Where am I going? Oh, let's turn around. Let's go this way. Yeah, sussy Link, man. You're not rickrolling me in 2024, dude. It's not happening. I haven't been rickrolled for years. I'm safe. Don't click it. Don't want it. Let's queue for a donga, and then we can swap to prop. Donk. Oh, like I could trust you, Ren. Hey, Louis, what's up, dude? It is indeed 32 months, man. 32 months. Coming in hot. Bonk. Ow! Gorlock Claw's venomous. Medic. Who's this? It's Ran and Corrin. Oh, it's the mole people. Oh, yeah. We could kill these two.
Fine day for some tinkering, don't you think? Oh, nice smelling you.
You guys really like this Tubby character, eh?
Trails.
I've got to be honest, that's not cute. That's not cute. It's not, man. It's not cute.
Oh, hey, boss.
Spell the shine. Okay,
now.
get shinies.
Smell you again soon.
Click 7.
I have so much
and kill 12.
to tell you about.
Okay, yeah. We know the story by now. Click 7, do that. You know what I find weird? We have more people and mole mounts. Well, are they returning Tyvans to the proper size? Of all the things that I saw while I was away, the Tyvan angle is the most interesting.
And call yourself a Star Trek fan. How dare you disrespect the home of Michael Dorn?
In fact, I haven't seen the new season of Discovery. Fuck Fallout, we're having a Discovery watch-along. Where's Finn? Yeah, fuck Fallout. We're skipping Fallout. We're going with Discovery. Fallout is good, though. How can you say that? Michael Burnham, I have no doubt. Oh, Fingal's replying. I did. Oh, no, he said, I know it says available. I've not watched it. Okay, setting up with Finn. Big Discovery gaming. Big Discovery gaming. I can't wait. Yeah, what's the rating on IMDb? Have we got an overall score? Oh, I haven't got a score. I mean, did anybody watch it? Did it just miss? 8.4, 8.7? What? No way. No way. Bullspit.
Warrior main, DPS in prot stance. Typical.
And is your advert big enough? It needs to be bigger. I can't tell it. Storyline. Where's episodes? You watched it, Kara? .3, 6.5, 5.7. Oh, is it not even all out yet? Okay. Okay. I might, I have not seen the Deadpool trailer yet either. I might be genuinely excited for a comic book movie. Is it good? Guess we have to watch Fallout then. Yeah, okay. Alright, I'm down. It looks really good. I don't know if I'll get Mickey Mouse for it. I might get Mickey'd. Deadpool 3, right? Hold on. I don't think we'll get Mickey'd for a trailer. I think we're alright. Fallout I'll probably set up for Friday.
I told you, you're not welcome here. You're not welcome anywhere. Now get the fuck out of my bar.
Just give me one more drink and then I'll leave.
Hi, Peanut. I'm gonna need you to come with me right now.
Look, lady, I'm not interested.
All right, well, I'm sort of on the tick-tick, so upsy daisy. Here we go. Oh, whiskey dick of the claws. It's quite common in Wolverines over 40.
You don't want this.
Unless you want to take a deep breath through your fucking forehead, I suggest you reconsider.
It's so weird seeing him in the original outfit.
Everything that I've ever cared about.
You got audio delay again? What the hell is going on over here? I wonder if it's because I'm recording. Yeah, it might be. Let me fix this. We get another go.
Not my fucking problem.
Is that what you said when your world went to
Wait.
shit?
I might be being a bit of a nerd here. Right, the taxi driver's there. Okay, those are all
my fucking
there.
problem.
Is that what you said when your world went to shit?
Come again.
This Wolverine let down his entire world.
Does anybody comic book nerd know which Wolverine this is? Still desynced. That's weird. Shouldn't be. Old Man Logan. Yeah, it's not going to be the one from the other timeline, is it? The one that died. The Logan. It's not going to be the one from the Logan movie. Why'd you keep getting audio desync? That's weird. Let me do a scene change real quick. Maybe reveal the films. Okay. So that, yeah, the TVA is here.
Want to talk about what's haunting you, or should we wait for a third act flashback?
Go fuck yourself.
Okay, this looks fun. This looks really fun. Oh, Madonna!
I don't know anything about saving worlds. But
why have you got audio delay? What the fuck? Then the eye goofing? I haven't got anything weird on. What? Let me do an admin start. Hold on. We're not doing the whole day with this happening. That would be bad.
You do.
Trust me, kid, I'm no hero.
you were an X-Man. You were the X-Man. I am soaking wet right now.
Who's that? Is that the villain? Who's the baddie?
Boys are so silly.
This is what I'm talking about.
Whoa, what the fuck was that? Ant-Man's head? Yeah, is it the Sorcerer Supreme? Xavier's twin sister. Oh, is she like a variant lady then? Cassandra Nova. Never heard of Cassandra Nova. Professor X's twin. Okay.
So silly.
It's complicated.
This is what I'm talking about.
Why is the fucking spacebar not working? You're killing my soul, game. That is Ant-Man's head. Oh god, his skull's in it. That's gross. That's disgusting. His fucking skull's in it. Jesus Christ. That's gross. Hey, I know that guy. That's from the that one movie. The devil guy. He can teleport. Is that Lady Deathstrike? Azazel. Yeah. He's the teleport guy. That's Lady Deathstrike. No shit. Oh, they got to pull all different characters from the different Fox movies? That's pretty... I don't recognize anyone else, though. Sabretooth? Where the fuck is Saber? Is it Liev Schreiber? No way. Is that Stephen Merchant? I can't remember his fucking name from Logan. Because he wore all that shit to cover himself up. Yeah, Caliban. Is that Caliban? Pyro and Toad. Who's Pyro? I remember Toad from the original X-Men movies. I can't see him, though. Where is he? Where Toad? Blob would be good. I wonder if they'll have Will.i.am. Will.i.am was in the X-Men universe for a while. You know who they should have? Channing Tatum as Gambit. Pyro from... Oh, the fucking little kid with the lighter. Yeah. Next to the black lady there. Is that Valkyrie? No. Valkyrie wouldn't be here, right? What's she called? Tessa Thompson? I can't imagine it's Valkyrie. Oh, that's Toad. Yeah, well, to be fair, yeah, Ant-Man is. Yeah, Ant-Man is here. That could be Tessa. I don't think so. Valkyrie usually wears silver or white. Charity is literally in this as a version of Gambit. Oh, excellent. Yeah. Different Gambit. Well, it doesn't need to be Paul Rudd, right? It could be the Michael Douglas, Hank Pym. Could be. Mr. Invisible behind the car. This is going to be a cameo fiesta, isn't it? An absolute cameo fiesta.
Big slow motion action sequence.
What's the Mad Max stuff about? I tell you what I did see on movie news things. There's something in Mad Max Furiosa that's like a 20-minute extreme fucking action sequence. That's one of the most insane things that's ever been put on film, apparently.
Who knows if you live or die?
Okay, so she's mental power.
Let's fucking go.
Interesting. A Doctor Strange portal. Huh. There's a Wrexham player in the bar to start. It's going to be a cameo fiesta. It could be Wong. Could be. All right, I'm kind of down. That looks fun. Oh, shit. Well timed. Yay! I'm so good at what I do. I'm so good at what I do. There's more. Okay, we'll check it later. I want to do the dungeon. Ah! And you know them healers and tanks got an instant queue as well. No, that looks really fun. I can't take any of my family to watch that. That's going to be a me and Chris visit. I can't take my kids to watch Deadpool then. There's no way. Alright, Finn. Yeah, we'll do Fallout on Friday. I'll check it with Emma. I'll confirm it with Emma, and we'll have a Fallout watch on Friday. That sounds good. Oh, show the new spell. Are you ready? Here it comes. It's not Rampage. It's Demolish, okay? It's not Rampage. It's Demolish. Yeah, I know. It's... Okay? Just understand that. It looks cool. It does look kind of cool. But it looks like Rampage. It feels like Rampage. It's not. Audio out of sync again? What? Hey, oh, Finn, we just checked. The scores for some of the Discovery episodes, 5.7. Absolute bangers coming up. The WoW audio. That's coming from my PC. You might have to do a my PC restart. I wonder if I can restart and be back online before the queue pops. Let's YOLO it. Let's send it. I can do it. Oh, it's got an update and restart 3 minutes. No. Not doing that. 3 minutes is forever, bro. They have no concept of the streaming lifestyle. Absolutely no concept whatsoever. Just sit here like a dick for 3 minutes waiting for the PC to restart. It might have something to do with my monitor switching off all the time. Who knows? Who knows? I'll watch Fallout, then I'll watch Discovery. I think we could probably organize it to do 2 episodes a week, something like that. We'll do a little Fallout sit-down. If people are into it, obviously. If not, I'll just watch it at home. And I'll tell you all about it. Oh. Hold. There we go. Let me in, baby. Yay. PC back. Open this up. Do that. Do that. Where's my Twitch chat? Put some bangers on. Oh, it's still loading. Chat. Poopers. Got it. There we go. Back on. Excellent. Unable to connect. To what? That's weird. That's weird. I hope we don't have some sort of network compatibility error. Now, my dungeon queue will be fine. Promise. Alright. Please work. Please work. Without issue. Still in the dungeon queue. Nailed it. Just restarting. Some people had an audio desync on the game. Very weird. Seems good? Alright. Seems fine. Wonderful! That'll do. Nothing a good restart can't fix, friends. As long as we're working, we'll not open any more videos for the whole day. I want to do 1 dungeon as Colossus, at least. Apparently add-ons are working now. Anybody got any... Now finish the trailer. I'm not ready to risk it. No, no, no. It'll screw us up, you know it. You don't want to get messed up. We don't want that.
Oh, nice smelling you.
Blizzard will take power progression after while we're in. I wouldn't be concerned yet. I think they're going to see how the hero talents thing plays out.
The dark times will pass. Remember the sun well.
They're being very gentle in a bizarre Blizzard way. Oh yeah, I'm totally going to play Mock Remix. I'm actually genuinely very excited for that. We only have 1 stack. Man, I kind of don't want to... Ah, fuck it. We'll demolish. It's fine. Chunk! Bang! Yeah, a fun short trip is exactly what I'm down for. Totally down for that. I know I won't get the genuine experience again, but there's nothing I can really do about that.
We will persevere.
Are the hero talents be all passive? See, I like new shiny toys.
We will have justice.
I do. I like having new shiny toys. You found a Buzzy Orb. Okay. Get the Buzzy Orb to work. Buzz, buzz. You find a groove on the orb that has 3 buttons, okay? The condition of the middle and right button suggests that they have been used more than the left button. Right gang or middle gang? It's not left gang. Right gang or middle gang? We go right gang. It's moving! Right, press the middle button, then the left button. Middle, then left. Do I really have to go with... Fuck's sake. Okay. Right. Left, then middle. Wait, it's not working either way! What the fuck? It should just be right, then middle, right? Press the right button. It's moving. I've tried both of these. It's left, isn't it? You son of a bitch. Right, then middle. Fuck you, game. Wait, that doesn't work either? Okay. Press middle. Press left. It said left hasn't been used, though, but these all have left. Why did that work? I don't understand. Your clue suggests that shouldn't work. Why does that work? That makes no sense. My problem was I tried to do it logically like an idiot. When I identified life form... Uh-oh. Did we just release Ultron? Oh, shit. I just Final Fantasy 14 to this place. I totally Final Fantasy 14 this place. We should have left it alone.
Oh, yes. Hello. Hello.
Alpha Site Defense Grid. Is this what we were talking about with Mystery? Maybe. Hopefully it won't be Honan... Teresa. Uh-oh.
But I have so much science to tell you.
Wait, that's the end of the quest line? See you then. Oh, I know why there was... Fuck. I totally know why that was. There we go. How is that the end of the quest line? I assume it... See, this is what we can't... No, man. There's a lot of assumption going on. I don't think we can put this much assumption in. Knock them all in the air, baby! Uh-oh. I'm being targeted. Not good. It's fine. I kind of want to save my Demolish, but I should have used it with Blossom Smash. Demolish does cleave as well. I should have thrown that in. Nice to see a Shadow Priest. It's the first time we've had a Shadow Priest around. Very nice. Don't get me. Yeah, we should need to be using Demolish. Even though it's only on 3 stacks. It goes up to 10. I think it's still worth though. God, I love how juicy Cleave is. Big juicy numbers. Big juices. Shadow's not in a great spot. Oh, don't get Raven started. He's going to be talking about Shadow for an hour and a half. Well, Shadow's the only class I can play, and it's not up to my standards. You see, this is the issue I'm having with it. It's quite inexcusable, actually, now I think about it. It's got to disappear shortly. Can we fit a Demolition? Maybe. Ooh, I cut it off early then because I had to move. Not sure, I need to test that. Okay, this thing being able to randomly target somewhere in the room is giga cringe, by the way. It either shoots you straight in the face, or it does nothing. It is random, yeah. It targets just somewhere random in the room. It's very odd. I'm the Juggernaut, bitch! Is that Dan? Dan usually calls himself Mr. GM on the alphas. Might be Dan now. Whee! Good morning. Yeah, we'll go prot after this. We're nearly finished the zone too. Probably finished the zone as Colossus. Bonk. Oh, we're pulling more things. Nice. That just hit for 1 million? What the fuck? Oh, we're going to see some dumbass damage numbers in this expansion. Oh, you better get ready. We're going to see some absolutely dumbass numbers. Oh, we're in prot stance. F. Fixed it. Let's see, lack of weak auras, man. Without a weak aura, I can't even play this fucking game. We are going to get some stupid... I mean, we might even see mop numbers. Mop was before the other squish, right? Was it Legion? Did Legion go higher than Mop? I thought they nerfed it after Legion. $1.3 million? What the fuck? We're going to see some really... I mean, this definitely means we're getting another numbers squish soon. Ooh, I ran out of rage. Yeah, I felt like we got squished at the end of Mop. That sits right in my brain. I want to save this Colossus smash for this. Alright, big numbers here. Watch this demolish now. 1.2 mil. I didn't have Colossus smash on the target. Feels bad. Giant numbers are meaningless. Unless you've got some giga slow one-hit spell, but if you're a warrior that's doing like tons of little damage, it just looks like a mess. You got smash from Mop to Wad. Yeah, that's what I remember. Oh, we're going in on the boss as well. My man. Right, pass these snades to me. Give me the snades. Oh, let's do a big... Oh, I don't know. We're at 3 stacks. Can we get to 10? Hold on. 4. I don't think we can get to 10 before the boss dies. Feels bad. No, we can't. $1.4 mil, I think. Oh, I don't have bitter immunity. Feels bad. Give me your snades. Oh, you can't stand there, dude. Giant numbers good for farming old raids. Big true. Big true. That's something I usually partake in, but I agreed. Too far away. I want to try and get a 10 stacker up. Let's see if we can... What have we got? We got 9 stacks. All right, hold on. We got 9 stacks. Let's see if we can keep these stacks. They're wearing off. Let's go for a 10 stack Avatar Colossus Smash Demolish. Come on, I got 12 seconds, bro. Pull something. Pull it, pull it, pull it, pull it!
Welcome back, Preach 11 months pod.
All right, here we go. Don't move it away from me, you fuck. Oh, I didn't crit! 917. Oh, fuck you, game. hate that so much.
I don't have a target.
Don't point at me. Right, I'm going to wreck the boss. You'll see. You'll see. It's coming. It's coming. Just hold the line. Everything crits except that. Right, we've got 9 stacks. Do we save for the boss? I mean, we should really pop cooldowns here. I'll Blade Storm. Let me just keep the stacks up. Right, we got 10. I can see it's all lit up, ready for me to pop off. I'm holding. We got a load of trash for that. Alright, we'll pop off on this one. We have to. Pull both packs, though. We've got to cleave it. We want to cleave everything. 18 seconds till Avatar. We're not doing it without Avatar. Not doing it. Refuse. Not happening. It's going on the boss at this point, for sure. Maintain. 10 stacks. 10 stacks is good.
Too far away.
Kind of trolling here, not popping damage, but whatever. We'll be fine. It's normal mode, it's fine. Just doing some little damage numbers, that's alright. Let's pop a flask as well, although it's haste, right? Yeah. Not great for arms, I mean. Yep, 13 is done. We've got 5 to finish, which will be in a couple of days.
Target.
Alright. Cool. Okay, good. Here we go. All cooldowns. It's got a crit, for sure. Here it goes. Crit. I didn't see what it did. Any details, watchers? Did anybody see the number? I have no idea what it did. I have no idea. I didn't miss. I'm curious as how high it can go. We'll be on 5 stacks. Oh, 8, 9. Hold on. All right, it's 8 seconds. This is fine. This is fine. Right, we got the 10. Oh, 45 seconds till Avatar, though. Oh, fuck it. We're sending it. I'm not helping on ads. There's no way. No way. Yeah, it was only 388. It was garbage. 3, 2. Your spells have a chance to destabilize the universe. GG, gamers. Out we go. Dan has details working? No way. He's not online? Slacker. What within details? Maybe it's just a case of... Hold. They might have just updated the beta add-ons list. Mayhaps. Forge my library, pappy. Retail... Wait, hang on. What the fuck is this? Retail beta, retail PTRX. What is the fucking... I think it's just retail beta. Any notes? Changelog. Potter's playing? No way. Did we update the wrong beta, do you think? Let's try the PTR Extreme. Unless...
12 months POG.
Ah. Come on, baby. Load for me. Yeah, it doesn't look like we're getting anything. Oh, loadout update. Not bad. Ah, lure errors. Yeah, that doesn't look like it's working. I don't care what number we are on the meter, especially when we're goofing. I'm looking for updates. Where are they uploading it? Are they doing it via Twitter? LVI might be out as well. We used to have a little Discord thing with all these in. Oh, it's SCADA. Ah. When was the latest? That was 2022. 20th of March, 23rd, 2024. There's a lot of SCADA revisited. Yeah, let's check recount. That was done in February. Let's try it. Okay. Oh. Aha. Ooh. Give me an enemy. Yeah, I just wanted to see what the high, how high that spell is hitting. Why do I keep fighting these fucking level 80 mobs? Why do I keep fighting these level 80 dudes? Of all the mobs to find, like what the fuck? It also didn't show any damage. We have got 2 of them enabled right now though. Alright, give me an enemy. Right, what level are you? You're elites as well. You're level 80 elites. What the fuck is going on here in this zone? Help! Everywhere I go, there's just level 80 fucking elites waiting for me. I'm surrounded by just absolute bullshittery.
Max was using recount instead of details to see AMG breakdowns and stuff.
Yeah, we never get bogged down in damage numbers during the alpha. It is a recipe for making absolute twat tier lists. Contact your local Dratnos for information on these tier lists. And then make sure you tune in again next week for the updated tier list and the week after. Be always sure to check in. Dr. Atnos will see you now for awesome tier lists. The Discord's usually good for helping getting the numbers somewhat accurate. Right, you're... Warfont. Hello, sir. Okay, we're not seeing none. Oh god, that's so annoying if someone here. Okay. I'm not against tier lists in terms of how they feel to play. I'm totally fine with that. But, I wonder if it's because we had Scarred on as well. We've still got an arrow from this one. Wait, did we not get this LUA arrow when Scarred was also switched on? Oh, yeah, we did. We're trying Druid shortly. I was just trying to see if we can get this working. What old classic boomer? What DBS class do you know for me want to try out retail? You're pretty fine with most classes these days. Like, honestly. I think if you want to play anything really well, you're going to have to go down the add-ons route, to be honest. But other than that, most things these days kind of just light up if you should be pushing it. It's not that wacky anymore. I don't think we can get this working just now. That's not your grandma, that's the Emperor of Man, for Christ's sake. They've been much better about trying to get the UI to get you 90% of the way there. I will say, though, that once you want to like do well, you're probably going to want to start going out the add-ons route to track stacks and procs and things like that. But for the most part, you can kind of smash away on whatever's lit up and you'll be alright. Fat Cat, can you not see Fat Cat in the view? Oh, I'm off to one side. What the fuck? There he is. Yeah, Fat Cat is there. It's hustling. They need to, because I would argue that there's, like, on Warrior especially, there's so many stack counters and procs and stuff that the normal UI just does not do its job. Oh, tell everybody that Baelgrim died. Well. Hey, that dwarf died. Perfect music. All right, let's tell him he's died. I'm not mean to dwarves. They're bad, and they should feel bad. The Irvin of the Isle of Dawn will support their endeavor, no matter what the fucking Phantom Menace ass motherfuckers. Shut up! I don't care about your edicts, your fucking policies. It's not Frostpunk. Alright. We're rebuilding the tunnel to the center of the planet. We need some appropriate... What's an epic song to go with the rebuilding of the coreway? Alright. Oh, this is better. This is way better.
In a mine, in a mine, in a mine, in a mine, where 1,000,000 diamonds shine. We dig, 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 dig from her.
Good job, dwarves. We fixed the causeway. Yay! Nice. Oh, I finished the zone. I'll accompany you to the ringing deeps. It's my house, and it may need defending.
Welcome back, Mike Smile.
Alright. I'm going into the enemy hole, which is definitely closed at this point in the alpha. We're entering the enemy hole. This is a deep hole. Vast. Oh, game says no. Blizzard! We have entered the enemy hole. Okay, that's the end of the first zone. We have the... Oh my god, it walked my ass all the way back to Orgrimmar. Son of a bitch. That's heavy. Not a good first zone. Sorry, Blizz. It's not good. It's a very weak zone. Yeah, it's not a good one. It's not a good one. It is Zone the Zone. It is ultra generic. It has, I think, only 6 different types of quests in the entire zone. It's a very, very interestingly weak start. I know that sounds contradictory, but I believe there is more lurking here that's going to develop, but I question having such a basic introductory zone to an expansion. I know we'll get some sort of fancy scenario or whatever, but... I wonder what... it's a choice, for sure, to have a very... I mean, it's very bland. It's more bland than a lot of classic 2004 zones. Which is... a choice. I would argue like Silverpine Forest, etc. is a much more interesting zone to be in than this one. Yeah, you would really have to dig into the blandest of the bland 2004 zones like Desolus. But even Desolus has like the Kodo Graveyard in it. There's some interesting points going on in Desolus. There isn't it here? There's another delve we haven't done though. I've done 2 of the delves. Question from Christopher, hit me.
Where would you say this was in terms of the length of the questing, say compared to?
Okay, this has my Kai account, so apparently I've played 12,000 days.
So 2 hours. Well, I mean, you've probably done a few levels.
Yeah, I certainly haven't leveled efficiently. I have done every quest, including the side quests. So we probably did.
Does it feel like a short zone, or does it feel about?
No. No, it doesn't. It's a large zone, but that's because of dragon flying. So it's a large zone with not a lot in it.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's a very, very wide open zone because you dragonfly, but there's not a lot in it. There's vast amounts of empty space. Yeah? I mean, you can kind of see. It's not like feature after feature after feature of stuff happening. Not 12 days, 12,000 days. It's a choice. Yeah, I would rate this right now in its current state as the weakest expansion launch zone I've seen. But I suspect there's more going on. Like, what is this, actually? I'm on fire.
But have you tried being not on fire? So what's your FF starting area for an expansion?
I'm not exaggerating, no. I've been playing WoW for 11,574 days, and I've still yet to cap all my characters in Dragonflight. Oh, my old weary bones. Yeah, it's a bug. Mr. Snail, nice to meet you. Yeah, I don't know. I'm confused by this zone. I'm left a little bit... It feels intentional, which means there should be more coming. But there's not going to be a lot coming for the starter experience. Can we go in here?
Welcome back, Mighty Tongue.
It's just a wall. Yeah, a lot of empty space. Nothing architecturally great, even from the Dwarven standpoint. Am I forgetting something? Hold on. How would I get to Legion? Portal room should be working, right? Not a lot more will be coming for the opening zone. No, not a lot more will be coming. You can't just... They're not going to add, like, a ton of extra stuff. They might add a couple of things, but nothing mega. Yeah, this is Persona. Get away from me. Well, Draken, Oribos, Azuma. Yeah, those chains are hard trolling. I think I'm thinking of the right place. Stop! No, Persona 3 Reload is not on the list. No. Absolutely not. I want to check something. My memory might be faulty in this, so I'm not telling you what I'm checking. To be fair, that zone is equally as big as a Legion zone. But fuck, there's a lot. Where do you start in Legion? I can't remember for the life of me. I know you finish in Suramar. Can you start anywhere you want? I think you can, right? Did we get like a mission board thing where you could just choose a zone to start in? Yeah, we did, right? Okay. Well, definitely all of these zones are better. Azuna's great. It's got the Harry Potter library. It's got the crackheads in it. Yeah, Azuna's solid. High Mountain probably the weakest of the four, but still pretty good. Yeah, in the Order Hall. Yeah. Legion's solid. Yeah, Legion's solid. Like I say, I didn't particularly like Jade Forest, but I know a lot of people did. Not going to argue that had some pretty fun gameplay going on in it. Because it did. Right, I remember... Let's go up here. What's the worst zone in WoW? Oh, that's easy. Fucking, that piece of shit in the Burning Crusade. Where Ogrelar was. Fuck that place. Blades Edge Mountains. Yeah. That's easily the worst zone ever in the game. Fucking trash. Silithus is fine. Nice central city. What's going on? Was this dwarf or Vrykul architecture?
No mercy. Mercy is for the weak.
It's a dwarf boy, right? No? Vrykul. Okay. Where's the best example of dwarven architecture? Loch Modan, the Valley of Kings. In terms of outdoor architecture, not a city. Where's in Northrend? Twilight Highlands. Fuck, I haven't got all my toys. Where are toys these days? I need to get the fuck out of here. Toilets and poor. I'm now trapped here. So it has this Shire-looking place, Storm Peaks, Grizzly Hills, Northrend. Yeah, I'm just thinking to the... There's nothing distinguishing in that zone besides the little cave towns. But then again, we don't know what the lore of that zone is. Like, I don't want to crap on it too much because we don't know what the Isle of Dawn is. But I've got to admit, flying through Legion does remind me how funky each of the zones used to be. For sure. It's probably not done. It's pretty close to being done. When it goes to alpha test, it's not going to change too much. You'll get a few things, but usually at this point it's fleshing out drops and things. You're not going to see any sort of dramatic design changes. Either way, it doesn't matter. My first impression of its current state, not great. I think it's the weakest starter zone of any expansion so far, based on what we have. When it changes, that's fine too. Nope, I'm saying that wrong. That is my final take and opinion, regardless of if it changes, and therefore I will be held to that for all time. Yeah, that's the... Where's the fucking way out of here? Can we not just go to Dalaran? Yep. As it should be, yes. That will be the final take and opinion. Just because they change it doesn't count. I think that's because it's the start of a new era. Make it basic. No. No, I don't. Because that's not historically true in any of the expansions from the Burning Crusade onwards. Let's make a tier list of starter zones. What's the best starter zone they ever did? That's a good question. Hard to say with the expansions where you got to choose your starter zone. Because, like, that's really different. I personally still love Silverpine Forest. I think it's pretty dope.
I must speak with you. The matter is urgent.
See, that you can't count scenarios. I don't think you can count scenarios.
Welcome back. Looking forward to you exploring the Alpha.
Yeah, I'm surprised people like shit on Howling Fjord and stuff. Howling Fjord is fucking awesome. Okay, we need to swap to being a tanky boy. Earlier, people were shitting on Howling Fjord and even Borean Tundra. I'm fucking... Borean Tundra is good squishy, man. Good squishy. Very good squishy.
I need a target.
It's boring Tundra gameplay-wise, but, like, visually, it's really good. And I will stand by that. I will absolutely stand by that. I think it's great. Where's Shield Slam at? Did not give me Shield Slam? You made that it's boring Tundra gameplay-wise, yeah, because I'm remembering it right. Boring Tundra was the where we had the animal safety committee and all that. It was that one, right? I don't think I'm wrong on that. I think it was the like animal safety committee. Yeah. Like visually though, it's pretty good. Like as a design area. Yeah, I mean, it had Cold Aura, which was fucking badass. Absolutely badass. You started in like a crash place and then it went all over the steam. Yeah, like as its own design, it was great. Dragon Place, so cool. Storm Peaks and Ice Crown are... I think Storm Peaks might be one of the best zones ever designed. Grizzly Hills is hard carried by its soundtrack. Like, absolutely hard carried by its soundtrack. And the poop quest. I'm not a big fan visually of Grizzly Hills. But, I mean, I'm not going to cry about it or anything. Let's just grab a basic Mythic Plus talent build. Oh, God. It's all try hard. Oh, they changed the talent setup? F. Yeah, we can't even do a yoinkers. Give me something to go with. It's a normal dungeon. I don't care. I super don't care. Bonk. So many shiny buttons. Ooh, spell block. I like spell block. Spell block is good squishy. Ravager go there. We got shield charge as well. Yay. You go there. You go there. You go there. Whatever. Challenge your shout. Sure. Rend. Yikes. Lakers. Is that everything? No, you can't go there. You go there. Alright, I'm going to have to put these in separate ones. Yes, 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 yes. Yes. That works. Okay. Close enough. What am I missing? What's not got a keybind? You need one. I usually actually have you on Alt 1. Go there. Go there. What if I got Alt 1 on now?
I don't have a target.
That works. Da-da-da, 4, 3. Ravager there. Yes, yes. I think we're good. Beautiful. Alright, did it give us a sword and shield? I assume it did. You would have done, wouldn't you, game? One-hander. Beautiful. That's an intellect axe. That's no good. Did you... Oh, no. Did it not give me a one-hander? Or a shield? What? The fuck? Really? I should have a box with weapons. Where box? Ah, here we go. A chest of playtest equipment. Yay! There we go. We're a tank man. We're gaming. We're good. We're good. Everything's fine. We've got spell block. God, tracking warrior cooldowns on a prot warrior without weak aura is kind of fucking yikes, actually. Kind of yikes. That's actually a little spooks. Yeah, we got stuff. We're all good. We got a spare weapon enchant. buy another one. The macro for Rogue Leap is /cast at cursor.
Got anything for me?
I'll put it up on the screen in a sec. Didn't we have some sort of tanking one? We did, right? Was it Authority of Air? Gives you Protective Wind. Fart enchant. Beautiful.
One day at a time, friend.
That'll do. Macro is here. There you go. You see it? I'll put it in the chat as well, so you can just copy it. This, you can modify this for anything as well. With that cursor. If you've got anything that goes on the floor, like Ravager, it works with as well. But I think with Ravager, we usually go with at target. That's what you use for Ravager generally, right? Unless you Nupss. In which case, I need more precise things on my Ravager. I don't like my Ravager being on the macro. I want to place it perfectly or I'll get very sad. I haven't even logged into Season Discovery yet. At all. I am promising nothing on that. That's not working. Why is that not working? /cast at target. Does it work at self? We can do it at player. That works. Wonderful. Assume it still does the same thing. Oh, no. I haven't put the hero talents in yet. What choices do we have as prots? Colossus or Mountain Thane? Okay. Let me stop my recording there. Okay, so what is Colossus? We get Demolish. Another button to press. You can use it defensively, though. While channeling Demolish, you take 10% less damage and are immune to stuns, knockbacks, and forced movement effects. You can block, so we get a nice 10% damage reduction from Demolish. We got some shockwave modifiers. Yeah, still the same. I'm just trying to think. We'd use it differently as prot, though, I think. Because it doesn't matter on the amount of stacks, right? The damage reduction effect doesn't care about how many stacks you have, I don't think. Oh, this does have an effect, though. Enemies affected by Demolish take up to 10% more damage from you and deal up to 10% less damage to you for 10 seconds based on... So you get a longer duration. Or you get a percentage-based extension of the damage reduction. So I think let's just test this real quick. I think this always lasts 10 seconds. Random deep moves. Thane is just thunderclapping. What modifies it, though? Is it Shield Slam for this one instead of Bloodthirst, I would assume? Shield Slam, yeah. Okay, I just want to check whether demolish is always 10 seconds. It's just the percentage of damage reduction it changes. I imagine it is. Alright, let's do it without any stacks. Okay, without any stacks you get 0 buff. Okay, that's fine. As expected. Oh, is this devastating? The ball bloat's not too bad anymore, but it certainly can. Warriors have a lot of cooldowns. Like, too many in my opinion. They do have a lot of cooldowns. Okay, we've got 7 stacks. Let's leave the stacks there. At least you get stacks hella fast as a prot warrior with a devastating shield slamming sets. Right, we've got 8 stacks, so this should be 8% for 10 seconds. Oh, it's a debuff, yeah. It is. 8% for 10 seconds. Okay. So it's just the percentage that changed. That should always be 10 seconds for a prot warrior then. Oh, I have to spare 3 points because when you start the alpha, you can choose to just unlock all these points. But you're supposed to get them one every level, right? So you shouldn't have all of these until you hit level 80. So if you start and you get all the talents, when you level, it gives you the talent that you should earn. So you're just not spending it. I think so, Alpaca, yeah. Well, it depends on the alpha and the beta, right? Are we looking at a good game or not a good game? That's what we're here to find out, my friends. That's exactly what we're doing. I think we're all set to get a group wiped in a dungeon. We have a piss and then let's watch our friends die. No, I don't know what class we're doing next. I want to do Prot Warrior as the next one, and then we'll choose one or we'll do a vote. Fuck, that's dry. Oh, it's been a while. I kind of forgot. I'd kind of forgot. Oh, how dry these sandwiches are. Oh, that's good. It's like a while to get used to again. Oh my god. Think of the weight loss. It'll all pay off in the end. Why don't I get my dragon riding abilities in Classic WoW? What's that? That is a Tango Dark Berry, baby. We like that. Oh, no instant queue for tanks? Oh, what? Are we lacking healers? Fuck, man. Maybe we play a healer next. You're not prepared for how this guy pronounces Schweppes. How can you pronounce Schweppes wrong?
What's this word? But PepsiCo just officially recalled their sugar-free Shuwa Peepees ginger ale for literally don't know how to pronounce this word, but PepsiCo just officially recalled their sugar-free Shuwa Peepees ginger ale.
Shuwa Peepees? Jesus Christ. Shuwa Peepees. Are we banning TikTok? Wasn't that a thing that was happening? I thought we were done with TikTok. I think we all universally agreed to just get rid of it. It's just a generally bad idea, right? Didn't I buy some versatility flasks? Bring back Vine. No, I do not have a TikTok. I'm not a TikToker. My wife likes TikTok. Where's the fucking guy? There he is.
I've been expecting.
Emma loves watching TikTok. She watches so many horse TikTokers. You know what's a big thing amongst the girls? I'm sorry, girls, back me up on this. Watching people use hairdryers on TikTok. I didn't know this was a thing until I got into a hairdryer discussion at one of the Race to World First, and all the girls said they all watch hairdryer videos on TikTok. Yeah, they're like, yeah, we all. What for? Because hairdryers are a very big deal if you've got long hair, which generally favors the girls. And they like the comparisons of which one's better at doing hairdrying. I was amazed. It was Daisy, Jordan, and Yasmin. And we were sat around. I got Emma a hairdryer for her birthday. And they all were like, oh, yeah. Well, watch this TikTok. Look at the difference in this hairdryer. And then watch this one. And then watch this one. You're like watching... It's like, what the fuck? You're all watching this shit? There is a difference. There is a difference. There is absolutely a difference in hairdryers. 100%. It's not just hot air, believe me. I thought the same thing, but there's a massive difference. And when we were away, Emma had to use the hairdryer that came with the hotel room, and she went, I miss my hairdryer so much. You need to get with the times, Luna. Hairdryer technology has come a long way. The Dyson, whatever the fuck it's called. Emma loves it. She'll never do her hair again without it. Dudes, I think we need to make a healer. I think we need to get a healer going. These queues are not acceptable. Oh no, we're lacking DPS. What the fuck? Oh, we should try some Casino Priest. It's Nupps claimed Priest. I can't remember. I think I'm doing Priest. Should we try Shadow Raven? Should we do some shadow damage? It might be time. Casino or Shadow? It might be worth. Give into the darkness. Hey, hairdryer tech. I'm not down with it, but there is. Damage is... I don't care about the damage numbers right now. It doesn't bother me. Never will. I'm not going to hardcore spec out each of these characters and find some cheesy items that can put a gem slot on and all that shit. That's not happening. I don't care. We just want to know how it plays. Dude, this is like my 10th alpha. I know the process. I have been here many times. Right, can we cheese as a prop warrior against some of these 80 elites? What's up here? There's something up here.
I can't attack that target.
Hello!
I can't attack.
How do I make Burb land? You can't fly into it. Huh. Protected from all attacks. There must be a special item or something to get this down. No, it's not that one. You have to salute it. Do we just spam emotes at it? Salute the burb. There you go. Slash salute. Nope. Slash dance. Dance with burb. Slash pet burb. Burb no want to play. Sad. My kids are not playing WoW. They're Fortnite gamers. Through and through. One of the main reasons they wanted to come back from vacation is to play Fortnite again. They are big Fortnite gamers. They love it. They absolutely love it. All their friends play it. They're all up at like 6 AM, all playing before school. I'm so jealous watching my like 10 and 8-year-old just get on comms. Ooh. What's a delve like as prop? Should be fine, right? Hi, Bran.
Let's rescue these folks and avoid these webs.
You can play Fortnite. Oh, some of the dads do play Fortnite with the kids to have some sort of quality time with them.
Don't step in those webs.
And they talk to me like I'm not being a good dad sometimes. They're like, well, blah blah blah's dad plays with them. And I'm like, what a fucking loser. No thanks. Hard pass, dude. Oh, I don't blame them. They're joining in the hobby. It's no different than going to play football with them and stuff like that. It's not the end of the world.
That's everyone here. Let's keep this cart moving.
Not that bad. You should play pacifist Fortnite with them. All I went before school is to sleep and get up before school. Oh, not at 10 and 8. You were up crack of dawn gaming. I used to wake up and game before school. Demolish!
Let's have a quick sit and recover.
Not allowed to game before school. Well, I mean, they're not allowed if they've been, like, bad. We'll ban them from gaming for quite a while, but generally speaking, the kids are good. My kids are pretty good. My kids are alright. They can be dickheads sometimes.
What have we here?
The only thing that super annoys me is laziness. I fucking...
Look around! There's treasure here!
I cannot tolerate laziness. That's not happening. And my kids have got, like, relationship problems and stuff. They're going through all that shit. It's fun to hear. Yeah, like, my oldest son has, like, a pretty serious girlfriend now. And they were, like, messaging each other every day, and, can I jump over that? Yeah. You know, they were doing all that while they were separated, but then he got a message from another girl at school saying that she missed him, and how's the holiday going, and blah, 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 blah. It was, he told his girlfriend about it, and then she got mad. It was kind of fun. You know, I was like, why is she messaging you? He was a good lad about it, though. He messaged his girlfriend straight away. And was like, yo, your mate's messaging me. And she's like, why? And he, like, copy and pasted the messages to her. Like, this is what she's sending me, saying she's missing me. She's like, well, I'll speak to her tomorrow, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, my younger son bought his girlfriend a little gift. Got her a little frog thing in the market. I think it was in one of the TDPs. He bought her a little frog thing. He's a snitch? No, man. I was like, fucking... I said to him, every bit of relationship bullshit you'll ever come across, mate, or at least 99% of it will be because you didn't say anything to somebody. Instead of just being like, oh, yeah, this fucking girl's messaging me. Like, what the fuck is that about? Nearly all issues can be solved by just talking. It's pretty magnificent if you just talk to each other. You'd be amazed at what can be solved by just saying something straight away. It's very true. So many things can be solved by just talking. Like, immediately. Not in a month's time. Not after you've thought about it. Not after you spoke to all your friends and had some sort of fucking round table Camelot discussion about it.
It's treasure. I know it.
Hey, I don't like that. Hey, I like that. That works pretty well. Yeah, it's like fucking conference calls to discuss something instead of just being like, hey, let's talk to each other. Fuck that noise. Hey, Katie, how you doing? I hope that big hunk of fucking love that you know is doing well. Communication? Fuck that. Fuck that. The hero talents. I'm currently playing Colossus, which involves a new spell called Demolish. It's here. It's 10% damage reduction while you cast it, and then a further damage reduction depending on how many stacks you have. See, I'm building this little colossal might thing here every time I shield slam. It stacks up to 10. If you use Demolish with 10, you get 10 seconds and a further 10% damage reduction. You can use it earlier, though. You'll just get less damage reduction. Everything else is pretty passive, so I wouldn't worry about it too much. Nothing to be concerned with. Now, I need to find the third delve in this zone. Apparently there is 3. I've done 2 of them. Yeah, this is a delve. This is the leveling delves. These are going to level up and be a big gearing thing in the future. This is going to be one of the main features of the expansion, these little snarls. Comes with a little boss like this chap here. Hello. Right, we get 10 stacks of this so quickly. That was demolished there, so you can see it's debuffed, so I get 10% less damage from it. Stacks very quickly for protection. Very quickly. Can you just execute this thing today? Probably not worth. It's huge rage drain. No, this is... I don't know why you would suggest this is turning the game into a single-player thing. You can do this as a group. And it's side content for solo players to do as well, which is fine. Oh, they took away the other stuff. Yeah, you level up your followers. So Bran is currently level 4 for me or something. Level 5 maybe. Have you considered adding RimWorld to your growing list of games? Nope. No, I'm not adding more. The merchant doesn't want that item. What, junk? Alright, fair enough. Level 3. So I've got him as a healer right now. But he's got a lot more stuff to come. So he's got currently, he drops an epic egg. Oh yeah, I need to use this more. In fact, can I redo this delve? I want to see this. He drops epic eggs, which will spawn some devils or something. Or dinosaurs. Do I have to reset delves? Yes.
Let's rescue these folks and
Yeah, go.
avoid
I would just say
webs.
these early ones feel a little slow. I mean, I know I'm protection right now, but still. Like the other one that involves carrying an egg around. If I go earlier, you see, I can't start the delve functionality yet. I have to wait.
Don't step in those webs. Nerubians might pop out.
I'm hoping the later, higher tiers of these, because they're a bit like ARPG maps, because they have level up systems to them. This is currently a tier 3 map. I think they go to 13. But you can't get the later tiers until you're capped.
That's everyone here.
Yeah, I want them to
Let's
just
keep
be able
this
to be
cart
sped up,
moving.
that's all. So, you know, I've got to wait because there's going to be a Zerg coming here. Yeah, exactly. Apparently the last boss will be like a mage tower. Right, so if I throw a stun, do you drop an egg? I don't see an egg. What about shockwave? That's a loss of control effect. No? Maybe that's not implemented yet. Yeah, we did Palace of the Dead. Demolish it's very hard. Good morning, Jesse. How you doing, pal? You're up early, or are you over in Belgium? Are you with Katie? I'm sorry I didn't get to come to Missouri. I was in rural hill country, Texas. And then I went over to Hawaii. Just trying out the delve stuff. Alright, I haven't done this. Let's science it. This should attract mobs, apparently. Does it get rid of the webs? Oh, Denmark. I was close. Those countries are all the fucking same, Jesse, aren't they? Let's be honest. They're all the fucking same. I remember we were in Denmark. I thought you were carrying on to... I thought you were carrying on to Belgium. Sorry. I consider all those countries to be kind of the same. They're not quality and unique like the UK.
Past couple weeks, Mark. Glad to have you back, though.
I'm glad to be back, man. I'm glad to be back. I just wish that I wasn't away for so much cool shit that happened while I was away, but there is no good time to take a break. What the hell is this thing? I haven't fought this thing before. Aloo! The invase, can I stun this? No. Okay. Is that a front soul? It is. Okay. Let's demolish it. Hey, Dan! Oh, yeah, I can't believe it, Dan. Of all the times to be away. You couldn't make it up, mate. Can you imagine my face when we got reached out to saying, hey, we're coming to London. Can't wait to see you. I'm like, dude, what? Hey, you got to meet Holly and stuff though, right, Dan? She's wonderful, isn't she? Yeah, she's, you can tell the difference when you're talking to Holly. You're like, yep, this lady gets it. Yeah, she loves it. She's a true gamer. She's passionate. Yeah, 15 minutes with Holly and you're just like, wow, can we make this
I'm off
3
to
hours?
Denmark tomorrow. Getting up at 2 a.m. I can tell you now it's unique. You shitbag rat chat.
Denmark is not unique. I've been to Denmark several times. Unique is not. It's nice though. I like Denmark. I'm not shitting on Denmark. Look, I'm not shitting on Denmark. But let's not pretend it's a fucking... It's not London. It's not the glory that is the United Kingdom. I like the Danish. I like the Danish. Danish are generally amazing gamers. They don't. It's not like they ever made a phrase called Dane brain or anything like that. That's not what happened.
So just shitting on the Danish mafia then.
That's certainly not the case. London is shit. London is shit. Although I was in London a couple of days ago, but I literally saw Euston and left. I still appreciate the Underground though. The Underground is still amazing. I was actually there during the London fucking marathon. We landed literally as the marathon finished. What a pain in the ass that was. I was getting on the Underground with a very sweaty bunch of people. Why aren't you dropping the egg, Bran? Egg me, fucking loser. I just want to see your sweet eggs, and he's supposed to be spawning dinosaurs or something.
London. Do you mean it's not a pit of despair?
London's nice. London's just not very English. It's very touristy and stuff. What you find in London is not what you find anywhere else. If you want the authentic English experience, Manchester's the place to be. Don't go to somewhere bizarre like Birmingham or Newcastle. You don't want that. You're just asking for trouble there. Oh no, don't go to Liverpool. No.
Here we go.
Yeah, he's leveled up again. What's his new ability?
Inquiring minds just got to know.
Okay. You want shopping trolleys in the street and rivers? That's not true. Manchester is clean. Oh, is he giving me a buff? Oh no, it's the lightning ball. Okay.
The old English tradition is to get knife noted.
I'll have you know, knife crime is down. Okay? It is. Well, I will not take this, certainly from people who support Denmark. I don't have to listen to this noise. Not the case.
The only thing in Manchester's canals is Mike's pushing victims.
Manchester's a fine place to be. Glorious. Denmark for the win. I like Denmark. I like Denmark. I had a lovely time in Copenhagen last time I was there. It was wonderful. I like Denmark. I'm just saying it's not unique. You can go to literally any Euro city and place. It's the same. It's the same place. Alright, I'm not leaving without my 2 gold. I demand it. The speed war.
Unfortunately, they are a Notre Dame incident. 17th century Borsen, one of Denmark's oldest buildings, sadly burned down. My mum, being a true Dane, is so upset. So don't be hating on the Danes, otherwise, you'll lose my website sub, bitch. The Danes fucked up England once, and they'll fucking do it again if you don't watch your mouth, mate.
I'm just saying, if it was GeoGuessr, you can't tell the difference between, like, Belgium and Denmark, right? Like, you have a chance with France. Well, that's about it.
I'll have you know, good sir, that Birmingham has its charms.
Can you really tell the difference? I don't think so. I don't think so. Sounds like a shit at GeoGuessr. Hey, they had GeoGuessr on the plane, like actually built into the back of the plane screen so you could play GeoGuessr. Right, this doesn't work. Yeah, I didn't see any of this. Brad will summon an egg. The egg will hatch into a dinosaur after 15 seconds. Yeah, that's... I didn't see a dinosaur. No.
Due to your disparagement of the Danes, your next delve will only have 1 gold in each pile instead of 2. You deserve this.
I like Denmark. I haven't been to Belgium in many years, though.
Excuse me, sir, but does every city have a Little Mermaid statue? I think not.
Is that like Philadelphia's clay? Oh, the fucking rat thing. Yeah, I can't do that. Where's the 3rd delve?
Doesn't mean that we are. Clown.
Again, I like Denmark. I am not shitting on Denmark. I like Denmark. You're American. You should come to Europe. After visiting Hawaii, if you guys have vacation in the US, you should come to Europe. There's so much more going on. Clown. First thing. Oh, what was that one? Fungal Folly. I haven't done this one. Yay! I found the 3rd delve. Sweet. Okay. Hold on. New delve time. We'll stay as prop for it.
Just to be clear, even if you like Denmark, Denmark no longer likes you.
I don't care, I'm still gonna go there. Rescue some earthen miners. Explosive spore bits infest the delve. They will pursue adventurers if they detect movement or are damaged. Okay. We're prot. Let's change... Oh shit, I didn't want to do that. Let's make him damage. Is that saved? I assume so. Yeah. Wait, does he have to level that separately? No, level 4. Okay. What did he say? Looks like we're jumping. Alright, we're jumping. Whee! Is this a bouncy boy? It is.
Be you well?
Oh, is that the thing that follows me? Okay, okay. That's the thing that follows me. That little green fella. This thing. Slightly moldy miner.
What have we here?
Okay, they don't seem too bad, at least in the early version of the game. Oh my god, it's that sound effect the whole time. Oh my god. Please stop. Please stop. We have to nerf the sound effects on these. They actually made something worse than Murlocs, which is just extraordinary.
On the Danes, FYI, one of Manchester United's best players of all time, Peter Schmeichel, is a Dane.
Why are you making it out like I don't like Denmark? That's not what happened, and you know it's not what happened. Oh, Brad actually has aggro on something. Where'd my guy go? What are these? These things this is dropping? What does it do? Fuck you, Interstellar, you arsehole. He's only got to done it again. Shitting all over the place. Hello, sir. Lester, no, man. Whatever. Fuck it, fine. Denmark's a shithole. I can't believe anybody lives there. How you've not all moved immediately is beyond my recognition. Knowing what other countries exist, I can't believe that you all live there. It's actually sad. I know that if I was born in Denmark, I literally am moving out at age 3.
Up there, but up. Take a wee rest.
You mean this sound?
Ah, it's gone. There you go. I hate all Scandies. I don't. You have really good pork. Your pork is phenomenally good.
Hates bacon, butter, cake, and now Denmark. Is there anything the man won't hate?
10% haste. We need more powers in these. I want more Torghast powers, for sure. Oh, you can stun the explosive things. Oh, that's cool. What is it? It looks like it gets, like, disarmed or something when you stun it. Look at that. It's just chilling. I wouldn't talk to me about food in general right now. I've lost all interest in food. And that makes me really depressed. As a genetically fat bastard, the fact that I'm really not interested in any food right now makes me genuinely quite sad. I want to be excited about food, but I'm not. Oh, these are brand. What happens if we pull these into the traps? Oh, they're dead. Oh, I had Cinnabon in the US. I nearly came. It had been like 8 years. I think we worked it out. It's been like 8 years since I'd had a Cinnabon. And I went to the lady who worked at Cinnabon. We went to a mall and they had a Cinnabon in it. I was like, I'm getting a Cinnabon at some point. And I went in and I said, hey, I played it up that I'd never had a Cinnabon. I said, look, I've never had a Cinnabon. My friends have all told me to try a Cinnabon. What do you recommend? Because they have like a ton of different products, right? And she said, oh, we've just got the original classics come out of the oven. You should definitely have that. So I was like, deal. It was so good. Oh my god. I am glad I don't live in the US, so I do not have access to Cinnabon, because it was fucking awesome.
Don't worry, since you hate the Danes. I have just sent an email to Yoshi P, telling him not to implement chat bubbles. Fuck you, Mike.
Probably a good idea if I don't get on the media tour to harass him about chat bubbles. It really fucking annoys me, though. I got into a rant with somebody recently about the chat bubble thing, because they made it out... I'm not going to say names, but they made it out like I was like over the top about the chat bubbles. Fuck right off. It's ridiculous. It makes the game infinitely better. I don't mod. Oh. Crafting. It's amazing how quickly you get flourish here. Optional chat bubbles. Turn them on, turn them off. That's all I'm saying. Make them optional. Totally fine. Just make them optional. No problem. I've just noticed that this potion makes me into a little mushroom man. Make them optional. Turn them on, turn them off. Yeah, you're up late, Kara. You need to get to bed. Oh my god, I nearly killed myself. There we go. Yeah, I just noticed. Can I just spell block all this? Probably. I have a phobia of mushrooms.
You're looking a bit
Imagine disliking mushrooms. They're just beef vegetables. They're awesome. Can't have mushies. Yeah, these little mushroom guys are super annoying. Do we not have a jump pad here? One here. Oh, of course there's people who actually dislike mushrooms. The most inoffensive,
Hello, so-called Mike. This is the Denmark tourist board. We are deeply upset by your candor. Your hatred of our beauty is steeped in misinformation and ignorance. Just kidding. It's the rat. Get ratted.
Ooh, can I stun that? Okay. We soak it. I wonder if delves are going to be hard cheese by tank classes. If they're built for everybody and they scale up to being like Mage Tower style, are they just going to be completely bullshit cheese by tank classes? Gonna tell Janie? Ah, sorry. Tell her. Let's go. I would think so. You're gonna get like blood DKs and demon hunters are just gonna walk in here and smash the thing to pieces. Can't say I'm a big fan of this one, with all the multiple little jump paths. I bet there's a really efficient way of doing it though. I should try it again before I judge.
Incoming rat on mushrooms, mushrooms on rats, and ratted mushrooms.
Well, that's what I'm thinking. If there's something... Ooh, what did we get? Oh, baby. We did it.
Just what we expect
we have
from
beat
the
the
man
war
with
within.
the worst food takes.
We have
the
beat the war within.
Is what makes them awful, and comparing them to beef
Yeah,
is a
we
war
beat
crime
the game.
plan.
That's it. Job done. A victory has been achieved. I don't have my yak. I need to copy a character over. I'm yakless and poor. I don't even know how we transmog anymore without a yak. How do you do it without a yak? How do you do it? You have to go to a capital city. Transmog guy in the capital cities. God, that's so poor, people. I haven't got any of the toys either. No. I need to copy a character over and lock all my shit. If I was to guess where this dude is...
Mushrooms have the texture of what slugs
Oh my
look like.
god!
Slimy, great.
Why has
God
Ogrimmar
forbid,
not been
no
redesigned?
thanks.
Is it in here? Void storage. Transmog guy. There we go.
Get down to business.
Damn, that voice is fire. Perfect. We're ready for action. This game is faultless. It's faultless. We have got everything we need. We're a good quality mushroom man. Yeah, it's not as good as my Ghostbusters backpack, but it's pretty good. Makes your tongue look like a root? Yeah, I'm thematic all the way through. Okay. Give me a donga. Alright, we've got a healer. We've got 2 damage dealers. I need 1 damage man. Give me a damage man.
Yetless and poor.
Please.
Are you really into true WoW game?
It is a bit early. We need all the Americans up. The US favoritism on alpha testing is always a crime. You know how much of my day was spent before we streamed? And it was all YouTube, just sat here waiting for fucking queues. I haven't played Warlock yet. Nupps is going to be focusing on Warlock. I think I want to do DK next, if I'm being honest. I likes me some Death Knight. I do likes me some Death Knight. I was hoping to get a delve key, but they seem to have taken the chest. Oh, that wasn't the rare. Oh. Where rare? Rare below me. In hole? Hello? Ah. Hold up. What is this place? Yo, grab your socks and hold your cocks. What is this place? Why are the Nerubians neutral here? What? Snack! Please drop something fun. Go on, you wouldn't. Fucking hell, Demolish hits hard. Come on, snack boy. Yeah, that snake model's cool. Like, I like a nicer animation of it coming out the floor instead of it just sort of like working its way up. It's still good. Why are the Nerubians neutral? I mean, that shouldn't even be possible, right?
I'm rather surprised you don't want to play RimWorld. You can literally commit countless numbers of war crimes and it's okay. You can continue your dog killing campaign there endlessly.
Yeah, it's not really top of my list. That's not what I look for in a video game, okay? Look, we've got Frostpunk 2 coming up. Have no fear, a lot of civilians are going to die. There's plenty of time. Oh, please let me mount in here. Don't make me walk all the way up. Oh, you rat. Absolute rat game. Fuck off with Scratch. What happened with Scratch is unfortunate. Let's put it that way. Unfortunate.
I need to get closer.
Yeah, FF5 will be back in a couple of days. I want to try No Rest for the Wicked in a little bit today. The thing is, I had a sponsored commitment. I want to play the game anyway, so it's a win-win. But I think we'll do the sponsored bit, then finish FF5, and then finish No Rest for the Wicked. I'm seeing... For the people who like hard games, I'm seeing very, very positive things. So I think we're going to have a good time. I think we've got some like game discounts and stuff. I'll find out later what we've got from Nupps. I treat the Danes very well, thank you. I have a lot of Danish friends, and most of them are okay.
I need to get closer.
Yay! The full release is out of No Rest for the Wicked. They've patched it several times. It had some launch issues with performance, but that has been mostly cleaned up, I think. Any other sponsored streams coming? Nupps gave me a list of people who want to do some sponsored stuff, but I don't think we've accepted any. For now, because I can't really commit to giving other games time right now with Dawn Trail and stuff coming. And I generally don't like Because I only choose to do sponsored streams of games I want to play anyway. And I don't really like if we're not going to play it through regardless. Like, do you know what I mean? So, an example would be... Rogue Trader. But, then again... Rogue Trader was so fucking good that it was like... I actually feel bad when we do games like this. Like, I just want to sit here and play this now for the next, like, 300 hours. And I can't. And that makes me really sad, because we had, you know, we were at the Race to World first when we played Rogue Trader. I'm like, I can't do that, and now I'm fucking salty about it. So that's what I look for. Yeah, I have heard some people really struggling with the healing system. Come on, give me one dude. Yep, Rebirth is coming. Rebirth is going to be before
Warhammer
year,
Summer
for sure.
forward a month, nodders.
Warhammer Summer is coming. Warhammer Summer is coming. What do we start with? I don't know. I don't know what we start with. We're getting a little frustrated now with these dungeon queues. One DPSer, please.
You got
always
Mana
tough
Lord
in the
on
alpha.
the list.
Space Hulk. I mean, how old school do we go? That list of games really goes back. Vermintide 4-player. Space Marine bolt gun, a shot. I don't know. Dark Tide. I don't know. Oh, I don't want to watch any videos. We've watched a lot of videos since, and I've still been watching... I've been listening to a lot of the individual stories from the 40k universe. I know Rogue Trader's got to be the biggest one, right? Check, actually. If I open this... Hold on.
Chat, anyone wanna bet Warhammer Summer is gonna end up just like MMO December and last an entire year instead? Any copers?
590 hours on record for John in Rogue Trader. 590 hours. He got 1.2 hours out of Baldur's Gate 3, but 590 hours. And he's only got 42 out of 65 achievements. Now, is that because those achievements are hard, or because he's shit? That's the real question. He's only just started, to be fair. He's just started. It's a quick run of Baldur's Gate 3, that. It's just a quick run. Just a quick run. I haven't seen Jordan play FF7, no. No, I haven't. I haven't spoken to Jordan in a while, actually. I spoke to Daisy this morning, but I haven't spoken to Jordan yet. I'm not sure what she's up to. Did Jordan go to London? Did she get invited by Blizz? Because I know they took... she's part of Echo, right? And I know they took Scripe and probably someone else. She did? I was checking her Twitter now. So I got that cutscene in FF7. Oh, did you see Eris die? Ha! Poor Eris. She doesn't tweet from London, isn't it, right? Who cares if Eris dies? Spoilers! Spoilers! Oh no! Not Eris! That's sad. No, Rebirth we're saving until... well, we can play it after 5, actually. We're halfway through 5. We've just gone to Galoof's home world, which is just built of muscle. We've just gone there. So no doubt it's about to pop off. Gigaloof. Yeah, I miss my boy Gigaloof. I think if well, DPS is faster. Why are the tank queues so high? I don't know. I'm not going to spend too much of my stream time waiting on queues, though. We'll let this one play out, and then we'll switch over to something else. I hate waiting for dungeon queues. It drives me fucking crazy. Dan's in the Jade Forest. What is he fucking testing? What is he testing? I'm surprised he's not in Island Expeditions or some shit to see how quickly you level. You know he's gonna be. You know he's gotta be. He's testing some fucking weird shit. Like, if you do the Panda Brew quest in Jade Forest 4 times, you level in 5 minutes. There he is. What are you up to in the Jade Forest, Dan? You're testing some bullshit, aren't you?
Can't believe you just spoiled FF7 for me, Mike. Now there's no point in playing the game. I
Dan,
hope the Danes invade your
when
swampy
Alpha came
house.
out,
Clown.
how long was it before you were in Torghast testing the leveling speed? Transmog changes. I haven't even got a yak. He's testing XP potions. There's no point. Yeah, there's no point in playing the game of FF7. The first thing I did in the alpha was run Molten Core. Oh my god. Yeah, after this queue, I'm not logging out because the queue will pop, but I'm copying my yak over. It's important. How is it important? What's the important part of running Molten Core in the alpha? Which bit is important? Don't you say transmog. Don't you do it. You're going to say transmog, right? Because it's not like class limited now. That's what you're going to say. Yeah, it's not class limited on your transmog. There it is. You know, for April Fool's one year, I was going to do a video on a guide to transmog because everybody knew how much I didn't give a shit. I was going to deadpan the fuck out of it. My whole plan was like a 5-minute video where I was going to deadpan how you get transmog, right? And I was going to like, okay, so first things first, if you want to do transmog, is you go to a piece of content that drops an item that you want. Then you kill that monster and you see if it drops. If it drops, you then have it. And you know, some stupid shit like that. And then have some really sarcastic follow-up, but I thought I'm just being aggressive here for no reason. I'm just shitting on people who enjoy getting transmog. Hey, I do look good. When you've got a mushroom head like me, you're in top shelf. Yeah, I started to detest transmog reviews. The hours of my life. I know the audience loved them. Absolutely loved them. I just couldn't give a shit. The first few were exciting and interesting, and then they got, like, people took them too seriously. They got pissed off. Was this the 80 one? It was. This is the level 80 one, right? Are we going to die instantly here? Hold on. The Gargantuan Honey Slime, right? Are we going to die?
I'm out of range.
Ooh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts the face. Victory rush, though. Cheese. Stun it. Spell block it. Shield wall. I mean, we survived a little bit. That guy hits very hard. Honey Slime bolts. Oh, it went through spell block as well. Okay. That's rough. We'll just wait on a DPS. What'll pop up in a sec. It's a shame the rare. Did you notice, Dan, they took the epic and blue chests out of the delves now? Which I'm glad they did, because it was kind of annoying. I don't think we could kill Tupper Time either. Shadow Priest or Death Knight next? Yeah, but we're a tank. Sometimes we can bypass that. I do likes my DK. Do likes DK. Oh, this is
Mike,
Risk of Rain.
you do realize that the people who collect cosmetic items are actually by far the biggest part of the player base?
I do.
No joke. They're more common than any other category. We just don't see them because they're constantly farming old content.
Nope. I've been aware of that for many years. And if I could give a fuck about transmog, probably have had a larger audience, but I just don't care. I just don't give a shit. I really don't care. Look, in my opinion, every single item design in this game could have stopped at tier 2, and I'd still be happy. We could have stopped there. Done. Tier 2. All set. All done. Nothing else. All squared away.
You only care
I would
about
happy for all
transmog
time.
if you can make it honey yellow, am I right?
You can't dye gear in this game. Still. Since 2004, we still can't dye items in this game, which is weak. It is weak. Super weak. It's kind of outrageous that we've gone this long and they still haven't got a dye system in. They should be... if I was Blizzard, I realistically would invest several $1 million into being able to dye your items, and they would make it back very quickly and more. The only problem is, what do they offer in like Mythic Plus, LFR, normal, heroic, and Mythic raids? Considering most of the gear is just re-dyed items. Like, does it mean they'd have to come up with more models? Ah, shit. Fancy effects. I'm telling you now, the warband microtransactions are gonna be pretty special. Pretty special. They're coming. You might not like it, but they're coming. They're gonna have some really, really fancy, fancy backgrounds, fancy fireplaces. More die slots on better gear. Oh! Good job, Alandra. Yeah, I agree with that. Would you go as far? Alright. Blizzard Roundtable. You sat there. We've decided. We're going to implement a gear die system. That's what we're working on for the next expansion. What's it called, the next expansion? Midnight, I think? Yeah. Does LFR gear is unable to be dyed? That's got to be a decision, right? Okay. Is LFR gear doesn't have dyeing.
Absolutely not. Because...
I mean, it works fine in FF. Like, several of the items aren't dyeable.
Yeah, I suppose. But, I mean, the fact is, there's not really a massive amount of, like, casual gear, though, in the way that there is in FF. Like, you think about the raid items, those represent a very small... kind of sum towards the total. There's all this kind of crafting stuff. Of course, Blizz could do that. They could start.
They could do that. They need to incentivize stuff.
Okay, here's my legendary ring though.
Oh.
Player housing eventually comes.
No way.
Right.
I mean, never say never, but player housing
we know
is.
it's difficult. They've said as much.
Yeah.
But let's say it does eventually, and your warband is in there. That would be really cool.
That's never happened. In fact, I would say the warband, the way it's designed now, actually means they don't need to do player housing. 100%.
Like, I mean, really, it would just be like an instant. I mean, take it down.
Oh, we would still missing one DPS. Like, hold on.
Well, let's say that you have the garrison system. Full customization available.
That's all great, but I'm telling you now, with the way they've done warbands, they do not need to do player housing anymore. Like, they don't.
I mean, yes, they do not, but they do.
I'm telling you, man. Like,
it's so silly the game doesn't matter.
This is what's coming. Player housing is completely dead. You will be able to get different backgrounds. You'll be able to put shit in here. They'll change the fireplace. They'll change the animations of your characters. This is what's coming. Player housing is not coming. Over the next few years, they are going to make this screen do all kinds of stupid shit because they don't need to build a new system. They can literally implement it here in the background and doing all that kind of stuff. I'm fucking telling you that's what's going to happen. I'm not saying it's good, but I'm telling you that's what they're going to do. I'm not saying it's good. That's not my point. What I'm saying is they don't need to build player housing because they can have you just modify your logging screen in a million different ways without having to try and build an entire system. That's what's going to happen. I'm telling you. I'm telling you now. People will love customizing that warband screen.
And with Mike's return, the bad takes also return. I miss vacation, Mike.
I'm telling you what they're going to do. Like, I've spoken to them endlessly about player housing and what it needs to do to come to WoW. It's not happening. Like, the game, it needs... I mean, it can never say never, but what needs to happen for it to be good is very much like a massive, massive investment project. And the game might not even support it properly. That screen, they could mess around with endlessly in a very simple way and do it.
Nobody is gonna pay for a diorama of a dollhouse they can't walk through.
They totally are! You're out of your mind! They're absolutely gonna do that. Are you fucking kidding me? They're totally gonna do that. They will do it just to have a cool screenshot. Are you fucking crazy? They will absolutely do that. First, it'll come with rewards. It'll be like, if you do this achievement, you get a different warband screen. You can, if you like, oh, you did the undead fucking thing. Now you can have like an undead theme and shit like that. They can change that background theme so easily. People literally bought NFTs. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure that. Well, some innocents definitely bought it.
You are right. Annie would do it.
Annie would do it? Yeah. Loads of people would do it. Of course they would. People would work endlessly on their transmog to make their warband picture look better. With the perfect background setting and lighting. That is absolutely a thing. Like, I have people would farm different transmog sets just so they can log out with their new theme and have all their characters matching. 100% that's happening. 100% I'm going to fine-tune the fuck out of my warband screen. Yeah! Totally telling you. That is absolutely what's going to happen. Character animations would be a big one because they're all stood around like dick in hand at the moment. But yeah, having them do things. For just $15. For just no, even better. For one Twitch sub, right? Sub to your favorite streamer, your character can sit down.
Transmog competition incoming during the war within.
It's gonna be dope, right? For one Twitch subscription, your character will sit down near the fire. Imagine what that would be like. That would be so good. So good. It'll be like incredible. Incredible. For $10, they'll salute every now and again. Revolutionary. People love cosmetic shit like that,
most
man.
Wonderful day to you all. Thank
you gotta pay for
PG
shit like I've sold. Yeah.
Of entertainment.
What's that? Oh no, everything's possible. The housing thing comes up every now and again, but you have to think it's not just a case of putting. Think about how it's implemented in its basic forms in WoW right now. With the way the game works, is they can't. WoW doesn't support the ability to, right now to like. How to word this in a way that's really understandable. I wish I was a game dev, it'd make way more sense. But the geometry of the game doesn't super allow right now for you to like drag and resize things in game. It has to sort of lock into certain places. What you want when you think of player housing is the ability to custom place things. And right now they need to snap it into certain things, which is not what players want with player housing. And what you can't do is implement a player housing feature that's shit. It has to be equally as good, if not better, than FF14's. Otherwise, they're just going to get so much crap for it. Has to be. And FF14's isn't even the best. Like, I've checked it out now. Wild Stars is extremely good. No Man's Skies is actually fucking incredible. No Man's Skies one is like... What the fuck? So it needs to be equally as good, but ideally better than FF14's. Wild Star is dead, but Wild Stars was very good. Wild Stars housing was like the thing that should have sold that game, but it just didn't.
Imagine
work.
if they let RP servers put their warband into Goldshire in. My god, the beautiful degeneracy.
Cups of tea and things. I believe Blizz would try and make some more money on the warband screen. Yeah. But let's say they don't try to put a price tag on it. Would you say the idiots trying to scam us for it, or would you say applaud them for making the right decision? I would be absolutely, totally happy if warband customizations came from in-game content. 100%. I'm always going to be an advocate of that. I'm never going to cheer because something's on a paywall. But I think warband screen customizations are a nice reward for in-game. I think that's really cool. I would be totally okay with that. Like, even if it's like a flag that appears in the background, maybe, because you did the mythic spider boss or whatever. Yeah, I think that's sick. Like, it's totally fine. Alright, I'm going to give this another 5 minutes. We've now gone down to 0 DPS. And then we'll just swap class. I've killed pretty much every rare in the map. Reputation-based background, all sorts of stuff. Like, you can do it no different than achievements. I'll be honest with you, if they don't do it, for whatever reason, they're fucking morons. Like, it's such an easy, additional fun reward for people that doesn't have player power and shit tied to it. The warband screen is entirely set up for having that kind of functionality, so why wouldn't you do that? Ooh, bundle up there. I wouldn't mind my other characters I have to be used as dungeon followers. That has to be a thing that's coming, right? Is that the dungeon followers are going to be able to be your warband? Like, that would be, frankly, bizarre for that not to happen at some point. I'm not saying it's going to be soon, but that would be kind of odd if they didn't do that later on. People love playing dress-up with NPCs. Not to mention anybody's mother or... Yeah, it's a thing in Guild Wars 1. People love to do that. Shit, people fucking love dressing up their fel guards with certain weapons and stuff. People love playing dress-up. What if the game plays my character better than I do? It's possible. So if someone has 5 healing classes, how do their warband join them in a dungeon? There's no such thing as 5 healing-only classes in this game. Like, just because your character is a holy priest, it doesn't mean they can't be shadow in a dungeon. Right? Yeah, playing dress-up is a big part of gaming, certainly in these kind of games. One classic expansion to go to see a Felguard with an axe Lego? Yeah, for sure. How can there be a tank if I'm only priests? Then it would probably fill with an NPC. I've not done a follower dungeon. I actually don't know what happens. Yeah, I doubt it's live for this. Are we giving up on this? I think we are, right? You didn't select any valid slots. Yeah, we queued for an hour for the dungeon. It's fine. Yeah, I've heard it's good. Alright, let's leave the warrior there for now. Let's go back to town. In fact, let's get out of here in case this zone gets locked when the next zone launches. Bye for now, little warrior friend. Love you. At least I unlocked the mushroom head. Question, if I copy one of my characters, will it, can I do this? Or is it not live? Yeah, it doesn't like it's live. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, this is ripe for cool animations and stuff. I mean, you can turn them on here. It doesn't save that you've done this to them, though. Right? If I make them all treat me like girls at a party, no, it doesn't save them. Yet. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you can put so much shit in here. I think we check out Casino Priest first. Is it still as weird as it was? We might go to DK in a few minutes. I'm just curious how this Casino Priest works.
Peace, friend. Go.
Hook me up, brother. What the fuck was it called? Was it Archon? I think I need to be Dis. Is it Oracle? Not yet implemented. Yeah, this is it. Premonition. Gain access to a spell that gives you an advantage. Using your abilities rotates through the available spells. Piety. Insights. No, it was the one that affected... It's not this one, right? Wasn't it this one? Because it changed how fucking power infusion works, didn't it? Oh, they've changed it. Oh. Well, I mean, good. Good. So what does it do now? Actually, I haven't seen it since they changed it. They put Astrologian in. Yeah, a little bit. Alright, so you get Premonition of Piety. Increase your healing done by 5% and causes overhealing on players to be redistributed. Oh, wow. Bad players get more spam. Nice. Reduce the cooldown of your next 3 spells by cast by 5 seconds. Your next single target healing spell increases your target's healing received by 25% for 10 seconds. Oh, what? That's Power Word Solace. That's a Cataclysm thing. Increase the damage absorbed by shield by 10% and the healing done by mending by 10. Increase the duration of atonement and renew. Okay. Premonition causes your next Power Word Radiance, heal, or Prayer of Healing cast to be instant and cost 15% less mana. Okay. Reduce the cooldown of Power Word Life by 3 seconds and be usable on targets with 50% health. It's kind of boring now. Cooldown Dispel. And then ally walks through your feathers, so they get 100% of its effects. Yeah. Aww. I know Casino Priest was bad, but I still wanted to play it. Pain Suppression, extra 10%. Guardian lasts 2 seconds longer. Alright. Not yet implemented. Under construction. Premonition, 6-second cooldown. Alright, this is unfinished. Alright, let's go DK. I'll come back to that when it's finished. It's weird how this warband thing is an overlay. Explode! Thank you so much for the Prime, brother. Thank you. Because it loads like the proper background and then it overlays the warband thing. Ah, it's going too fast. You don't want me to play Shadow Raven. You're just going to bitch about it. Let's not pretend you're not just going to complain endlessly about it. Let me whine. Let me whine. Wah. Ooh. I'm an unholy boy. I'm sorry, guys. I'm an unholy boy. I'm an unholy blood boy. Frost is a speck. It's definitely a speck. For sure. Unless it's been reworked. Are we still going... Ooh. I mean, Frost is alright when you're feeling goofy. I like Gargoyle. Hey Sam, how you doing, buddy? Oh, we like Festamite. And
Mike hates Frost almost as much as he hates the Danes.
Fuck off, man. I like the Danes. Oh, should we pick Defile for some fun? The spec's kind of messed up. We do get Army of the Dead, though. Best leveling spell. I like being an oiler. It's just good fun. But if we don't get top of the damage meter, are we really playing? Can we grab it? Let's see if we can just grab a spec. See if it works. Good morning, Coffee. You beautiful, beautiful, beautiful man. Thank you very much for being here. Ba-ba-da. Got it! Did they mess around with the talent tree at all? Awesome. Alright. We got Sloppy Hands. Beautiful. We got a Power Rune Weapon. Glory be. Glory be. Okay. Wait. Oh, I didn't... Make me strong, pal.
Travel ancestors.
Nice. Okay. What do we got? Ooh, Sun Lane or Rider of the Apocalypse. God, these names are good. These are good names.
Welcome back.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Serge. Okay, so this is the mix with Blood DK. So, Coil, Epidemic, and Death Strike have a chance to make your next Heart Strike or Scourge Strike become Vampiric Strike. It heals you and grants you Essence of the Blood Queen, increasing your haste.
I mean, it is getting so big now, but we need context.
What?
I mean, what is worse, Butter or the Danes?
Butter. Butter is worse. Butter is bad. Okay, so we get a haste increase. Very nice with Unholy. Raise ally, revives players at full health, and grants you an absorb shield. I'm still not going to do it. It's a waste of runic power. I assume they've still not made raise ally free. Fucking druid shit. Paladins can do it. Death's Advance and Wraithwalk movement speed bonuses are increased. Activating Death's Advance or Wraithwalk increases 4 nearby allies' movement speed by 20% for 5 seconds. Turbo wheelchairs. Look at us go. While you're within your Death and Decay, your damage taken is reduced by 5.
Are you saying you would
and you get
prefer to eat
strike.
a Dane more than Butter?
Icebound Fortitude reduces all damage taken by an additional 20%? Jesus, based on your missing health. Killing enemies... If you're somebody who presses Icebound at low health, like a legend. Killing enemies that grant honor experience reduce the cooldown of Icebound. Okay. Ooh, Leech. Well, Leech Bot is active. The Leech bonus is effects. Ooh.
Now, Mike, I want you to think carefully. Danes are normal people. They are full of butter, bacon and cake. Now, which do you hate more? Butter or Danes? You clown.
Fuck off. Fuck off. Infliction of Sorrow. God, these are so edgy. Every single one of these talents could be an album. When Vampiric Strike damages an enemy afflicted by Plague or Blood Plague, it consumes the disease to deal 200% of the remaining damage to the target. When Gift of the Sand Lane is active, Vampiric Strike no longer consumes your disease and instead extends the duration of disease by 3 seconds and deals 20% of the remaining damage to the unit. Jesus Christ. This is kind of cool.
Wait, Mike, do you hate Nobble if he was covered in butter?
I wouldn't lick him. I wouldn't hate him, but I wouldn't put him in my mouth. Essence of the Blood Queen stacks 2 additional times and increases the damage of your Death Coil and Death Strike by 2% per stack.
Is a butter Danish your own personal hell? New sub gold.
Vampiric Strike has a chance to summon a Blood Beast. Oh, Methuzahla. Each time the beast attacks, it stores a portion of the damage dealt when the Blood Beast dies. Oh, we got Corpse Explosion. Passive, but fun. You got little blood boys. Your Heart Strike and Scourge Strike have a 3% per stack of Essence of the Blood Queen to refund a rune. Vampiric Strike doubles the chance to refund a rune. So good. Huh. I like it. We can't stack this up though, right? We could do something a bit like Frost. Where you stack up enough runic power to do like Death Coil fishing. To try and get, because I wonder if this is I want to play this. I wonder if the haste is permanent. If you keep it rolling. Or if it's like this, it doesn't say that this does not extend the duration. It's like Heart Strike and Scourge Strike extend the duration of Essence of the Blood Queen. Vampiric Strike increases extension by 100%. Okay. No, you can choose. There's an option in the alpha to just get all the talent points, but as you level, it still gives you the talent point that you would get by leveling. You just can't spend it. Your Death Card Epidemic and Death Strike have 50% chance to trigger Vampiric Strike when damaging enemies. Oh, so you get more procs at lower health. Nice. You store 50% of all shadow damage dealt into your Blood Beast to explode for additional damage. Okay. Gift of the Sand Lane. While Vampiric Blood or Dark Transformation is active, you gain Gift of the Sand Lane. Gift of the Sand Lane increases the effectiveness of your Essence of the Blood Queen by 100%, and Vampiric Strike replaces your Heart Strike and Scourge Strike for the entire duration. Oh, so you just start fucking zerging haste out. Noms. Nom-noms. Let's start with this one. I don't want to read the other one because you're saying it's better. But I want to try this first. So this sounds awesome, so let's go with this first. Let's go with the Leech. Let's go with the movement speed. We're going to be doing some outdoor mobs, so I don't think we need to worry too much about low health. And the bosses don't last long in the dungeons anyway. This is a tree that's fun and entirely passive. Thumbs up. It just adds a totally different way of playing the game. I like it. Okay, we've got Blinding Sleet, CC. 1, 2, 3, yes. Defile. I assume all the Death and Decay stuff works with Defile here. I would think so. Let's put our cooldowns up here. Interrupt down here. Apocalypse up here.
Ka-chow.
Did you just say kapow? Defensives up there. You go up here. You go there. You go there. Combat res can be stuck at the edge somewhere. Vile Contagion. Okay. Let's go over there. Death Strike here. Zoomies. Gargoyle up here. Raise Dead just out of the way over here.
I'm sorry, is Carbrayan better?
Ooh. Someone missing Unholy Blight. Goes there. Epidemic Spam. Go there. Path of Frost. Loves me some Path of Frost. I'm killing all the people. I always put rune forging on my sidebar. Let's just not have it. That's fine. I'd have to redo all my bars. I can't play the game. I'd have to redo my bars. How did we not take Gargoyle? Oh, such. Oh well. I like Gargy boy. Okay. We almost don't need all the action bars. That's nice to see. Okay. Right. I don't remember how to spec my DK. Yes, 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 yes. That can't be done yet. Bile Contagion. You would be there, you'd be there, you'd be there, you'd be there, you'd be there. I think that's everything. Ooh. Yeah, that works. Yeah, we can look at some shoutouts tomorrow. Sounds good. I think that's everything. Winky boy. Need to put out a target. And Holy Blight's working. And then it turns into Vampiric Strike. There it is. Oh, I haven't got Death Grip. Death Grip. Where you on? Action bar 2. Yeah, like God, it's still funny. I love the slappy hands. You're right. 3 isn't keybound. Why is that? Why is Scourge Strike not keybound? I love the little slappy hands. It's so good. Alright, I think we have anything. Goodies. Okay. I'm guessing the Rune Forges are still best. Hang on. Daisy attack. Enchants. Let's get some basic shit.
Have you come to trade?
We're not going to mess around too much. Let's get haste, probably, for Unholy. Usually can't go wrong with haste in the early game. Weapon we'll get from a Rune Forge. And then make me stronger. Speed on boots. Strength on chest. I'm missing braces, aren't I? Oh, cloak. Move speed.
Be quick. Be clever.
It's a little rat jam, this song. I like it. No Boomer Disco for this. We should buy some flasks and pots as well. Need some heavy metal. Metal. Right, healing pots just in case we die. Let's get a haste flask. Let's get like 20 of these. We'll get a verse just in case for blood. Sure. Is this the potion that uses all the other flasks? Yes. Let's get 99 of those. The food still doesn't have any buff food, right? Yeah, I think that's it. I do want to do the other talent tree, but if it's better than this one, I don't want to be thinking about it right now. I know I read it at some point in the past, but I can't remember now. Alright. Let's go and smash a couple of things up.
What brings you here?
Go! I did not put the rune on the weapon. True. True. We'll get it in a sec. Shut up, man. It's a quick fix. Clown. You know, it doesn't need to be this way. We can all just be nice people. I assume we're still going Fallen Crusader. What do you mean there's no way he goes left? What? What do you mean? Man. Left is the best way to go. In fact, I'm not even sure I knew there was a rune forge to the right. I don't think I've ever gone right since Death Knights were implemented into the game. I'm pretty sure I've never gone that way. Right, where's my boy? Get up here. Alright, so it's Death Coil that gives us a chance of this happening, right? Is it a low proc chance? It does come from Death Coil, I'm pretty sure.
Well met. Together, we are strong.
Control.
Yeah, but I got add-ons, so we'll have a... I know I can activate it with Dark Transformation. Okay, that gives us 18% haste. Well, that's the maximum stacks, right? 6 is the max? Yes. Okay. Oh, shit. I didn't find Death Coil to the right thing. Can he do delves immediately? Let's find out. Oh, oh, crap. What's the... Hold on. Oh. Really? I thought this was just unlocked for alts, and it was done. Where is the delve? It's over here. Never mind. I'm not seeing the delve on my map. You might have to do part of the MSQ to get it to unlock. There should be the fungal one should be around there somewhere. Oh, fuck's sake. Don't kill anything yet. Hold. There we go. Wait for me. Oh man, everything's fucking dying already. Yeah.
It's too far away.
Oh, they're with DKs. It never feels meaty. You do top damage though. Yeah, numbers, alpha numbers. Woo! Woo! Alpha numbers. Winning. We're so good. I haven't got DPS meter fucking working. We got a haste flask, haven't we? I've literally been playing DK for like 2 minutes, so we're bloodlusting all the trash. Alright. Well, that means slappy hands. That means we're gonna do this. Oh, I'm gonna die. I am so gonna die. What the fuck? Oh my fucking god. Okay, I don't know how the tank kept aggro, but I'll allow it.
I'm out of range.
Alright. I've not even spawned my fucking boys yet. Unleash the boys! Unleash more boys! Yeah! I've tell you what, I've not had this vampiric thing like outside of Dark Transformation yet. Oh, it just did! Oh no, it didn't. It's Dark Transformation. Yeah, that's kind of a bummer. Oh, I've not spec'd mine. Oh, it saved it. Got that one. I don't know if this is worth it. Any knowers? Like, undoing all these birds? It looks like people just fucking zerg to the bottom now and don't bother with it. Yay, I blew all the things up. Did you see? Did you guys see? I'm seeing a lot of damage numbers, but I don't know if they're doing anything. I picked this guy. Definitely feels like we're trucking though. There is a version of recount that is working. So many damage numbers. What does it even mean? I have no idea. The damage numbers are so stupid. Just an entire screen filled with numbers. I have no fucking clue what it does. Pull all the things! Are we doing it? We're pulling all the things? Alright. Summon the boys! Everything's dead. Anti-magic shell! Oh! Oh, it consumed all the diseases. I gotta pay attention for that. The thing consuming my diseases is a little awkward. Although it's definitely doing big damage. Beautiful. Plays like Unholy. It just goes faster with the vampiric thing. It's nice.
It's too far away.
It's very familiar.
I don't have a target.
Down we go. Oh, we could have killed people here. There's a chance of us doing a Path to Frost all the way down and murdering some people. Ooh, big AoE coming. Alright, Noms is happening. If we can gather them. Oh, yes! Numbers go, big boppa booble. Almost clicked that fucking gateway and went the wrong way. Almost. Pop! Pop the zits. We're going to be heading towards Mr. Pandaria numbers based on this, for sure. I would say that's almost a certainty. This is actually playing too fast for the MS that I have here. That's so dumb. I haven't had that in a while. No, it's Vampiric Strike. I'm playing the Sand Lane hero talents that give... they give you this Vampiric Strike that gives you a big haste buff. Yeah, I forgot it, that'll be back. This plays nice though. I like this. I like this a lot. It feels very much like a DK, but faster even at the start of the game. Actually not bad. Yeah. Not bad at all. Is there anything else we can mess with? So that's the Icebound at lower health. That's Ray's ally. Not bad about that. They're going to rework Unholy. It feels like it goes too fast and the game gets stuck on itself. That's the only problem I have with it, is it definitely feels like... It definitely feels like it gets up to a haste level where you're like, okay. But I don't know if that's because we're on the US servers. What's the MS here? I got 158, 147 world. I like it. If the game can keep up with it, it's like when a fire mage is blasting as hard as possible. Oh, these guys are going to do another dungeon, which is nice. You know, yeah, I think it's a US problem. I generally don't have it even with a super high haste like fire mage, for example. And I played Unholy for years and never really had that issue. I felt it then, though. The game was not responsive under, like, certainly Bloodlust and having the full Vampiric Strike haste up. 1.5 minutes, 45 seconds. You get it every second one. Yeah, okay. Miss Legion Fire Mage. That's always been a... be right back. Let me grab a drink then while these guys are getting a drink together. Sounds good.
Is that right? I think this should work.
miss it? Oh, shit. No? No, they're still here. Okay, we're fine. Down by scratches. Right, we're not listening to sad music. Sad. There we go. There we go. We're not getting sad. We're not doing it. We're not getting sad. Ain't no way. Yeah, we've done some delves. We've done all 3 available. They're okay. A little slow right now. Oh, damn wars from Method. Oh. You've been playing that Fury Warrior all day. He's min-maxing the shit out of it. I don't think I've met Dunmore. Probably haven't, or I'd recognise the name faster. I'm sad now. I played Balgar BG3, was wondering why it started playing that song. No depressing songs. Jesus Christ, this playlist is huge. Nupps has been hard at work making playlists for you guys.
How dare you change the fucking music back? We want to be down by the river. Clown.
Why are you talking about down by the river? Why are we going Chris Farley? I can't do the talent points. It's the way the game works. Oh my god, I'm a noob. Where's Blood Fury? Oh, I need to macro it to something. I'll put it there for now. Sad cause of Karlak. When you say down by the river, all I think of is Chris Farley every step of the way. Also, F to Chris Farley. F to our boy. Force taint? Why is someone trying to force my taint? What does that mean? Why can't I press any buttons? What the fuck? What's happening? I missed out on all the damage! What the fuck is this? Why is my taint been forced? What is that about?
Mike's got the tape. Time to take him out back.
What's going on? You forced my taint, Chris, and now I lost all my damage, dude. You should never force a man's fucking taint. Oh, shut the fuck up. Taint enjoyers. Ah! I'm all goofed up now trying to do damn. You know I've done like 0 damage now because of this taint business. Okay, this is not my job. As a DK, I am fucking... I'll do this
if you
guy.
had leveled white mage
right, now I'm going to AFK and DPS this. It's not my job to run around.
But here we are.
You guys can do this, right? I don't need to do it. I am not wheelchairing my ass all over this fucking room.
This last week has reminded me how much I miss your alpha/beta coverages. Nobody really compares anymore.
Well, I'm having fun, man, and that's all that matters to me right now. I'm runeless and poor right now, though. Spawn the boys! No one likes being runeless. Yeah, it definitely plays nicer outside of Douglas, at least for now. Okay, can I do damage for the remainder of this dungeon without Chris fucking trolling my fucking buttons? Thank you. Oh my god.
Hi Mike, it is the Tamed. The truth is, I am okay with a little bit of forcing. Force the Tamed set. You rule.
Death strike, baby. I swear to God, like, I've attacked these things that are on the floor that mess this up so many times. No one ever helps you, and they still go off, and it's just like, feels like wasted damage every single time. There you go, guys. I gave you all a sprint because I'm a DK. That's right, I'm useful.
Like, did you see the patch 10.2.7 is coming out in 2 weeks with the Panda event on the 16th May?
No. They can't release more content. It's too much. I mean that sincerely. There's literally too much fucking content going on. Ah! There's literally too much. Dude, I'm pretty sure one of the first things that's going to get nerfed is the health on those brews on the floor. They're ludicrous, the amount of health they got. They need the entire party to switch, and if it doesn't happen, it's done for. Mm-hmm. Yeah, healers just adjust. It's all good. Are we pulling more? We are. Okay. Oh, we're going. We want to walk. Alright, sloppy hands them in.
I've sent you the blue post in Discord.
Cool, thank you. Yeah, I don't know how... I want to talk to Holly. I have questions about how they're designing WoW at the moment. It's too damn much, man. Which is weird to say. Thanks, man. Been Google figuring stuff out, have you? Yeah. I'm looking for some sound bites. Oh, aggro. Oh, no! Let's just lower our damage a sec. Okay, we're fine. We're fine! No need to picnic. All good. All good. Oh, it's gotta die. Oh, we got it. I'm not gonna disease it. Yeah, but... I think it's worth getting, even though we're capped on Runic, I think it's worth getting the haste buff up fast. Oh no, I should not have slappy hands there. Does that grab them? Oh no. I don't know if blinding sleet can stun them. Question, can I grip them away? Oh, I can. And give them a chains? Oh, look at that. I was very concerned I'd slappy hands them, but I rescued it with my, I rescued it by gripping them. I feel like I did my bit. Oh shit, everybody died. Oh, what the fuck? Death strike, baby, death strike. Give me the rune weapon. Is that what happens if you don't kill them? Or they just all explode at the same time? Is that what it is? I'll kill this one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this thing's shielded at 1% health. Oh, god damn it, man. I'm the res boy. I don't want to be res boy. Oh, he's offline. Oh, fucking, you know when you res somebody, you DCs? You just want to die, man. Well, that was an adventure. That was an adventure. Why kill the boss once when you can kill it 1.5 times? We go 4, man. We go. You're pulling a lot more, aren't you? Yeah, there's just a very slight delay when dealing with multiple ads. Oh. Died. Such. I think Sand Lane is balked though. I don't see it proccing at all outside of Dark Transformation. I think it's supposed to randomly proc, and I'm not seeing it. Spicy. Death strike, death strike. Whoa! Whoo! Loves me some death strike. Oh wow. Just fucking keep going. Fuck that healer in particular. Did I just D&D the fucking ceiling? No, I didn't. Oh, thank God. You know when you randomly go to drop a Death and Decay or whatever, or some sort of ground effects that just fucking lands on the ceiling? Worst. Worst. It happens way more than it should. It's always as you're slightly moving, so you like when you press it, it's fine. You're not bazookaing me, guy. 611,000. That must have been it consuming my diseases early. Numbers! Numbers! Numbers go burr! Oh no, the healer died. And our tank pulls. Okay. I can't res. So... deal with it, I guess. Oh no, I'm gonna die! Ah! I'm gonna empower a rune weapon into more death strikes. Oh, Lichborn, Lichborn! Oh, come on! Lichborn, I didn't get the chance to coil myself. Yeah, this healer's mad slacking by being dead. Fucking useless. Oh god, we're still going. Okay. No, but dead healers, waste of time. Good morning, Tired Gamer. Good morning. No, I haven't got a damage meter working. It feels fine. Obviously, I would like WeCores to track all the coolers and stuff, especially as we haven't played DK in quite a while. It still feels very much like Unholy. Are we pulling everything? Are we going huge? I popped way too many cooldowns there for stuff that just died. For fuck's sake. Oh my god. Yeah, this is Sand Lane. Pull, man! I've got all these boys with me! Oh, I forgot Abomination's Limb. Such. Oh, but Bloodlusting! I haven't got any coolies, though, man! Pad on the ads! Pad on the ads! Pad on the ads! Love me some AdPad. Oh, I think it procs randomly there. What do I think it happened? I'm dying. AMS, save me. The only solution is to kill everything. We're not going to die, guys. We just have to believe. Icebound. Spawn. We win. This is such a scrappy smork run. This is like the smorkiest smork run ever. This is pure smork and nothing but smork. I believe Danwar is also streaming, and he has a damage meter up, so you can probably see it there. But anyway, I'm not super. Like I said, I'm not super bothered. It's alpha numbers. Should we try the Ride into the Apocalypse after this? See what that one's like. The Sad Lane one's nice, though. It's pretty cool. Just a light twist. I like the way it's... I do like that this is all passive, but just gives a different flavor. I imagine as Blood, this plays even more fun. Faster Unholy, always good. Let's save our Unholy Knight. Let's wait a few seconds. It's just a bit clunky with the USMS, that's all. I'm pressing stuff that's not actually happening. Oh, I'm going for the 4. Come here, pal. Oh, I'm not moving again. That's not happening. I've got fucking cooldowns playing. I'm not going nowhere. Sorry. I'm not even sorry if I'm being honest. Just doing what I've got to do. Right, it's only like 148. But you can feel it when the haste levels get high. I'll get these 3. I'm such a good guy. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Oh, shit. Yeah, but we did this dungeon yesterday. Like, the puns in this dungeon are really nice. Alright, let's slap everybody. Sorry for shooting you there, Preach. I love getting blasted in the face. So it works. Alright, let's try the other one. Oh, Terraria soundtrack. Beautiful. Okay, that was Sand Lane. Let's check out Rider of the Apocalypse. Rider's Champion. Passive. Spending runes as a chance to call forth the aid of a horseman for 10 seconds. Ooh, a horse boy. Mulgrain casts Death and Decay at his location that follows his position. Whitemane casts Undeath at your target, dealing Shadowfrost damage per stack. Each time Undeath deals damage, gains a stack. Cannot be refreshed. Trollbane casts Chains of Ice. But it gives him a 5% damage debuff. That's pretty good. Nazgrim. You gain Apocalyptic Conquest, increasing your strength by 5%. Alright, so this is just random procs. Okay. We have no control over it. While outdoors, you're able to mount your Arcus Death Charger in combat. Does that mean if we make the Death Charger a favorite, that works? Let's science that. Death Charge replaces Death's Advance. Call upon your Death Charge to break free of movement and parry effects. For 10 seconds, while on your Death Charge, your move speed is increased and you cannot be slowed. All right, I want that to. I want that. Obviously, Death Charge is better, but let's see if this works with other mounts. Your damage is increased by 5%, and you gain the benefits of your Death and Decay while inside Mulgrain. Sick. While at your aid, the horseman will occasionally cast Anti-Magic Shell on you and themselves at 8% effectiveness. When you take damage, 5% of that damage is redirected to your horse boys. I want to just see this actually work. Where they just randomly AMS me. When Clawing Shadows damages an enemy affected by undeath, it gains a stack and infects other nearby enemies. Okay. If an enemy dies while Nazgrim is active, the strength of the Apocalyptic Conquest is increased. So it works well when we're AoE. Additionally, each rune you spend increases its value by 1%. Alright. So we're just ramping. We're just forever ramping. When you obliterate or scourge strike a target affected by Troll's chains, it shatters, dealing shadow and starts... Okay, they really offset Trollbane sounding kind of shit at the start by giving him like some ice explosion. Nice. Disease and death coil damage increased, don't care. Every 50 runic power you spend extends the duration of the Horseman. Up to 5 seconds. So I wonder if we need to bank some runic for that. Well, I have 2 or more horse boys with you. How many horse boys appear? I thought it'd be one at a time. We could have multiple horse boys at once. Okay. Your runic power spending abilities deal 20% increased damage to have a 10 chance to refund a rune. The cooldown of your Unholy Blight is reduced by 50. Okay, so this is the first time we've seen a talent, something that kind of wants you to have a certain talent. Okay. And Apocalypse Now. Army of the Dead and Frostworm's Fury call upon all the horse boys to aid you. Sick. Okay. Alright, that sounds kind of funky. Sure. Overall, stuff stays the same, though. Again, it's all passives. I guess we want to just track which horse boys we have. It's probably the only thing. Let's just put taunt on our bars just in case we need it. While I'm here, let me do slash cast dark trap. What's the cooldown on Blood Fury? Does it line up? Is it a 45 second? Oh, 2 minutes. That kind of blows for all our spells. I guess we put it with Unholy Assault then. Because we got a 20% damage buff with Unholy Assault, so probably works out better there. Just for the sake of fucking about. Anybody know why they changed Unholy Frenzy to Unholy Assault? It doesn't grant haste anymore, right? Is that why? Is it just a damage buff these days? Strike your target, doing some damage, infect the target with 4 boys, and send you into a frenzy, increasing all damage. So it doesn't increase haste. Okay. Is Empower 2 minutes? Oh, Empower's 2 minutes. Oh, good call. I'm used to Empower being 5 minutes. Just said it. It's been a while. I don't always want to empower Rune Weapon. At the same time I want to do Unholy Assault. Not always. Not always. Okay. What did I used to have Raise Boy on? I'm sure it was Shift G back in the day. I've got that on. Shift T? Holy fuck! Oh yeah, it's someone. Wow! Hey, guys. Okay, well, that's pretty cool. All the boys show up. That's pretty nice. That's pretty good. Yeah, well, I wonder what the proc rate is on these boys. Let's have a look. It's every time we spend a rune. They're not a beck and call. They're a random proc on spending a rune.
So with the blue post saying 8th May for next patch, people are now speculating that the war within will be mid-August.
Ours is not to question, only to act.
Okay. They haven't got a fancy summon animation. They just sort of appear on top of you, it looks like. Yeah, okay, so there's a little squeal of them arriving. Alright. It's a death gate? I mean, let's zoom right in.
It's too far.
Yeah, I'll test them out in a sec. Okay. Yeah, let's try. Let me just check something. Is it not called Arcros Charger? Yeah, there it is. Right, it's not currently part of my favorites. And let's put favorites here. Okay. It just lets me mount up in combat. No way. No fucking way. It just lets you mount up in combat and fuck off. That's kind of funky. That's funky. Yeah, it's like a very mini death game. Okay. You can fight in combat? Hold on. You can fight on the mount? Come here. Oh, maybe not a dragon riding one, because that changes the spell bar. Oh, I can't. Oh, no. Oh, only on the charger. Oh, for thematic reasons or what? I'm too fat for this mount on a fucking smork, though. I'm way too fat for this mount on a smork. It looks ridiculous. I look like Radahn. It looks so mean. I need a new key binding for him. Oh, okay. Yeah, that works. Yeah, the animations are a little funky. I mean, it's good for kiting. You get some really cool kiting. It would make sense that Invincible works, right? You're absolutely right. It does make sense that Invincible works. I actually don't want this talent, though. I want Call upon your boy. Yeah, so we get to be a paladin, essentially. What was it? Oh, I didn't see anybody cast AMS on me yet. I want to see that. Crimson Death Charger. Yeah, absolutely, I agree. Right, who does my Death and Decay? Mograine. I feel like people are going to have a weak aura for who they've got, so they know whether they need to drop a D&D or not. Because you can use Mograine's D&D. Right, I need to change a keybind, actually, because having that there is not going to work for me. I want you on that, because that's what you've been since you came into the game. There we go. Yeah, I agree. Any of the DK mounts would be good. I actually think this mount looks like shit. Sorry. It looks so... feeble. It looks like it's one chicken nugget away from dying. Yeah, it came out a while ago, but like... the age doesn't matter. Like, Spectral Tiger's older than that, and that's badass. It does. It looks like it's on life support or something. Like, it needs a blood transfusion. He's already dead. He's a dead boy. He's dead. His little spindly ass legs. Unholy... Why do I have the Black Proto-Drake, by the way? I don't have any of my toys or anything, but it's got the Spectral Tiger, the Black Proto-Drake. Have I got the Yak? Oh, I do. No shit. Cool. We don't... Oh, in that case, then. Hold. Yeah, I haven't copied my account data over, but it's got it.
I have just the thing.
Nailed it.
So you are really on the hate train today, aren't you? Danes, Death Charges, what else have I missed?
Hold on. I need to get rid of the shoulders so it highlights my mushroom head.
Farewell, friend of the Grummels.
You know what? In my mind's eye, what I'm seeing is like that old, like, Asian wise man who lives upon a cliff top in some sort of bamboo cabin, and you come to visit to gain wisdom and knowledge about the battle ahead. Right? You guys are getting that vibe, or what? That's my headcanon of what's going on. If we were on an RP realm, that's the story I would type into the people. Right? Nailed it. Nailed it. Yeah, wisdom. There's a wisdom to it, and an aged wisdom that works. Let's re-queue here. I think we're bugged. We just want to see all the boys in action. A flat earther? That's fucking rude.
No, we're getting the vibe of some twat running around with a mushroom on his bonds.
Bonds. You can't go around throwing the word bonds, dude. I cannot tolerate the word bonds. Did you have a link for it, Tears? I missed it. Hey, Dirty Trolloc. Sorry I missed your prime, man. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you. You'd have multiple red flags on the RP thing? No way. Wow, if flat. It might be on... is it on the top of Wowhead? Let's see if I can find it. The fuck is... Oh, I'm zoomed in. Dark Heart and WoW Remix, that post? The Dark Heart content update launches May 7th and ushers in the final chapter of Dragonflight. I cannot wait. It's going to be so good. To set up the expansion for the war with it, I cannot wait. It's going to be so good. Draenei and Troll characters can also embark on new quest lines to claim their fucking who cares. Alright, moving on. Mr. Pandaria. I actually don't know the details of this. I'm just excited for it. It goes live May 16th. Jesus Christ. This time-limited event allows players to re-experience the entirety of MOP at an accelerated rate from level 10 to 70. All loot has been overhauled and has powerful new effects, allowing players to shape their experience power up and power on. So you got accelerated leveling and content allowing to take on nearly every quest scenario, dungeon, and raid. Get a new character starting at level 10 to adventure through the event up to 70. A mountain of loot, get massive gear. This just sounds like a fucking Path of Exile. I would say Diablo 4, but... no. Customizable items allow you to power up as far as you can go. Convert unwanted items into bronze, which can be used to upgrade items and cosmetics. Keep what you collect. Take your collection of transmogs into the war within. That sounds really fun, although I'll probably will play MOP Classic when that comes. Because I do want to experience MOP in a somewhat genuine fashion. I'm definitely down for the Mr. Pandaria one. So that's May 16th. They need to stop releasing content when Dawn Trail's coming, because they shoot themselves in the foot there. Think we'll get our Tilla's farm back? I mean, I'm sure the farm's going to be there. I don't think this is made with the Tilla's farm in mind, though. In terms of what it's about. There is no farm. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think it's really the point of what's happening. You can go to the Tilla's farm right now, though, Bex. Like, it's still in retail.
Welcome back. How are you doing?
I am doing alright, my friend. I'm doing alright. Thank you for asking. Alright, let's see if we get some boys to spawn. Any boys? Oh, there they are. Oh, there's one boy. Can we have multiple boys at a time, like in normal combat? Gotta be honest, I visually they're there, but I don't really notice them being here. I mean, they're like passive to passive, aren't they? Oh, I just saw the anti-magic shell, although I don't think I got it. We need longer combat. We're killing things too quickly.
Wow, team is now close to cannibalizing their own content.
Okay, we got the troll guy.
Remix launches 3 days before Cataclassic, so pretty much anyone who wants to do both either has to rush either for delay doing that.
Yeah, at some point they need to be careful not to cannibalize their content, but I wonder if they've done a study and they know that, like, certain players aren't going to touch anything on retail, so it's actually not affecting them. It's hard to tell, even when we... I mean, a boss... oh, there's a boss at the end of this quest line, isn't there? Let's do the boss, and then see if we can get multiple boys up. Okay, I do get the AMS. There it is. I mean, we can with the Army of the Dead, obviously. I'm just wondering if we naturally spawn multiple boys. Yeah, Alpha's not for not even accessible by many people right now. I don't. Have they done any waves to the general public yet? I think they have, right? Did they do one immediately after the streamer event? Okay, it's only one zone. What you usually notice with the early alpha when they do it one zone, I would imagine we're getting a new zone on Friday, if I was to guess. They usually try and do one a week per zone. Although I haven't done any feedback yet. To be fair, I only started yesterday. I'd assume my partners in crime have done tons of feedback. They've been all over the forums writing their thoughts. And alright, regular, we hate Fated and we'll do 3 weeks normal. Fated is not a particularly popular thing. Which is kind of sad, but yeah, I do understand. It seems like not many people at all give a shit about Fated. Oh no, there's 2 boys there. Yeah. Okay, you can get multiple boys naturally. Sweet. That wasn't. Oh no. Yeah, it's a power room weapon that spawns. No, it's Army of the Dead that spawns all 4. Cool. You can naturally spawn multiple boys. I assume they can't double up. You can't have like 2 Mograines up at the same time, right? Highly doubt.
You have my attention.
Yeah, this is Rider of the Apocalypse Death Knight. There you go. See, we got the boys. Obey. Oh, that's his Death and Decay, that little red thing. It disappears into the geometry, isn't it? Okay. Not going to see that under a pile of mobs and damage numbers. That will be a weak or a boy. Actually, it's a mushroom hat. So if you could be less disrespectful to my fashion sense, I appreciate it. Thank you. I had to do delves for this. This isn't a joke. Okay. This is actually an epic transmog reward. So, a little less attitude. It's okay. It's okay. I'll allow it for now. It's just, you know, I'm a little touchy about my mushroom hat. People have been calling me out on it all day. Oh yeah, that's an epic transmog reward.
The way forward will not be easy. I know what must be done.
Let honor.
Okay, let's summon all the boys versus this boss once we get the quest. Hi, Anduin. It just occurs to me, we never see Anduin again after this opening quest in this zone, do we? He goes down to the bar, he has a drink with Bran. I think he's with Bran, or Magni. And that's the end of Anduin for the opening zone. Alright, let's summon all the boys. Here they come. It's really hard to tell if we have more than more than the prerequisite amount of boys over there. Oh, we killed it so quickly, it didn't matter. I'm guessing it's one at a time. I said this earlier and I do kind of stand by it. I think this is the weakest expansion launch zone I've ever seen. And I really don't want to be a negative man, but yeah. Not a fan of this one. It doesn't help that I really couldn't give a flying fuck about the dwarfs or any of their problems. But I know a lot of people worked on this, but I do not a fan of this zone. What's wrong with it? It has 0 visual distinction. It's like visually, it's zone the zone. I genuinely believe a lot of the 2004 zones have more character than this zone. Certainly, even with dwarf architecture. And the questing is about as generic as it could be. And they've done this intentionally. Like, I get the idea of what's happening here, right? I'll do a rough version of what is supposed to be happening, right? This is going to be very accurate, as you could probably imagine. So we've got the sea. There's the sea there, right? Beautiful. Is this our thickness? Yeah, give me a thick. There we go. There we go. We've got the sea. Amazing. And then we've got this island that we're on, right? Beautiful. We've got this landmass. So awesome. And the dwarfs live here. Hang on. Let me do a dwarf. It's important. It's a little pink dwarf. There he is. So, little dwarf there. With a little Viking helmet. There he is. Right, there's our dwarf. And the dwarfs have no sense of architecture or anything, so this island is about as plain as it could possibly be. However, lurking below the island, through the coreway, which is the super tunnel that we uncover at the end of this zone, down below the island are tunnels. Down here. Like this. Right? And down here, I believe, is fun. Down there.
If that dwarf scales to the island, that's one giant dwarf.
So, this is the island of not fun, where we are now. And then down in the tunnels is fun. I believe that's what's happening. I'm pretty sure. Again, I don't want to be negative about this. I'm excited for the War Within, but this zone is about as bland as it gets. There's no visual distinction. There's nothing architecturally interesting about it. It's massive open plains. There's about 5 different types of quests here. There's kill 8. There's pick up 8. There's fill the bar. There's click the things around the guy because he needs them. There's about 4 or 5 click the things around the guy. Maybe 4.
I genuinely...
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. What the fuck? Well, you very fucking put some shoes on, for Christ's sake. Walking around here in some sneaky ass ninja socks.
I mean, I shouldn't be subtle. What can I tell you, dude?
Well, you're fucking sneaking around. You're like some sort of sex pest.
Don't say that. Jesus Christ.
Telling you, you never hear him coming. What do you want?
You derailed me. I was going to say, I feel like a lot of the design choice with this
Blizzard
island
finally made
has
an
been
expansion
influenced
that
by
perfectly
how it will
fits
be
the
at
player
endgame.
base. Make the outside
How it'll be
bland to
at
hate it
endgame.
and the inside
Because
amazing
when
to
they
love it, just
structure-
like our
let's take
base
the Dragon
builds.
Isles as the example. We'll talk a little bit. So they structured the Dragon Isles so that the zones were situated around Valdrakken. And the premise was that you would start in Valdrakken, and you could then go down to any given place that you need to go.
Uh-huh.
So I think they're doing something similar here.
Well, this is the hub. This is where your main town is.
Yeah.
That's
so
what it is.
If you kind of take away the fact that it's underground, you kind of have a similar structure in that you start at the top, and then assuming your 3 zones are below, like radially, let's say, also you don't know exactly, then you can start at the top at endgame, or when you go to do your world quests or whatever.
No, I get that. That fits in with our
go
image.
down.
Yeah, there's all the cool shits down here, and this is on top. But
And it just kind of ends up goofing you in that sense, in that
I don't think it's... Okay, I'm not trying to shit on them. I'm really not.
It shouldn't be this way.
It should not be this
Yeah,
boring
it
for the
doesn't excuse
opening zone of a first expansion. Not first expansion. The first zone of your expansion should be a bit of a banger. This is not a banger. This is one of the most forgettable zones I've been in. Now, that's my first impression, and they may be developing this zone into something over the course of the game, which would be great. But as it stands right now, there's, like I said, there's only 5 varieties of quests that I can think of. That's all. It's a lot of empty space because they want you to dragon ride, so there's a huge amount of empty space, and there's nothing interesting happening here that we haven't seen in the zone since 2004. I know I said it earlier, but I think the point stands. Loch Modan is a more interesting zone than this. If we're looking at somewhere that's like Dwarven influenced. Like Loch Modan in the Valley of Kings is a far more interesting visual place to be than here. So yeah, I think it's obviously a deliberate decision. I'm just wondering what the thought process behind it is, because they can make fantastical zones. They've been doing it for years. So I'm wondering whether they... Part of me thinks, are they expecting a huge return of older players? So they wanted the first gaming experience to be familiar, comfortable. In which case... Alright, but I mean, you did better with the Burning Crusade. I know people have been moaning about Hellfire Peninsula, but I think Hellfire Peninsula is pretty fucking good for a 2006 first expansion zone. Coming through that dark portal, seeing the army, Fell Reaver wandering around, a scary mountain with Lord Kazakh on it, and, you know, going over to the Blood Elves is before we even had them in the, you know, had them doing stuff and all that. Yeah, sneaky routes that lead to giant outdoor pit lord bosses. The Citadel itself right in the middle. That's what I'm comparing it to from all the way back in 2006, and I'm very confused, honestly, as to why this zone is so lifeless.
I heard you're the new fungal king with a legion of rats. Will you be charging the Great Cheese Tower, Sheddergast?
No, I won't. No, I won't. Get my sandwich. Excuse me. So dry. My other thought is, we don't know what this place is, because it's not a part of the established lore. I'm very curious as to why there isn't, like, big dwarven architecture. Why they've not carved things into the mountainside. You know, like their big statues and stuff like that, their big faces and all that kind of stuff. Why that's not been done here, like some big monumental pieces. What? We're doing guides now. Oh, God. Don't post it. I'll take that down, Bex. People, the Twitter people are going to have a fucking no context reaction to it, and I'm not dealing with that. Can we take that down? I don't like that. No, because those people just assume you're being a hate machine. I'm not. I'm not being a hate monster.
Confirmed. Might hate.
I think there's something. No, I think there's something more to this zone, but the story doesn't have an element of mystery to it. I kind of wish the. Because the obvious idea is right here is where is it? It's around here. Right here.
To assume you consider this zone the Denmark of WoW.
This is the core way, right? So this is what the whole story of the first zone is unlocking this passageway that leads to the other zones that are, some of the other stuff that's lurking below the surface, right? So the Nerubians have attacked and the core way is blocked, and our whole main purpose of the opening is to unblock this core way, which will lead to whatever that zone's called. It's basically like Depot. And you can see it's large to get down here and girthy, but obviously it's locked right now, so we can't go down. So, but there's no element of mystery to that. We get there and they're already talking about the core way, we need to unlock it, and blah, 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 blah. Which I was kind of hoping that it might have been interesting if we turned up and they're keeping the idea of these vast underground realms secret to us. You know, there's like a bit of a mystery going on to it. It's like, oh, out, because they keep calling us Outlanders, right? And it's like, oh, yeah, we need your help with these Nerubians, but don't worry about what they're doing here, all that. Like, some sort of mystery would have been cool. Or bumping, like we talked earlier, it's like bumping into somebody who arrived here a long time ago. Because we have no historical context for what the Isle of Dawn is. Yeah. I'm reserving judgment, but that's not going to change my first impression of it. Does that make sense? That's what does not come across in the Twitter post. It feels like knowing how Blizzard designed zones over the last few years, there should be more here than there is. Now, I know it's alpha and more can come in, but obviously I've been doing alphas since the Burning Crusade of this game. The zones generally, historically, do not change much after the first alpha iteration. Like, I remember the biggest one that ever saw a change was one of the Legion zones, where they removed, like, Deathwing from it and stuff like that. Because originally Deathwing was there, and they took that out. Was it Stormheim? No. High Mountain. Yeah, High Mountain. If you watch my alpha coverage of High Mountain got massive changes in terms of the story, but not geographically. I could buy that, Reels. But from a practical standpoint, I don't. If this stays as it is, I think it will go down as one of the worst starting zones in the game's history. I'm doing Monk. To be clear, it's perfectly serviceable. It is. It's perfectly serviceable. It's just not exciting. That's all. There's nothing in this zone or in the quest lines that thrills me. There's one really good storyline in this zone that I liked. That was like, this is actually a cool story. And he was about Corgrin, I think he was called. No, not the pottery. It's about a dwarf, an earthen, you know, like robot man, whose time's expiring, and his power's running out, and so you have to ceremonially kill him as he dies on the shoreline. It's a really nice storyline. It's not murder, he's dying of old age. And you follow along with his assistant who's witnessing his like mental decay, and it's almost like he's got Alzheimer's. So Thrall and Jaina peace out immediately. This is the second quest in the zone. They're gone. I believe we're supposed. I think we're supposed to believe that Khadgar's dead. I don't think so. We'll see. We'll see. I think they were supposed to believe that Khadgar's dead and buried in the crash at Dalaran. Yeah, we're gonna have. We're going to have some pretty dramatic return of Dadgar at some point. But this is what is interesting, is the main characters disappear. So Thrall and Jaina leave then. Anduin hangs out. He's been through a lot, as I'm doing. He's been through some shit. He's been through some shit. Oh, God. Magni's here, but once we do the next quest, Magni and Anduin go for a beer in the inn. And we never see from them again. They're just sat downstairs in the inn. That's it. That's Magni and Anduin's interaction in the first zone. Is they're here now, and then in the next quest they're down in the inn just having a beer, and that's the last we see of them. We're not sure what causes Dalaran to crash. We know it's something to do with Xalatath. I assume we were taking Dalaran somewhere, like Deep Space Nine, right? We must have been, like, maybe it's like for summer vacation. Maybe we're going for some big fat tacos, so we thought we'd just take the whole of Dalaran with us. Dalaran was just hard cruising upon the shore, and we're going to fly the whole city. Dalaran can fly, right? That's the point. He's having a few beers, and that's the last we see of any main character. And then most of the story after that is about the Dwarven factions, because you need to understand, like, the Storm Riders and things like that. But I will be honest, I lost interest at that point. I tried to keep up with the story, but it wasn't exactly a gripping tale of the dwarfs. It was not a gripping tale. I was like, oh my god. I just don't care. I would like to care, but I don't care. I'm not asked about the dwarfies. Hey, it'd be a bold move to just kill Khadgar at the beginning of the game and just be like, no, legitimately, that's it. That's Khadgar. He's dead. And, oh, okay. Although we thought they were going to do that with Varian that time in the Legion cutscene. So, maybe. It'd be ballsy, and then Khadgar died. Oh. Alright, fair enough. Oh, there they are. Yeah, this is the last time you see Anduin and Magni. Yeah, they just sit down here. Just having a beer and some carrots and bread. Mmm. Bread and carrots for the boys. And the rest of it's up to us.
Hello, Preach. How are you liking the alpha so far? Or do we still need to find Omega to make it interesting?
If Omega showed up, that would be extremely interesting. Like, I would be totally down for that. Yeah. Can't we just go to Oribos and grab Khadgar? There's no... I don't even know what you're talking about. Ora what? Oberus? Uroboros? I've never heard of it.
I'm not about to leave the Isle of
Never heard of it. Sounds made up and bizarre. I have no concept of what you're speaking about. And frankly, I would... well, this is a WoW stream. If you could refrain from talking about other games that you play, I would greatly appreciate that, okay? Hey! Alright, let's unleash some boys. There are other games? No, there are no other games. Can you joyride Dalaran? Can Dalaran go... Hey, you can move... I'm telling you, Dalaran can fly around. That's the point. Right? Dalaran has already moved once. Nagura? Oh, Jesus Christ. Super nerds.
Remember, chat? WoW bad, FF14 good.
Oh, look. Nagura crashed. Fucking Big Dipper strikes again. Big fucking Dipper strikes again. I'm a pony boy! Pull more. Off. No? I'm not popping all cooldowns until we pull more things. Pull more of the things. I refuse. Yeah, I'm not being toxic. I just want, I just don't like people slacking off while we're gaming, you know? That's all. That's all. Trying to get a fucking game going. Oh, that was awful. Yikes. The old finger slip. I guess I'm a little reliant with this setup with whether the boys spawn or not, right? I mean, it's RNG whether they appear or not. They are up, but I wonder if which one's up matters. You know, like weird trinket procs? Or are they all equally balanced? Fact, with Blizzard's balancing history, I'm not even sure why I'm asking this question. They're all doing exactly the same. Yeah, I'm sorry I asked, actually. Harmony. Very harmonious. Yes. That's the word I would use. Harmonious. Oh, come on. I'm not running all the way over there. You guys do it. Honestly, it's pretty unfair to expect me to run around as a Death Knight.
What do you mean? There are other games like Tekken 2, Warcraft 2, Diablo 2, Guild Wars 2, Super Mario 2, Dawn of War 2, Blood Omen 2, Tomb Raider 2. How dare you disallow other games?
2, 2, 3, 2, 1. Oh god, it gave me AMS. Oh, fantastic. We're all about to die, aren't we? If I was to guess. Did you kill my fucking pet, you arsehole? What the fuck? What an absolute arsemonger. I'm following the tank. I gotta be a good boy. No wipe in here. Yeah, there's a lot of damage in this group. I don't like that they're all spread out. What is this guy? Can I grip this guy? No. No, I can't. Oh yeah, the damage numbers are going to get obscene. Like, actually full obscene. Hold. Hold. Hold, maybe. Are we going? Okay. I guess we're going. I wish we could pull the whole room, man. The spec works infinitely better with more mobs. More mobs, more better. The dungeons are good. This is my favourite dungeon, this one. The other one is a bit generic. This dungeon I like quite a lot. It's got some comedy to it. It's got some charm to it. I mean, like. Oh, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. Bad. 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 Yeah, we can do. I'm sorry to say, I'm not a huge fan of the boys. It's very forgettable. It's super forgettable. They're just doing their thing. Sand Lane was good, man. You got the haste proc, you got to manage your little vampiric thingies. These things are going to enrage. I'm going to pop an extra cooldown. Yeah, Rider is more thematic, I think, but gameplay-wise, it's super forgettable. Like, they're here doing stuff, but I mean... Oh, we're going huge? We're going huge. Excellent. I say we did. Oh. I had AMS from Mulgrain or whatever and it fell off. Fucking feels bad, man. Yes, we'll absolutely stream both expansion launches. I will be doing Pictomancer before I do the MSQ and Dawn Trail, though, for obvious reasons. People don't want to see me do it before they do it. Pictomancer I'll be doing first of all. Yeah, not a huge fan of this one. I'm sure it's wonderful. So this feels like a step down compared to the other ones. How much trash have we got to kill here? A fair bit. Playstars. This is Rider of the Apocalypse, yeah. So you can see I've got the Riders running around. You see there's like Darians running around and stuff? It's just very fire and forget. Like, I have no control over them. No, I don't have coolies yet. Man. And our healer died. You can't just say, now I'm going to pull everything. I need a little bit of setup time, my dude. Oh, hey, I'm AMSing this. Whoa. Give me that death strike. Okay. Looks like only the strong players survived. Understandable. I was cooldownless and poor at the pull. I've got decent coolies. 3, 2. Jesus Christ, who's doing this burst? Because it ain't me. Who the fuck has that much boss burst? Is it Moonkins? Is that like a... It was... Fuck off. No, I've played with Dan War several times. I haven't seen a boss melt like that. The only change here is Moonkin. It was me? I wonder where my damage still... I need to get recap working. I'm not sure where that damage came from. Girl, how's it working? Oh, okay, I'll message her on this. Yeah, maybe... I wonder if it's one of the riders that's doing that, because we didn't have that with San Lane, I don't think. I'm not pressing anything different, so it might be that... It might be that the riders are just doing, like, some sort of stupid-ass damage. Full decent on coolies, but the boss is going to die. It doesn't matter. It don't matter. She must be Sandy. Now it was the healer. Alpha numbers be alpha numbers, man. Alpha numbers be alpha numbers. It might be just some of the doggos doing well. Let me just message her and see what she's got. No, Monk is on my list of things to try. I don't feel like... you know when I'm doing class testing sometimes? Like, for people wanting the opinion? I don't feel like there's much else to test with this. Do you know what I mean? I always feel awkward. Like, I used to do, like... She's going to send it me. And I always feel bad, like, you know, you're doing a video or something, but it's like, it's just passive. Like, what? There's nothing else for me to say about this whatsoever. Oh, she's a legend. You are a legend. TY.
Lurker reporting for duty. Hope you and the fam had a good break.
Nagura has sent you a potentially dangerous download. Holy shit! Yeah, we'll switch to Frost, I think. She's got weak auras working? What the fuck? Oh god, where am I putting this? I have Beta, Classic Era, PTR, PTR, PTR2, PTR3, Retail, Retail 2, Retail WTF, XPTR. Alright, it'll be here. So let me delete all that. Ba ba ba. Hey, shout out to Nagura. She's got it all wired up. Where am I going here? Here. Right, let's get rid of all these. Get rid of all that. Delete. Right. Go. Populate my folder, baby. I can't even see. We're getting details, Omni CC, weak auras, nameplates. You should not use LVUI. It might not be live yet for alpha. Does it work? It does. All right. What the fuck was that fatality thing?
Morning. Loving the alpha content.
Weak auras is legitimately working. No way. That might be worth me setting up at some point. I'm not going to do that today, though. Oh, God. Oh, we've got, like, cringe DPS meters. What? Oh, no. Oh, it's also, like, doubling up on it. What's doing what? Okay. Add-ons fix. We'll grow a book set. All the details. I guess this is nameplate based scrolling combat text. It's probably that, right? As long as it doesn't spam the noise, it's fine. Like when we load the game, that's no problem. Yeah. It does it when we reload, that's fine. If we go into combat though and it starts zerging us, that would be a problem. Okay, let's go Frosty. So I'm guessing Frost gets the boys and something else.
Fatality.
Okay, that's kind of annoying. Deathbringer. We are a Deathbringer. Two-handed or one-handed Frost? What are we doing? Reaper's Mark is 2 runes and a 1-minute cooldown. Viscously slice into the soul of your enemy. Hold on.
Hope you enjoyed your well-earned vacation, big man. Greetings from Team America. We miss you all.
Wave of Souls. I just need the appropriate... I'm ready. Blood Fever. Shadow Frost damage. Okay, memes aside, I do need to read this. Let me pause my recording because we're swapping specs. There we go. Okay. Alright, what is Reaper's Mark? You viciously slice into the soul of your enemy, dealing some damage, blah blah blah, and applying the Reaper's Mark. Every time you deal shadow or frost damage, add a stack of the mark. After 12 seconds or reaching 40 stacks, the mark explodes, dealing shadow damage per stack. On a 1 minute cooldown, and it has to reach 40 stacks, okay. Reaper's Mark travels to an unmarked enemy if the target dies or explodes below 35% health. When there are no enemies to travel to, this explosion cannot occur again on a target for 3 minutes. How quickly does this thing get to 40 targets? Because it has to be useful on trash, otherwise it's turbo shit. Okay. The Wave of Souls. Reaper's Mark unleashes a dark wave, forwards and back, backwards and forwards again, dealing damage both ways to all enemies caught in its path. Wave of Souls critical strikes cause enemies to take 5% increased Shadow Frost damage until cancelled, stacking up to 2 times. And the wave back is always a critical strike. Who's calling me? From Clevedon, England.
It's 49 months back
Hello?
again for another alpha.
Sorry, who is it? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm currently in the studio. Can you call me later on this afternoon? 4:30? Yes, if you can you call before 9 AM? Yeah. Okay, 9 AM. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, bye. Alright. So we have a wave that passively does some things. Your Fever has a chance to deal Shadow Frost damage. I wonder if that gives 2 stacks, because it's Shadow Frost. Shadow has Frost. Was that Poseidon? Fuck you. Shadow Frost damage applies 2 stacks to Reaper's Mark and 4 stack when it's a crit. Additionally, Rhyme-empowered Healing Blasts deals Shadow Frost damage. Okay. Reaper's Mark explosion causes a piece of the target's soul to tear out and spiral outwards, dealing 20% of the explosion's damage to enemies it passes through. Enemies hit by this effect deal 5% reduced physical damage to you for 10 seconds. Christ. The Grim Reaper. Have they never had a Death Knight talent called Grim Reaper? Bullshit. Have they really never used the phrase Grim Reaper? What the? That's insane. That's actually fucking crazy. I don't think they have either. Huh. Reaper's Mark explosion deals damage and applies Soul Reaper to targets. Oh, cool. And it's not Reaper's Mark, it applies Soul Reaper. Okay. I guess, do we have to have Soul Reaper spec'd to have that effect happen? Maybe not. That's an interesting setup, though. The explosion deals up to 30% increased damage based on your target's missing health and applies Soul Reaper to targets. If you could time that right and get it to go off, that might do absolutely a ludicrous amount of burst damage. Huh. Texas was very interesting. Very, very cool place. I wouldn't live there, but yeah. I saw a lot of things in Texas that I just was pretty convinced was universally illegal. But apparently not in Texas. Do what you want to do. Very interesting place. I had fun. When you suffer a damaging effect equal to 25% of your max health, you instantly cast Death Pact. Make every 2, so you get a little pop-up. When Reaper's Mark explodes, the cooldowns of this effect of Death Pact are reduced by 5 seconds. Okay. And Rune Carved Plates. Each rune spent reduces the magic damage. Each rune spent reduces magic damage you take by 2%, and each rune generated reduces the physical damage you take by 2% up to 5 times. So we just get a passive 10% damage reduction? Interesting. Reaper's Mark cost is reduced to 1 rune, and its cooldown is reduced by 30 seconds. That sounds fun for dungeons. Exterminate Empowers an additional... I'm not sure what Exterminate is. Empowers an additional Obliterate, but now reduces its cost by 1 rune. And its first scythe has a 50% chance to apply Reaper's Mark. I don't know what Exterminate is. That's a new one on me. Killing Machine or Rhyme has a chance to increase the maximum stacks of an active Icy Talons by 1 up to 2. Nice as active your root powers when it is. Got short damage. It's loud. Sorry, dudes. Yeah, usually have it about there. Wither Away. Frost Fever deals its damage in half the duration, and the second side of Exterminate applies Frost Field. What is Exterminate? Oh! We haven't got it yet. Okay. That makes sense. Reduce the cooldown of Lichborn and Raise Dead. When an enemy deals damage to your AMS, their cast speed is reduced by 10%. Alright, Exterminate. After Reaper's Mark explodes, your next Obliterate costs no rune. Summons 2 scythes to strike your enemies. The first scythe strikes your target for 31,000 Shadowfrost damage and has a chance to reapply the mark. The second scythe strikes everything for Shadowfrost damage. Alright, this sounds kind of cool. Okay, let's go with this. Again, all passive. Oh, no, it's not. We got 1 new spell, Reaper's Mark. Yeah. Let's go with... let's go with Raise Dead. What do we want here? Probably Dark Talons. We got Killing Machine and Rhyme a lot. That sounds more fun than we reapply diseases kind of naturally, so it's not a big deal. Exterminate then empowers an additional Obliterate. Why have they made talents for a spell you can't have yet if you go a certain pathway? Like, you could take Swift End. It's just interesting that they've made talents that affect a spell. Like, if you went down this pathway... Very odd. I mean, they want modifiers to it, but I mean, maybe just put Exterminate earlier in the tree. I think we want... Yeah, let's go with Painful Death. So we get more chance of just having this Reaper's Mark up all the time. That sounds better. And take Exterminate. Yeah, okay. Can we yoink a currently used build? I obviously have not kept up to date on what the current Frost meta is. Frost. We're not using Breath of Syndragosa. Like, that can fuck off. I fucking hate Breath of Syndragosa. Absolute fucking garbanzo. Breath would be fine if it wasn't, like, making or breaking the spec. Like, that's what I really hated about it, is that it was just the entire spec was whether you could manage Breath. And if anything disrupted it or whatever that you couldn't have foreseen, it's just, ugh.
Fatality! Fatality!
This is a Breathless 2-hand build. What is Chill Streak? I've not seen this before. It deals frost damage to the target and reduces their movement speed by 4 seconds. Chill Streak bounces up to 9 times between closest targets and 8 yards. AoE slow. I didn't know Frost DK's got an AoE slow like that. That's cool. Wait, did that... Oh, because we didn't activate it? Oh, I see. Yeah, I've not played with Chill Streak before. Yeah, I mean, Chill Streak... Swift End is guaranteed, but this sounds more fun. So he's just got to reapply it. We'll try both. Okay, what are we missing? Let's advance. There. That can go, that can go. You can stay. Oh, there's Reaper's Mark. Okay. I forgot they still have Death and Decay. Chill Streak. Oh, are we using Glacial Advance? Oh, good. Oh, gross. Go away. Oh, Glacial Advance sucks, man. You go there, you go there. You go there. Where should we put Reaper's Mark, then? Is Pillar still 1 minute? Yeah. I'm getting much more used to it. Oh, we do have Glacial Advance. Ah, son of a bitch.
Fatality!
Classic. Oh, this spec doesn't take Icebound. Huh. Fair enough. Be that way. Sacrificial Pact I usually have there. Prefer that being there. Oh, there it is. Cool. Lich Bomb. There. Go. Where's Alt 2?
I need to target something first.
Where do I put this Chill Streak thing? I don't think it matters. Right, I usually have that on Shift E. We don't have Frostworm's Fury, do we? It's like after it's light up? No. Okay. This looks very basic. We're gonna play, we're playing two-hander with this. I mean, Frost is always quite a basic. Let's just check we've dotted our I's and crossed our T's. Wait, where's fucking Mind Freeze gone? Oh, it's because I'm on my... No. This is just the standard starter set. I'm testing Evoker in the next couple of days, so we'll find out. I'm not gonna lie, that is definitely getting annoying. Oh god, you know what? I don't know when they changed this. When did they make it? Because can you store Obliterate Prax? Is that what this is? Why is it only on... Oh, you can! Ah. That's nice. It used to bug the fuck out of me when you would randomly consume an Obliterate. Okay. Right, let's just have a quick look at how quickly this mark stacks up. Although this is like an outdoor mob, so I don't expect it to be very special. Alright, so let's put the mark up. Oh, it's already at 10. Did that detonate? That only got to like 28 stacks, right? And it still detonated. So it detonates regardless when the target dies. It doesn't need to wait till it's at 40 stacks. It'll still go off. Yeah, we've done all the delves so far. 12 seconds or 40 stacks. But that went off when the target died. It's hard to say the delve so far because we're doing the early ones. Right, hold on. Right, mark's on. I'm just going to let it do its thing. 8, 7. I want it to die before. Okay, no, it must have been the time. But the orb went off that circles around. So that happens passively when a target with mark dies. That's what it is. Yeah, I thought they were going to use the, what's the legendary axe called from Ice Crown? Shadowmourne. I thought they were going to use the Shadowmourne effect, but I like the little Weary Soul thing. Okay. Let's let it detonate now. So I guess we're in a race against time with the mark to try and get it to 40 stacks. Or perhaps it just doesn't matter. Let me just double check my word reading of this thing. Each time you deal that, after 12 seconds or reach. Oh, so it doesn't matter. So as long as it's either on for 12 seconds or it reaches. So it's either or. Okay, so we don't need to rush to try and get it to detonate. That's not a thing. Unless we want to proc more marks, I guess. Because it'll cool down. Yeah, it'll reset probably faster. Okay. Well, I'm not sure if Remorseless Winter stacks it. Holy shit. Okay, Exterminate is fucking gangster. Oh, we need to try this thing in a fucking dungeon. Okay. Well, it is called Exterminate. That is true. That is true. Let's just check if Remorseless Winter stacks this thing up. Oh, it totally does. Right, so now we got... And then Rune Mastery, Exterminate. So we got that for 2 Obliterates, I think. And it's not even got a timer. You can bank this. Yeah, this build looks really fun. Alright, fresh drink and then we'll queue up. Let's see how much damage this does without doing any shit.
I just got an ad, forgot my sub-tongue.
Thirsty constantly. I'm a thirsty boy. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. I want to exterminate fuckers. Big time. Any Frosty K knowers? Do you use Remorseless Winter single target? I know we do during Mark to stack it up. Well, than that, are we just doing the basics as always? Yeah, okay. Oh god, Glacial Advance. Fucking hate Glacial Advance. We do have it, don't we? Yeah, oh, it's a runic. Oh, it's just an AoE runic power spender. That's fine. Tex, thank you so much for the resub, dude. FF5 is back in the next day or so. I wanted to do some class testing before we jump back into Galoof and his spiritual ways. The Glacial Advance proc Rhyme. Obliterates. Mob Remix is on the 16th of May. We will be playing it here, though. This is the War Within Alpha. Yes, we're doing some class testing. We did Warrior this morning. We're testing some DK. I haven't done Rogue, no. Not yet. I only just got back from vacation, so... so far, the classes are very similar to what you'll play on live. Some of the hero talents are entirely passive, which is fine. Occasionally, and the ones that do give you more tend to give you one more button. They're more flavor, is what I'd say. They're adding a bit more flavor to your class, rather than like an extension of talents themselves. Warlock I'm very interested in, especially the, like the Diabolist and stuff like that. There's a lot that I've got to test, but obviously it takes time, my man. It takes time. We'll get there. When do we use Glacial Advance? 3 targets? Some shit like that, probably. Four targets. The huge. We are currently playing Deathbringer. Yes, Deathbringer. It's pretty cool. So we got a new button called Reaper's Mark. So when we put this on, you see there's like a stack thing building here. I won't kill this so you can see it go off. If it hits 40 stacks or the time runs out, it detonates. There you go. See 172k? Now it changes our Obliterate to Scythe, which does massive damage. See that like Lich King style attack? So this will start chaining in dungeons, I think, and do some pretty wacky stuff. You see it does massive, massive damage. So I'm... Dragonflight's a good expansion. Especially if you've not played it at all. Now it's probably not a bad time to come back, because you'll probably enjoy Fated, because they're going to revisit the old raids and all the raids for the expansion and stuff. Probably a decent time to play a bit of Dragonflight. Plus you've got tons of catch-up gear to mess around with. Let's put Pillar of Frost with Blood Fury. Yeah, the seasoned players are not interested in Fated, but if you haven't played Dragonflight, you'll probably have a good time. Mr. Dumbfest, hello to you, sir. Hello, hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. Okay, this does go off quick enough, so it tends to detonate. I'm a little worried here. 3, 2, 1, let's wait for it. it didn't do that much, actually. Yeah, we just did Ride of the Apocalypse. It does... Ride of the Apocalypse is... not fun, in my opinion, but it does do tremendous damage. It's entirely passive. Like, you forget you're a Ride of the Apocalypse after about 10 minutes. Because you can't control the dudes, right? So the dudes just appear and do stuff. And, yeah, you can't do anything about it. Like, what they do is pretty cool, but, like, you can't do anything with it. It's just happening around you. It definitely does a lot of damage, though. We just obliterated a boss in a dungeon, and I'm pretty sure it was because we used Army of the Dead, which spawns all 4 of the riders. I think that just does massive amounts of burst damage. I mean, a game that's going to be playable for 10 months doesn't seem like a bad deal to me. That'd be a very frugal choice if you're looking for something that's a minimum of like 12 months. Plus, the last parts of any expansion are usually very, very popular and busy because everyone gears up for like the next expansion. I don't think we're going to see massive results out of this. Out of this Deathbringer. Yeah, I don't think so. We'll see. Q should be pretty fast though. I feel like in a dungeon we're gonna set this thing off. And other people are going to kill the target before we get the benefit of it. Hey, it doesn't do massive damage. Oh, it is up there. What's the orb called that spins around? It was called Soul Tear or something, wasn't it? Tears the soul out of the target. Yeah. Tears the soul out, dealing 20% of the explosion's damage to enemies it passes through. Is that working? Reaper's Mark, exterminate. I don't see it on my damage report. I wonder if it's rolled into Reaper's Mark damage. Can we see if it's doing anything? I need a couple of targets. Right, let's mark this one. Oh shit, I'm killing it. Let's wait.
You do know Londoners have died before, hmm? The plague, the Great Fire.
Hold. Yeah, it's doing 20k.
0 day.
Wait, it doesn't show in the damage meter unless it's Reaper's. Like in a massive pack, that will do a lot of damage. I'm guessing it's rolled into Reaper's Mark. Must be. It is definitely working. We can see it happening. Yeah, good shots. Yeah, extermination. It's not showing in my combat log. Oh, it is. It is. It's Reaper's Mark. Yeah. It's Reaper's Mark. It's rolling it into that. So you can see, yeah, the average is 25k, so it hits 6 times, although our Reaper's Mark only actually hits once. So that's what it is. Cool, okay, alright, it's showing. Fair enough. The Mark has a 1-minute cooldown, although we can change it here. I chose this one, so we get more exterminates. Because it has an increased chance to apply the mark again. That's what I wanted it for. It has a 50% chance to... Have we actually seen that happen, though? Right, it's a 50-50, so it should happen, you know, pretty reasonably. Put the mark on this one. 3, 2, 1. There it goes. Right. Exterminate did not do it. You think it's 50% on top of the 30%, so it'd be 45%. Is that what you're thinking? There's a 30% chance to apply a Reaper's Mark. Its first scythe has a 50% increased chance, so it would be 45%. Which is still very high. So it should happen, right? It's only the first exterminator that does it as well. The second one doesn't have a chance. Let's try again. That's why I took that talents, because I thought we'd get, you know, many more... the mark to spread, which is what we want. Right, let's go detonate now. Exterminate. It did do it. But a much shorter version. Yeah, it did do it. I sound like Eddie Hall. You are very, very out of touch with UK accents. That is the UK accent messing with your brain. Eddie Hall does not sound like me. He's from a very different part of the country. I also watched Expendables 4 on the plane ride back. And Eddie Hall is in Expendables 4, which was bizarre to see Sly Stallone fighting Jason Statham fighting Eddie Hall. That was fucking bizarre. It was like... I don't know about that one, Chief. Come on, give me a donga. I want to see it. Yeah, it's the Expendables 4, yes. And it's shot almost entirely on green screen. It is very odd. It stars the new leader of the Expendables, Megan Fox. I know what you're thinking. That doesn't sound right. And you would be correct. You would be correct. You would be actually correct, yeah. Oh, yeah, it was a movie I would never watch outside of being on a plane. Yes, 50 Cent is in it, and they actually play one of his songs as a distraction on a boat. There's a lot going on in it. And one of the characters has the most dialogue in the whole movie. It's not Sly Stallone or Jason Statham. It's Randy Couture, who has pages of dialogue for some fucking reason as the only really non-actor in the movie. They even have Dolph Lundgren has like 5 lines in the whole thing. But Randy Couture, or Couture, or whatever, however you pronounce it, the UFC star, that's who needs the dialogue. Oh, there's another lady in it. Megan Fox is in it as the sexy, sultry assassin lady. She's the only one who can match Jason Statham for combat prowess. Megan Fox.
Let's get down to business then.
Toe thumbs? I don't know what that means. Toe thumbs? Yeah, Randy is in it loads. Yeah, he has tons of dialogue. There was a lot of people in it that I didn't know who they were, which I assume are like either modern day MMA fighters or something, but there was definitely a bunch of characters. Like Jet Li's not in it anymore. Bruce Willis isn't in it. Arnold Schwarzenegger isn't in it anymore. Harrison Ford's not in it anymore. Instead it's Andy Garcia, who is the new mystery leader of the CIA. Her thumb. Okay, if you are even going to fucking sit at your computer and tell me that if Megan Fox wanted a date with you and you would go, sorry Megan, I don't like your thumbs. And that would be the reason. No, thank you, Megan. I just can't tolerate these thumbs. Sure. Look it up before you judge. Alright. Megan Fox thumbs. Are toe thumbs normal? Oh my god, there are so many pictures of Megan Fox's thumbs. This is so absurd. She's got a slightly wider thumb than the average. Gross. Fucking hobbit-handed bitch. Jesus, get her the fuck away from me. I want to be sick. I'm vomiting in my fucking face. Right, this is outrageous. What a disgusting, disgusting creature. Oh, I'm repulsed. I'm repulsed from start to finish. Some people love a nice thumb. I have no doubt. Given the array of fetishes in the world, I am sure there are some people who are ultra concerned with the width of one's thumb. I put it in my Tinder profile. It's like, I have an appropriately wide thumb. Date me. Call me up. I'll send you a pic of my thumbs. Make sure you subscribe to my Only Thumbs. It's fucking dope. So good. $5 a month. The best thumbs you can imagine. Only Thumbs is great. What's worth toe thumbs? I can't talk. I have got... I'm sorry, guys. I have got a big toe issue. I may be a mutant. It's possible. It's possible. I may have mutant origins. My big toe is smaller than the adjoining toe. It's possibly the most rancid thing.
It is fine, just have Megan wear the love gloves. It will be like they are not even there.
I regret everything that's about to come out of my mouth. What is a love glove? This has escaped me, and it may spice up my my married life if I can learn about the love glove. This Dan? Google it. Google it. I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to know. The love glove. Google it off stream. Hold on. I'm Googling it now. Love glove. The finger love glove. Okay, I actually think this is a made-up thing, because the only thing I can find here is something to do with camping. There does appear to be a sex-related one, which looks like a rubber mitten with a variety of protrusions on each finger, which I assume are for sticking into holes for different stimulus. Dan is a big chunky boy. Look at him. Look at him. He's a beautiful man. Oh, he's got all these fucking toys out. He thinks he's good because he's got all these toys. That's for pets.
Chocolate, 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 choo choo.
I don't know what that means, that it's for pets. I don't like it. Either way, I'm with you. I would rather lick a dead man's butthole than be in the presence of Megan Fox's thumbs.
Love is slang for condom, generally.
I'm with you guys. Absolutely unbelievable. I'm surprised she leaves the house. Duly noted. I mean, that's all I was saying is I watched the Expendables. That's all I said. That's literally all I said is I watched the Expendables 4. That's it. That's all I said. You took it here. I watched the. I wonder if in the. I wonder if she has something in her contract so you can't look at her thumbs. Who Googled? Show yourself. I am blaming chat. I am absolutely blaming chat. I had no interest. I definitely looked at her thumbs. I feel like you've gained an obsession. I apologize for nothing. And you know you should. You know you should. We are a wretched and corrupt bunch. I agree, I agree. You witnessed the thummy die in 7 days? No way, because hasn't she dated some rapper guy? He's not dead, I don't think. Yeah, here we go. Right, we're about to see this pop off. Big time. Here we go. The mark.
Fatality. Fatality.
Oh, Towley's tanking. Nagura's here. Are we ready to blast?
Fatality.
Oh, please stop saying fatality. Right, what should we mark? Let's mark this guy. Yeah. All right, the marker's gone off. It's not the most impressive thing in the world. It's actually bottom damage. Okay. Remorseless Winter does more. Okay. Can we swap talents in here? Let's try the... We just get more marks. Let's try that one.
Fatality.
How do I turn off this fatality thing? How do I make it go away? Oh my fucking god. Now, don't say you can't. There must be a way. There has to be a way. There has to be. Just enjoy it? No, man. You sound like a fucking... Like somebody who's locked me in a room. Just accept it, Mike. Just let it happen. Oh. I didn't pull these. Yeah, I did.
It's too far away.
The spec does like no damage.
Fatality. Broken add-on wins. Flawless victory.
Did we even get an exterminate? I assume we didn't. I just missed it. Oh god, the fucking MS lag here. Do you guys see that? Holy shit. No, Nagura's playing Minkin. It does. I know numbers don't matter on the alpha, but when you get a new spell that fucking sucks, it does kind of feel bad, dude. It does feel kind of bad when you get a new spell. It's like, it's all right. Alright, we're going again here. Here goes the mark. It detonated. The scythe goes off. I cannot get rid of this rhyme truck. I mean, it is up for, like, every trash pack, I guess. So we got that going for us.
It's too far away.
I don't know. This new mark thing is... It's very fire and forget.
Mortal Kombat, Mike. How do you not like one of the most classic sound bites from Mortal Kombat?
What do you mean? No one knows Mortal Kombat more than I do. They call me Mr. Mortal Kombat. John Combat. Alright, yeah, it scales up with more mobs because the swirly orb thing gets... Yeah, you see the swirly orb? It has a really weird scaling issue. The more mobs, the better, because the swirly little fucking ball can hit more targets. Go on, pull the boss. These are all going to die. Okay, there has to be a way to turn this off. There's no way Nagura is playing with this fucking sound on. Oh my god. Wait, has Chris fucking bound the sound to something? He has, hasn't he? God, this is horrible. No, I'm not even using Death Coil. This is actually the add-on. Right, it's got to die before it... Yeah, that thing should detonate if the target dies. Fatality. Ah! What is this add-on? What's it called? Nagura, what the fuck is this add-on that spams fatality? It's killing my soul. Bug sack. Hide the helpers. Hide the helpers. You're the worst. Why would you do this to me? Oh god.
Fatality.
You guys are going to hell. I want you to know that. You guys are actually going to hell.
Fatality.
Oh, fuck off, man.
Fatality.
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 It really doesn't need to be this way. Do you know what I mean? Like, we could all be working together harmoniously.
I hear you like fatalities.
Fatality.
New class coming to WoW, called Magan Fix, with 2 specs, thumbality and totality. Fatality.
I don't want Megan Fox's thumbs being brought up ever again. Oh, that doesn't stop the knockback.
Fatality.
More fatality, please.
Fatality.
Fatality. Says the TTS, but imagine it being a cute and obnoxious voice.
I think we need to save... I don't know why I'm trying to min-max the spec. Like, the spec just sucks.
Fatality.
Let's try it. I want to do one more where we use the Deathbringer shit.
Embrace the fatality.
Where we use the boys. Is it Frost or is it this...
Fatality.
Because why not?
Is it just two-handed Frost or is it maybe... Let's try the boys.
Fatality.
Hi Mike, it's me the Wormj. I just wanted to let you know fatality.
You really are a sack of bastards, you know that? You really are. We're paying for your bath. I'm not paying for the bath. It's part of it. I did not press chill streak. Do you believe that would have dramatically changed what was happening? Or do we just get Nazgrim on the face?
Fatality.
And Nazgrim pops off.
But we are your
Is chill streak just a part of the rotation? You just throw it out and slow everything? I'm not going to do UI for this. No, I don't think so. If I do, I'm certainly not in the mind to do it right now. I've never used Chill Streak before. Do we just throw that in as part of the rotation then, or what? I am wearing a mushroom head, yeah.
Fatality.
But we are your sack of bastards, right? Never forget that chat reflects the streamer. Mucho love fatality.
I read Chill Strike was doing a very little amount of damage. Alright, let's see. We'll put it in this pack and let's see what it does, eh? Assuming we don't die. We dropped a big chill streak in this pack. Let's see where it contributes. It did less than melee. Yeah, I don't think that was the hard carry. I don't think Chill Streak would have dramatically changed the outcome of the dungeon, if I'm being honest. Yeah, we do not have tier sets on the alpha. We are tier setless. I tell you what, we spend so many runes though. We seem to get multiple boys up much more often with Frost than we did with Unholy. Unholy is definitely the most fun I've had so far. Unholy Sand Lane has been the winning spec of the Death Knights so far. Sand Lane Unholy has been very fun. Yeah, we'll try Blood after this. I don't think there's much... Oh, there might be a shortage on tanks at this point in the day. I don't know. I'm not even trying Breath of Frost. I couldn't give a shit about Breath of Sindragosa. I have paid my dues with Breath, and I'm not doing it anymore. I refuse. I refuse. I would rather they change it so that Sindragosa just shows up, sits there, breathes for a second, and leaves. That would be all good in my book. Breath was really cool when it first came into the game. And it was like, oh, this is cool. I can min-max the shit out of this. I can keep it rolling for ages. We had people like comparing how long they kept their breaths up. And then over the years... Okay, here we go. Right, we're bringing the boys this time. Alright, the boys are going to show the difference. Let's see how it works with the boys and no Mark. Oh god, it's Ryson. Ew. Gross. Sad. What's he even playing for? He's going to be benched next to... Who's Ryson? He's Echo's healing leader. Healing officer.
The boys are back in town.
Alright, here we go. Massive damage coming. I'm almost beating the tank. Fucking dope. One heal, Ryson? This fucking healer. It's just like I just want him to be better, you know. I don't like it when he has to sit outside and do spreadsheets the whole time. I want him to help out. I'll drop a chill streak. They're all gonna die. Oh, I can't icebind this one. This was a very brave pull. This was a bold pull, to be sure. This guy is absolutely pulling the boss with this, isn't he? I imagine Ryson is genuinely annoyed at that pull. Knowing him, I bet he's like... Yeah, I can totally see him being legitimately annoyed. Right, here come the boys! Holy shit, we are zooming! Okay, this is like completely unworkable. My global cooldown is spinning with no spells going off. And I'm not even top of the damage. That's sad. Charge with my mushroom head on my pony of justice. Oh, come on, do the rest, motherfuckers. I did 2 of them. Got him. Yeah, we're doing nowhere near the dam we were before. That's okay, though. That's okay. We have to test it to find out. That's fine. And we're also just kind of just passively along for the ride here. Oh, that's a frozen tank. That's what that is. Okay. Mr. Warlock. No, I tried really hard here. What is that? Demonic Soul and Malefic Rapture. And THD was moaning about Malefic Rapture. What a noob. I'm starting to think this THD guy doesn't know what's happening.
Rat.
So everything's spread out, which is ruining my whole day. Where's the damage gone? Where is everybody else AFK? What the fuck? What's going on with Frost Mage, by the way? What the fuck is that? Oh, we're glacial spiking. Fair. Don't let me die, Ryson! Don't do it, man! It's a season of discovery, Frost Mage! What are you talking about? That dude's healing the group. It's important I save my Empower Rune weapon for spawning all the boys. Oh, we're pulling everything. Okay. Fair.
Might do more damage.
I'm trying. I am doing my bestest. I'm having the same issue I had with Unholy in here, actually. At certain haste values, the World MS starts being a problem. We're not going to burst down this whole room. Oh, we are pulling the boss. Okay. I'm actually not sure what we're supposed to do at this boss. I know it's got something to do with barrels and ads, but what exactly is supposed to happen is a bit of a mystery to me. I hope they rebalance Mark. Gameplay-wise, I prefer Mark, but it needs to get the results. It also might be that two-handed Frost is just not great right now. We should probably try the other one. I wonder if dual wield is significantly better. Hop on the bees, shoot them at barrels. You can stand on those bees? I've not even tried that. Oh, Soul Flame Cheese is back. Stacking the mark's not the problem, I don't think. It just it's whether or not the exterminating stuff does as much damage. Can we swap here? Oh no, I got gripped. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, getting gripped in a dungeon is really tragic. Oh, he's got a fuck. I bet he brings that up next time I see him. Yeah, I saw you were struggling in that dungeon we did together, and I got to grip you, remember? I fucking guarantee he brings that up. Oh, he's asking for water now. What a noob. These will last long enough for Mark. Oh, the scythe procs another mark. We can mark onto mark here. Hold on, hold. 15 stacks. It's about to detonate. We did not get another mark. We're also not doing, like, any damage. What the fuck? Oh, we didn't show him my damage meter, actually. Okay, our boy's going huge. Fair enough. More runes, please. Mark is up in 3. Let's do it. Christ, Ryson is a sick healer. We should have been dead ages ago. We should have been dead so long ago. Ryson is a pretty good healer. Should probably use him in raids in the future. He seems pretty good, this kid. Oh, I didn't proc Mark. This would be a good time for the... Oh, the chilling thing didn't hit all the targets. That's kind of sad. That kind of sucks that whatever this fucking big chill streak, it didn't hit the other little globby boys. I wonder if I have to be in combat with them for that to work. Yeah, we'll try dual wield after this, just see if it makes any difference. I do want to know if it's Frost or the way the hero talents work with Frost. I am curious about that. We're already at 500,000 DPS in leveling gear at level 72. It's gonna get spicy! Man, the fucking extra chance of getting marked just never procs. 45% my fucking ass. We will be doing some druid. Alright, let's... they gave us a box of stuff. This must have one-hands in it. Are we doing Razor Ice... Razor Ice. Razor Ice offhand. Yes. Oh, shut up. Fatality noise can AFK, as far as I'm concerned. Razor Ice Mate. Hey, Daz, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, Fallen Crusader offhand. Glorious. Okay. Let's have one more go. Let me have another look at the choices we have with Mark to see if we can maximize it a bit.
Fatality!
What? No. Never. Fatality will exist forever.
I don't think so. I think it'll nicely die off. Like the auto dock suit and everything else, it will nicely disappear. Okay. So currently we have it as Reaper's Mark cost is reduced by 1 rune and its cooldown is reduced by 30 seconds. This one empowers an additional bit rate but now reduces its cost by 1 rune and its first scythe has a 50% chance to apply the Reaper's Mark. Which means we can maybe get... Maybe. I can't speak. Maybe. Consistency over roll the dice. That's what this is. Do we want consistency or do we want to roll the dice? Gamba always. Alright, our choices here. This is just a passive damage buff. This is passive damage buff. We'll try both. We'll try both. That's passive. Yeah, we don't really have any other choices with it. Well, the Obliterate extension is only... it says here. It's only on the first scythe. Its first scythe has a 50% increased chance to apply... Oh, no. It does work on both. Yeah, because it comes as 2 scythes. That's correct. Yeah. So you have Scythe 1. It's here. The first scythe strikes your target for Shadow Frost damage and has a 20% chance to apply Reaper's Mark. So with this one, we have 2 chances because it's Scythe 1 of both exterminates. Let's go with that. But it has a longer cooldown, so... Who knows?
You'll find me.
Oh, I don't want to do a delve right now. No thanks. No thanks, Branny boy. I think we're going to pop this pretty...
Hi Mike, this the rat, no wait, it's the worm, oops, it's the turtle. Regardless, fatality.
What's the level cap? 73 right now. So, in fact, we're about to level cap this DK. Oh god, we've actually whizzed through this. We haven't even done a delve yet. Oh my god, I just realized my warband loading screen will have everybody in mushroom heads. That's kind of a victory into itself. That's kind of huge now we think about it. That's pretty fucking good. It's like my entire warband screen will just be mushroom heads. And you said people wouldn't want to fancy... Oh, I fucking hate this cliff. Where's this house? It's on the side, isn't it? Is it this one? Yeah, it is. As God intended. Yeah, exactly. Ah! Yeah, it was true for a while today. I mean, all I'm going to be doing off stream is playtesting anyway. Wait, did that dude just give me a fucking... No. I don't think it's Zanarkland, is it? Oh, it might have been. Will we be hearing this music soon? The delves are in. Yeah, there's 3 of them in so far. I'll do one after this dungeon. We've unlocked on this character to do a delve. I'll do one after the next dungeon just to see what do you think. I hate this fucking quest. So you can see what they look like. But it is the leveling one, so it's not like going to blow your dick off or anything. Don't expect to get anybody pregnant nearby when you see it. It is the pot. It is the return of the pottery class. Make a pot. Made a ball of clay. Huge, huge, huge. We've not bugged this quest, have we? There's 2 of them now. Put pot in flame. Excellent. There we go. We made our pot. Ladies and gentlemen, for the 2nd time in a row, for 2 days running, behold my pot. Witness me. Glorious. Absolutely glorious. Behold the dreams. There's a fake Discord user with your name added me as a friend and I'm a nobody. You're not a nobody. You're here. You're chilling. Yeah, I get a lot of them. It happens. And there's no way of me, like, policing it or anything. Yeah, it happens pretty much daily. Is
RKO that pot.
The old fake Discords. I wish I could RKO that pot. Right, go away, Zanarkland. Yeah, it's one of those annoying situations. I'm not sure what they intend to get out of it. Like, would I reach out to people and be like, dude? Oh god, the only quest we could do right now is delve. Let's do a quick delve. Why not?
All right, let's do this.
Man, I've got to say... Oh, it is! It's a count bound. Oh, that's great. That's really cool. Oh, good job, Blizz. It's a count bound. It remembers my progress from our other character. Oh, what is this FF14 shit? Roll it back. Where's my sense of progress? Okay, this is the delve. Remember, this is the leveling delve. It's introducing you to how it works. So you get an accompanier. Of course, we have Bran. I've got him at level 4. You choose his role. You'll get trinkets and combat trinkets later, but we can have him as DPS, whatever. He actually does like barely anything. It's not worth it. What he is good for, though, is his abilities. He'll give us buffs. He'll throw poison on the floor that we can pick up and get damage and stuff from. Each of the delves has a different sort of theme. In this one, we're saving miners from Nerubians. The other fungal one is the miners are all, you know, fungled up, and we got to find them. And the other one is the kobold one, where we have to go somewhere dark using their candles and keep the candle lit. Is the theme of that one. The candle keeps running out the more you move, and you have to pick up more wax to keep your candle going. So you have, like, these chambers with mini quests in. So far, they're identical. Which, I remember when we asked Ian about it, he said they were going to be identical. But these are supposed to get up to Mage Tower difficulty.
That's everyone here. Let's keep this cart moving.
That's the plan with these, is they will get up to Mage Tower difficulty. So, what you're seeing right now is not where these are planned to end up.
They're behind us. Watch out!
I don't know whether it's these mobs or not, but dual wield feels way fucking better after just 2 mobs, but that might be copium. That might be copium, but that felt much nicer. What you want to watch out for in the delves, though, is extra stuff. Like purple chests that give you, like, mini Torghast powers. I hope they go a bit further into that. How be found DK? Variable, depending on your hero talents and setup. Like, Unholy Deathbringer. It's the right name, right? Yeah. Yeah. No. Unholy Ride of the Apocalypse, we have done absolutely mammoth damage. But it's passive, so you don't even know really where your damage is coming from. It just kind of happens. My favorite so far has definitely been Sun Lane. I forgot to put my mark up. Unholy Sun Lane has been my favourite spec to play today. Okay, so there you get some purples. So this is a 300,000 damage absorb. I think this has been made with dual wield in mind. Do we have the proper talents for this? This was labeled as a 2-handed spec, isn't it? Like are we 2-hand specialized, not 1-hand specialized somewhere? What's the rate damage? We want shattering strikes. Where is it? Not first size, unit command. Shattering blade. Is that what you mean? What are we dropping to get that? What's this one? Blade refund, gathering storm. We can drop enduring chill, right? This fucking thing's trash. Am I wrong? This thing feels fucking garbanzo. That seems fine. Yeah, but we don't have the We don't have any words in our mouth.
How was the vacation, mate?
Should we take a soul or Wormy Boy? I don't want Cold Heart. It's a pain in the ass. We'll summon the dragon. Still a 3-minute cooldown, eh? Alright. Although I seem to recall in my brain somewhere that it used to be like 7 minutes or something. Worms is here. Go.
Oh, the joy and cheer that await at the happy
Oh, you knew though. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. The 5 gifties. Enjoy, friends. Talus picks up his 21 there. Fabi, thank you for gifted to Loopy. Thank you. Thank you. Let's do it. Mod check damage. Where is the damage? They're working on a better alternative to breath. They have said that for the last 25 million expansions, is that they're definitely working on an alternative to breath. And they're absolutely aware of the concerns the community has with Breath of Sindragosa. And it's definitely going to be changed any day now. Just give it a hot second and it'll happen. Any day. It's definitely going to change.
Look around. There's treasure here.
It's the treasure plan. Damage is not bad. I mean, this is without cools. That's not bad. I've got to say, it plays way smoother than two-handed. Oh, fuck. Oh, no, I didn't. Damn it, Mark just reapplied. I don't like Mark. It reapplied at exactly the wrong time. Yeah, I don't think I'm a huge fan of this one. Let's do one dungeon and then try Blood. Sand Lane Blood, I bet, is fucking juice. I have good feels about Sand Lane Blood.
Look around. There's treasure here.
Dealing lightning damage to enemies around you. Yeah. I'm a sparkle boy. Spark me up, pussy. Can I icebound the trolley so it doesn't knock me back? Nope. I might get Death's Advance it, actually.
Here we go.
Jesus Christ, we absolutely murdered that boss.
Stand back while I clear this away.
Lightning Aura barely did anything as well. Reaper's Mark did fucking 500,000? What? That's the end of the delve. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Isn't that the best backpack in the game so far? In fact, I should probably turn the stream off. I don't want you guys having to, you know, cry at night knowing you don't have it and I do. Compared to the other backpacks, that feels kind of weak sauce, that one. How does Delve feel? All we have is the introduction to Delves. So I think an opinion is very half-hearted right now. It's literally the leveling Delve. You know what I mean? I need it. I don't even play the game.
The answer
Hook a brother up.
There's more to explore out there. And you know me.
No. I think we need to see the higher tiers, but we can't go into the higher tiers until level cap, I don't think.
Time to finish packing before I travel to that lovely, amazing and unique country of Denmark. You know, the one that Mike hates.
Yeah, we can't go to 2-3. Requires completion of the Khazalgar main story campaign on your warband and an item level of 5 to 5 before we can get to tier 3. And it's going to go up to like tier 13 or 11 or something. So this is really like baby's first delve, just to show you what it's about. They have potential. I think that's about as much as I can say. They have potential. You get 100 experience for Bran for doing that quest. Oh, you get 110. Oh, we leveled up again. Bran's level 5. Hold on. Is he still there? I have to reset them. I'm not going to do this. I'm just curious. We seem to be able to level him quite high early on.
These webs.
No, it's here. Yeah, he's only got 3 more levels to go until he's capped, I guess. Bran cleanses an infected player, removing all poison and disease effects. When any player is healed by Dwarven medicine, their overall healing receives increased by 1.
Oh, Mike, did you know that are getting rid of the human racial reputation bonus?
No. I can't say as, I mean... Considering how bad you have to be down to be playing Alliance like regular, I say they leave it. You know what I mean? In fact, they should probably double it, realistically speaking. Why is this grayed out? Is it because I've already done this on my warband? Because I'm not a fan of that. If I'm playing an alt, I kind of just want to see the quest markers as normal. So can we change that? Marker? Warband? No. Yeah, but I want it to be an option. I prefer to just see the quests normally on when I'm doing an alt. I'm aware that I'm redoing quests if I'm doing it, you know what I mean? Rather than to be grayed out. Because they're going to do, I think one of the best changes they're doing is where every character you cap, it speeds up the next character, right? It adds some sort of stacking speed percentage or whatever. Yeah, I'd prefer a toggle. I just prefer the quests I want to do to just stand out a bit clearer, that's all. I can't say I've ever found out a problem. Hey, Drally, how you doing? I kind of need to cap my characters in Dragonflight. I know it's not a long process.
For the Alliance. Horde stuff.
And I've still got several characters to do in FF14. I think I might have to get a divorce.
Did you know there is a rat you can interact with in the main city that will place a rat on your shoulder for 10 minutes?
I didn't know that. I'm surprised I got through the day without knowing that. Get remarried and divorced after a week to play games. Please go and find it. No. No, thank you. I do not need to hunt down rats in the main city. Although we don't need to actually do any quests anymore. Let's give it a sec to get another dungeon.
Get the backbone friend smash.
Did they nerf the damage on the dragon? It doesn't one-clap stuff or anything. Alpha test the rat. Yeah. Now you want the war within? Yeah. I want to see what the next zone is. Again, I find this zone bizarre in its design for the opening zone of the game. I'm very curious if the next zone is full-on fantastical madness. I think it's 5 zones. I think it's the usual. 3? More than 3, right? How fucking quickly did that stack to 40 stacks? What the hell? There's one zone in all of the War Within, and it's this one. Confirmed. So this is basically... Oh, so I've basically done the whole story of the expansion, then. Huh. Okay. It's just a very dwarf-focused expansion. Well, at least we know. So I'll have the video up on YouTube, the lore video of the War Within. I'll get it up. Don't worry. That way you guys don't have to read any of the quest text when it launches. Just dwarves, nothing else. Xalatath is not actually coming till the Midnight expansion. Then and only then will we have Xalatath. What we're testing right now, I want to see if we see a dramatic difference in performance between two-handed and one-handed Frost. After a little bit of gameplay, I think we are going to see that. I'm pretty sure. Feels likely, man. Two-handed Frost was not exactly impressive. But we shall see. Weren't they making some alternative to heirlooms? Or am I thinking of Path of Exile? I think I am. Click many people. Save Ebola. I haven't done Paladin yet either. I've done Warrior. DK is what we're playing now. Although we haven't tested Blood yet. But again, I want to try this out before we have any conclusory things.
Best mind your manners in the presence of a queen.
I really want to change that. Toggle quest text contrast. Makes quest text easier to read. Uh-oh, wifey. Oh, she's gonna need to come and get the key. Needs to come and get the key. Question mark. Right click on the map. Open quest details. Bath guy's been. Is the bath once again repaired? For the second time. Yes, the bath is definitely repaired. For sure, for sure. Okay, it's confirmed. Our bath is once again repaired. But for how long? Poseidon looks up from his watery tomb, ready to destroy us. Apparently. Apparently. She's a skeptic. She's very skeptical. Oh, we've had our bathroom fully redone. It does not appear to have helped. Tanks and healers! Come, where's Bryson? Is he logged off? Slacker. When we're blood, we can just check. Oh, we get Sandlane and Deathbringer, I guess. It's the one that changes Heartstrike, right? Oh, do they get Rider of the Apocalypse? Is it Sandlane and Rider of the Apocalypse? No, that's Obliterate or Scourge. So it's going to be Sandlane and Deathbringer then. Well, that's Shadow and Frost damage. All the tooltips here is about Frost. I think it's because I've activated Frost, it's changed the tooltip. Yeah, I think before you activate a spec, it reads as both tooltips, because we definitely read it as having Heartstrike in it earlier on. So it'll be Deathbringer and Sandlane. Which is fine, I don't... Be okay. Okay, let's unlock the actual city, though. Damn, we got to 73 fast. We haven't even unlocked the city. We literally reached the fucking alpha... the alpha cap before we even unlocked our main city. That's kind of unusual. Yeah, I'm not sure what Nupss has played so far. He's testing some of the other classes side by side. So we can obviously get the vids out. Oh, that's true. Is the bonus XP already in the... No, because I haven't capped, right? Matoon, you only get that when you actually cap a character. So I shouldn't have that yet. Now, yeah, you only get that after you actually finish the campaign. You think it gives XP up to the same level? It might have disappeared because I'm the same level. That would be interesting if it gives you the XP bonus up to your highest level. I would like that idea because it allows people to do like multi-leveling instead of focusing on one and rested experience to get the bonuses. We'll check out another character after this dungeon. I'm all for it. I wish they'd implement it for Dragonflight. We could do with some sort of bonus Dragonflight experience time. I know they did one not long back, but I could do with another one now. Well, they did like a bonus weekend, I think, didn't they? I think my characters are still all set up with all potions and flasks and everything for the leveling process.
It's too far away.
Well, remix is on fresh characters, right? It's not on your live characters.
Fatality.
They're going to be fresh characters that start at level 10.
Bonus EXP, almost like maybe an EXP potion.
No, nothing like a potion. Just a nice, friendly, generic passive ability that's just passed out to everybody. You know, like a handshake. I'm certainly not leveling Dragonflight characters with the new expansion. I don't even know what I want to play. This will be the... If I had to pick so far, I'd play Unholy DK. The warrior war within is not grabbing my balls. Let me put it that way. So far. But there's nothing worse than when you decide on a class you want to play for an expansion, and it's like, well, actually, Frost is this. It's actually better if you play Breath Frost. And you do want to min-max, don't you? You don't want to do less damage than you could be doing, do you? That would be terrible, wouldn't it? That would be the worst. You wouldn't want to be that guy. Well, we're always looking for which class... Oh, God. You see, I think I've already done that quest. Who's this?
Fatality.
What's more friendly than a lovely, satiating, refreshing little drink? One might even call it a potion.
Would I need to finish the post-patch Endwalker stuff before Dawn Trail? It's not important. I don't know. It's the first time I've been here for an expansion launch where I'm up to date. I actually have no idea, Tias. I'm sure some other people know. You have to do the post stuff. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, right? They don't let you move on to the next expansion like in A Realm Reborn, and you can't, like, go to Heavensward before you finish the A Realm Reborn MSQ. It doesn't let you do that. So, yeah, I assume you do have to finish the Endwalker MSQ to go forward. That makes sense. Yeah, now I think about it, it totally makes sense. You know what they should do? They should sell a boost. So you can just boost past it, and then you don't have to bother with it. What do you think of that, Tias? Just a straight MSQ boost right up until... Can you get one for the... I know they have one for... Like, if... Wasn't it in Endwalker you could get the Shadowbringers one? I mean, the boost exists, because a lot of my WoW friends used it and then quit the game because they had no idea what the fuck was going on. Let's all face facts. If we all could, we would all skip the Final Fantasy XIV story and get straight to gear grinding. As quickly as possible. Let's all admit it here in front of God, country, and everybody. I think the way that Scripe and Roger Brown approached it was the correct way. Rafflegagger, whoever, doesn't matter. How much is the Skippers? I know I bought one for Zeppler. It's only $18.50 for Skippers. How much is a skip? But you don't get levels, right? Yeah, it does not raise your character's level. So you have to buy a level boost and this to bypass the story. Out of curiosity, right? I want to be clear, this isn't for me, but hypothetically speaking, could somebody buy like a level boost for, say, like a Pictomancer, and then just play through the story and not have to worry about actually gaining experience? If they wanted to, like the expansion launch, let's say somebody was coming and just wanted to play through the story and wasn't particularly bothered about just gaining experience. Hey, check this out. This is weird. Right, this is a quest to do the dungeon, but it says you can't do the dungeon. Check it. The Rookery is not available in the campaign during alpha testing. I guess that's because the new zones will be coming or something. Oh, it starts at 80. Oh, so that person theoretically doesn't need to worry about that. That's good then. That's good. Hey, I've got a question. Hypothetically speaking, right? Let's suppose that somebody was like, I wonder if I could, like, if I could boost levels and boost the story. Could I, like, boost a profession up? Like, I don't know, like a crafting one without having to, you know, follow tedious guides and make macros and things like that. No, you can't do that. All right, I'll just let this person know because they were asking me about it. And I was like, I don't know, man. I mean, I wouldn't do that, obviously, because there's a really interesting story that comes with the professions. Like, they put a lot of effort into the tale so you can be immersed in it. So, you shouldn't do that, but I understand if you're limited on time and you maybe just, you know, you only want to do it for sort of cosmetic reasons, that maybe you'd want to do that, but it's not what I would do. I've got a question.
Walker after like 300 plus hours and hadn't touched FF14 since last year at some point, so have to catch up with the MSQ now. Damn
You've got a nice big fat chunk of MSQ to play on. Right, the city's now open to me, right?
Fatality!
Good. I make a decent amount of money selling people a kit of pre-crafted items to turn in for crafting quests to power level crafting classes. Really? Hey, Matt, how you doing, buddy?
You will suffer as we have suffered. You will make your macros and you will like it. Damn it. Peasant. Fatality.
Fatality!
We'll get
Still
there.
tankless, jellyless and poor at jam.
This hypothetical person had friends or, say, viewers they could use turn-ins and instantly get to max level. That's a good point. That's a good point, right? That's a good point. However, suppose this person did have friends or, say, viewers.
Fatality!
What if, hypothetically speaking, obviously,
into the diadem,
that person may have fostered a sort of mindset that's contributing to help that streamer achieve something is a negative and not a positive. No, you guys don't know them. Like, they live in another town. But I'm just saying, hypothetically speaking, what if that had happened? Through no fault of their own, by the way. It's not like they encouraged that process. But they've ended up in a situation where the prospects of assistance or something like that is actually frowned upon.
Fatality!
I feel sick just thinking about this
no
person.
ELP Nupss.
Well, if that makes you feel sick, try to think of something more disgusting like Denmark. And that should clear that right up. You'll be fine after that. This completely unknown person would not have to worry. I mean, it's so...
Fatality!
I mean, it sucks to be them. They can get fucked. Absolute clown.
So much hatred.
Fatality!
Heh? Friends? Imagine having friends in 2024.
We have loads of
Weirdo.
friends in 2024. More friends than we had in 2023. Way more friends. We'll give the queue another 5 minutes, but I think we are in a weird time where not many people are around. Certainly not playing healers or tonks. Although we had the opposite problem before, is we couldn't get in as a tank. So now we've got DPS and no tanks. Well, we'll give it another 5 minutes or so, and then maybe we'll try a healer or something. Who knows? For the next dramatized story, if there's a guild or free company involved, call it Megan's Thumb. I am not... Why are you going back to Megan Fox's fucking thumbs? Nobody cares about Megan Fox's thumbs. Nobody cares. How you doing, Savage? Oh, great to see you, man. Yeah, we're going to be doing some longer streams next few days. I've been away for a while, so I've got a lot of catching up on. Quite a bit of catching up to do. That's alright. Our new sponsor. That's a normal looking thumb. You got it wrong, Chris. The whole point is apparently Megan Fox has bad thumbs. And they're so disgusting that nobody in the stream would date her or go near her because of her repulsive, repugnant, vile thumbs. Oh, we got Ian! Yay! We got Ian thumbs up! Paul, that's baller. I love Ian thumbs up. Nice. Ian thumbs up is the way forward. Oh, Megan Fox is not anti-vax, surely. Surely. We're not going down that road. I just got back from Texas where I heard some scripture and shit. I don't need that. Megan Fox isn't, but her thumb is anti-vax. It has a mind of its own. Does it talk?
Fatality.
Does it has a name? Is it called Toe
What
Thumb?
happens to the no rest for the wicked gameplay later, huh? Clown.
Yeah, come in a bit. Have you met any flat earthers in Texas? No! I met... Well, Emma did. Emma met one hardcore MAGA enthusiast who wanted to share his political thoughts with an English person. A curious choice. But he played his hand. Other than that, no. Not that I know of, anyway. Not that was like, hey, nice to meet you, can I talk about the flat earth? So, maybe they were and it wasn't exposed to me. I don't know. What was the best food you had in Texas? At a little...
I'm now starting to imagine Megan Fox as like a picture from Mighty Boosh. Just massive thumb.
Massive thumb. I've got to be honest, I've never watched the Mighty Boosh.
What?
Sorry. I've never watched. I am not a Noel Fielding fan. Yeah. I'm not a Boosher. I'd hate it. I mean, I think I tried to watch it once and it was very, like, random comedy. Like, isn't this quirky? I was kind of... not my jam. No. Can we leave toes alone? You guys keep bringing up fucking toes, and I have to deal with people saying we always have a thing about feet. So I've got to focus. I'm doing my tower defense. Oh no, they're getting through. Wait, that didn't die? What? I did that without the Storm Rider taking a single HP, a hit point of damage. Perfect play. Absolutely perfect play. Not one hit point of damage. Glorious. Shows you mobile home screen. No, I'm not showing you my mobile home screen. And you know it has nothing to do with what you're trying to suggest. At all. He still died, fucking bozo. Ooh, Rambo. I actually got rid of a lot of my unread messages. They're not too bad anymore. I mean, I didn't read them, but I went in and cleared them. Yeah, it's not too bad anymore. See? Look at that. That's not too bad. I mean, the text messages are kind of bad, and the Discord messages, but overall, that's not too bad. Right? That's not too bad. Is that a footprint? Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. Weird toes creeping in. I've never deleted a single email since 2006. Yeah, well, the good thing is Google Mail doesn't show the number of emails that you've got. All I need to do is find more apps that don't show me the information, and I'm golden. Yeah, I don't know if it's supposed to, but maybe Nupps has hidden it from me. How am I so bad? Do you want me to sit here going through my fucking email? Is that what you want? Would that be preferable? Just so we could be, like, have no number on my home screen? Just sit and stream and go through my email? Is that what you want to happen? Sorry, guys. Got to finish the stream early today because I have to sit and sift through my email so my home screen's tidier on my phone. Yeah, most emails bullshit anyway. Like, there's only so many Raid Shadow Legends fucking emails I can check, you know what I mean? I get it. I'm not slagging off Raid, I've never played it. And everybody who has played it tells me it's great. You and Fingal played it? I can see you and Finn getting down to some Raid. I mean... You have 145,000 unread emails. That's got to be a Hotmail account or something like that that you made years ago. And now there's a bunch of bullshit tied to it. I've actually got to go through a very tedious process soon. I have to somehow speak to Epic Games. I definitely won't ask Nupps to deal with this on my behalf. And split my Microsoft account and my Sony account to different emails. Because my kids have a lot of Fortnite skins. And they're due having their own accounts. Because they used mine.
Fatality!
So I somehow need to get them to their own
good.
accounts.
What isn't good is the old, go look at the shop every damn time you go back to your main hub. Fuck off.
I mean, it can't be the first time this has happened with the amount of kids playing, so I can't imagine it's that bad. It's really easy. Like, do they have a system? Oh, we're gonna die. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, I've played Fortnite so much, I have it on 2 accounts, and I bought the same skins on each. That's what I did. That's how much I love Fortnite. You know, so do they have a system? Who is it? So they've done it? Zedra, you've done it? Is it just, is it not going to be the nightmare? Oh my god, what is this dot? What the fuck? Okay, that's what killed me. This is some sort of weird dot on those mobs. Have they actually got something in place to make it, like, super easy? If they have, I'll be very happy. Yeah, that's what it is, Matt. I am constantly doing it. I fought against it for ages, but ultimately they got around me.
Holiday. We missed you.
Thank you. I missed you guys too. They circumvented me by getting they circumvented me by getting people to get them V-Bucks or whatever the fuck they're called for their birthdays from school. Which is kind of clever, honestly. Yeah, it's kind of smart. It's kind of smart. Instead of I kept saying no, and so they just convinced other people to get them V-Bucks. So, kind of outplayed a little bit. Yeah, they're going to be Mythic Raiders one day. Or probably not. Or maybe. Oh, we're just waiting for a tank. We're almost there. Beautiful. I could be that tank, but I really want to see the difference this makes. They ask me about WoW and FF a lot when I'm playing at home. They always look interested, but it's... none of their friends are playing. I don't blame my kids for playing Fortnite. Like, literally all their friends play. I don't know if I get my kids into an MMO. Knowing the amount of education that has been ruined by falling in love with an MMO, I'm not particularly sure I would encourage my boys to play an MMO. But I do want them to experience some of the stories and some of the experiences I've had. It's a tough one. It is a little risky. It is a little risky. I mean, how could I deny them something I enjoy so much? There's a hypocrisy to that.
What's happening? Watch your back. See you soon. Watch your back.
I think, like with most people, you don't understand the appeal of an MMO until you have that moment, and then you're here forever. What that moment is different for everybody, but when you have that moment, you're like, ah, fuck. Well, that's me done forever. Placeholder treasure. Sweet. Okay, MMOs are not snorting cocaine, to be clear. to be totally clear, they're not snorting cocaine. Your first rated Karazhan. I was hooked when I entered Stormwind for the first time. When that happened, I was fully invested. I'm like, okay, I'm in. I'm in. This is really fucking cool. I was certainly not sold on the start of Goldshire. And the shitty questing and the fucking crappy looking church, kobolds and shit like that. I was not sold at that point, but going to Stormwind for the first time, yeah, I was pretty in at that point. Yeah, I didn't go to Ironforge for quite some time.
To meet you. Off with you.
If they want to try it out, it has to be subscribing cost per month. I mean, my kids sort of work already. They have chores and things to earn money. I am not having lazy ass kids, man. So they have household tasks to do. My kids are in charge of all the clothes washing in the house, and they do the dishes twice a week. That's enough for their age. They basically just have to put a wash load on every day. And do the plates sometimes, that's it. I basically just try to teach them that they have jobs to do. Tricky fucks, though. They do it so early in the morning that they go, yeah, it's already on. And I'm not sure if they've done it or whether it's the night before. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, they're tricky bastards, man. They're tricky bastards.
Attention. Watch your back.
I'm going for a pee. Chris, if the dungeon pops, will you put me in? I just need to pee. I've been dying to pee.
So I know what you said, mate. Oh, okay, sure. No worries. I won't change any sound files. Don't worry.
Right, what can I do that is not sound files? It's all about technicalities. Ooh. Has he got weak auras? He has got weak auras. I know what I want. I know what I need. I know what I need. Go to Google. There is Love Glove. Right. I know what I need. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Hold, hold. I've got an idea.
Oh, I gotta watch the queue.
There we go. Shit, he's coming back. Next time.
All is fine.
Do I have to check my macros?
No, it's fine.
I feel like I need to check my macros. I'm checking my macros. Not changing my key bindings, have you? I don't trust him. Okay. There's a lack of faith. Come on, tank. One tank. Nupss, come tank. What the fuck? Yeah, look at this murdering sheep. Die, sheep, you disgusting creature. Yeah, I don't trust. I have a lack of faith. Sheep are awful. They stink. They're disgusting. All their fucking wool's all clumped up all the time. Rancid things. They need sweeter meat. You ever see that, like, giga woolly sheep that got shaved? That fucking thing. First Danes down. I like Denmark. Denmark's good stuff. Yep, Monk is on my list. It absolutely is. Looking forward to some Monkey Monk, actually. You know what I've never really messed with is Org Evoker. I'll be looking forward to playing around with that. Interestingly enough, no one's playing Evoker in the alpha that I've seen so far. I think I've seen every class except Evoker.
How are ya?
August to spare. Yeah, I'm doing Druid, so I'll be doing Feral. Oh, we did have an Evoker healer. True. True, we did. Yeah, that's true. Have we seen everything then be represented? I haven't seen a rogue. I don't think. Have we seen a rogue?
Fatality.
There are currently only 2 rogues that are playing.
Hate Stains, Death Charger, Cheap and much more. However, he likes mushrooms.
Let's do a quick check. There are 2 rogues playing. How many warlocks do you think are playing? Oh, that cheats. Alright, 4 warlocks. Only 2 druids. Only 3 warriors. Wow, the alpha is kind of dead. Paladins? 3 paladins. Breeze is playing. 0 priests. There is not a single priest on the alpha. One monk. Oh, this is probably explains the tank. 3 DKs, including me. Hunters. 1 hunter, 1 demon hunter. Yes, I know I got there late. I know. Why are you telling me that? Like, I don't know that. I know I was late. I'm aware of that. Thanks. 1 evoker. I don't think we've missed anybody, have we? Mage. No mages. I think we could do with another alpha wave, Blizz. We could do with another alpha wave, couldn't we? We could definitely do with another one. Warlocks. Yeah, there's 3 warlocks. Yeah. True, Fated came out. Alright, we'll give it a couple more minutes for this dungeon. If not, we've got...
Happy anniversary, baby. Don't
play
worry,
some,
I still
no
love
rest
you
of the
even
wicked.
if you hate Danes and sheep and butter.
2 shamans. I wonder...
Nice shirt.
Thanks. It's a cowboy shirt. This is from Texas, this shirt. Emma demanded I had a checked shirt. She actually took me to a shop called the Cowboy Shop. Because I had to have a cowboy shirt. And if I didn't, I was broke and poor. I think we want to go Sand Lane, right? How does this work with blood then? So we get Reaper's Mark. Shadow Frost damage applies 2 stacks Reaper's Mark, 4 stacks. Blood Boil. Okay, Blood Boil gives it the stacks. Yeah. Dark Wave is still here. Soul Rupture's still there. Does it do anything defensively? Passive damage reduction. The heal. Reaper's Mark. Blood Plague deals its damage in half the duration, and the second side of Exterminate applies Blood Plague. Morrowind and Heart Strike has a 25% chance to increase the max stacks of an active Icy Talons. Not much. What about Sand Lane then? Yeah, we get the Vampiric Strike. And we get the haste bonus. Yeah, we'll go Sand Lane. Sand Lane's so much more fun. Raise Ally gives full health to the target and a shield. Let's do that. Death and Decay. We get damage reduction. Stronger Icebound Fortitude. Let's go with Leech. Okay, the disease consumption's there. Hey, Dan! Thanks, man. We're just about to test out some blood decay. Oh, we get Vampiric Strike at low health. Let's do that. That works with Heart Strike. And we get Heart Strike spam during Vamp Blood. Excellent. Okay. Cool. The Riders one is very thematic. It's also, in my opinion, the most boring one. Not to be a hate machine, but I mean, it's very fire and forget. You can't do much with it. Like, it looks cool as shit. Like the the dude's turning up and kicking ass and whatever, but the actual gameplay side of it, I'm not sold on. Okay, put that there, put that there. There you go. Put you there. We don't have anti-magic zone, do we? No, we don't. Do we even have Gorfiend's Grasp? No. Let's get rid of that. Death's Caress goes there. You go there. You go there. Do we have Rune Tap? I don't think so. Okay. We don't have Blood Tap either. Okay. Sag. No Asphyxiate.
I don't have a target.
Okay, Lichborn. Let's put that in. Chainy Icy. Very nice. Raise Ally. Path of Frost. We have very few buttons. Okay. We are Giga Basic. Fair enough. I don't think we need to swap a Rune Forge, do you? It's only a normal dungeon. What could go wrong? I'm sure it will be fine. It will be fine. Right, I'm going to risk leaving the thingy. Tank. No instant queue. Fuck. fucker. No, we had a healer that was waiting. We had a healer. There was a healer who was waiting. How is this possible? There's no way in the time that I left that queue and clicked re-queue in that fucking 5 seconds that that group filled up. There's no way. There's no way that happened. Aha! There we go. Alright. No way. This can't be happening. There's no way. Please, game. Treat me proper like a princess. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Yay! Alright, okay. Now we can play game. Oh, double warlocks. Okay. Oh, the healer's offline. And the warlock. Okay. Ultimate wipeout, man. Ultimate wipeout. I think this is an add-on these guys are using, because there's certain characters, certain people that we've played with this guy a lot, and he seems to DC every time he comes to a dungeon. There is no fucking way you're in a guild called Rat Gang. There is no way. Oh my god, he's in the stream. Not gonna lie, I kind of want an invite to Rat Gang. I kind of want an invite into Rat Gang, man. I'm getting absolutely...
I need a target.
I hate this. Oh, we have to click a thing. Oh, I've never had to do this. We actually have to click a thing. Okay. Welcome. Oh, fuck you, man. You belong here. How did you even get a guild set up on the alpha? There's nobody playing it. How is it even possible that you did this? Whoa, what are the rat pallies doing? Hold the phone! What are the rat pallies doing? See you later, Chris. I can't hear you. What are you saying? Oh, really? Okay. I got you. Thanks, Chris. Have a good night. Wake of Ashes go burr. Yeah, possibly. Jesus Christ. Yo, Sun Lane with blood is awesome. The haste? What the fuck happened to that boss? What in the fucking titty Christ? It's solos dungeons? That is nutty. I feel brave. Pull it all. Pull it all into a sand lane is fucking so good. Yeah, I'm a little wary of wall to wall. I don't know my limits right now. I also don't know what evokers are going through, so be a little careful. All the disease, baby. I can't see power bars. Lame. I need to fix that. Come to me, friends. Join me. Get gripped. I don't seem to get hit hard enough, honestly, to get, like, juicy death strokes. God, Blood DK feels like a fucking monster. We pull, boss.
It's too far away.
Is that Breath of Eons that just claps everything? I will do what a lot of my tanks haven't done today, which is pull the boss out of the pool of shit. It's entirely possible to do this.
Welcome back, Mike.
Hello,
Hope you had a
hello.
great time the last few days.
Yeah, I had a decent time. It was nice. Hey, Isaac, how you doing, buddy? With your crappy airport. I was only in San Francisco airport for 15 minutes, to be fair.
Mate?
I am using Death Strike, yes. Loot the boss, okay. Alpha loot is actually very important. It would be a real shame if you were to miss out on the alpha loot. Oh, am I dead? Uh-oh, maybe. Oh no, the chain protect! Oh, evokers have got a bugged spell. That's we pull more. This might wipe us. Christ, the damage they're doing is actually causing me a threat issue. I want to pull more. So much damage. Yeah, you gotta be careful on some tanks, man, because you feel like you can just solo the whole fucking dungeon. Like, nothing will kill you. Which ain't exactly helpful to the rest of the friends that are here. No, it's not the music for the dungeon. Right, considering I've only ever DPS'd this, I'm not sure if I actually... Look at the haste with Sand Lane up. Do I actually have to tank these boys that spawn? thought that was the breath. Ready to see the boss die? UT's saying it's about to pop off on the boss. Oh, okay. That's because of the shield break, right? Evokers have a fucking thing that does bonus damage to shields. Blood boils are 1. Yeah. One more? Apparently so. It'll get fixed. Yeah. Chris is back. What? You have to go out the fucking gate. Put the padlock back on. Where's downstairs?
I think they've been in because they locked the door on the way out. I think they literally just stopped right.
Fair. Ooh, the meadery. I am not... Wait. Do you want to do the Big Daddy pull? It's kind of risk. But also, it's lols. Yeah. Your body is ready. Okay. Alright, we're going huge. Give me a sec. Okay, this might get extra spicy meatballs. Let's see. Oh, I am dying. I got this. I got this. I missed one pack. Oh, health bar dropping. Health bar dropping. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. That surprisingly went better than expected. Look at the healing. Holy shit. That went surprisingly well. UT was prepared for that nightmare that was coming, which I appreciate. I should have death advanced it. That works really nicely. That works very, very well. I'll make the long journey. What a hero Death Knight tank. Look at that. Oh, there's one left that's miles away. Go! Go, Hero Warlock! I don't like that my Heart Strike is not changing to Vampiric. I am getting the buff. I am getting the buff, but it's not changing the graphic, which is frustrating. Okay, let's... I don't know if we want to do it again here. This room is... The thing is, you can line of sight the things. Oh shit, yeah, it spawns little lads. My bad, I forgot. Okay. We're running against that problem where the team is now overly confident in my ability. Just ninja pulling everything. This is going to spawn ads, right? Is it the flavor specialists that do it? We're going to be fine. I'm confident in our abilities. Blood mixed with an extremely powerful evoker is fine. I don't think we can even do... Oh. Oh, Og's fighting something. What's he fighting? Oh, I need to remember that these ads are here. Uh-oh. UT said, That has reduced my confidence level in what we're about to do to 0. Literally 0. No cooldowns. Alright, okay, alright. When I see a healer say, I'm gonna wait a sec, you know? When I see an that's my message to, just give it a hot second there. As long as there's no flavor scientists, we're okay. There's one here. Oh, that's the boss. That would be the boss. I didn't think this boss spawned until we killed all the trash, which is clearly not the case. I will have to learn exactly which trash spawns this boss. Little bits of DK kite. Yeah, they've done much better with spell marking down which spells are doing what. Now the bees. Jesus Christ, paladins are blasting. The blasting. I like it. I could stand in this, right? Oh, I can't. Yeah, I'm not going to waste Icebound on that. No, thank you. Come with me, bee friends. Whoa! Oh, boy! Ow! The bees are not happy. Continue to AoE until the damage is dealt. No, we lost our pally. No, I think it was this that did it. Okay, now we'll icebound. That's fair. In a higher Mythic Plus, that's got to be a spooky, spooky pull. But it is okay. I prefer DK, for sure. Their hero talents are kind of like, eh. Ow. Oh, what the fuck killed you two there? The hell? Curious as to what killed him there. You can let me know, you two. Were you on aggro or something? Did I miss a mob? Right, apparently on this fight, you're supposed to get on a bee. And shoot the barrels. Oh, you can! Oh, look at this! I had no idea about that whole mechanic. No way. I have never noticed that. I've just been too focused on smashing buttons. Well, we did it 4-man before, and it did not die fast. And it definitely gets overwhelming if you don't do the mechanics, which you'll have to do for M+. Hey, Easter Basket, thank you! That's really nice, man. The voice was annoying. It's Manchester, mate. I was blessed with a beautiful accent that every American believes is Australian. I was somewhat confused the amount of times I got asked which part of Australia I was from. Oh yeah, to Americans, my accent sounds extremely, extremely Australian. It does not sound, of course, like... I don't sound like James Bond, let's put it that way. Because that's what all British people sound like to Americans. We're all Bond, James Bond. Well, I mean, it's a normal mode dungeon, but blood feels pretty fucking solid, man. Yo, sound like Ringo. Ringo. Yeah, UT's blasting. Blasting. You can't tell on tanks in normal mode dungeons, though, man. But the gameplay feels fine. I bet it doesn't feel as good with Deathbringer. Yeah, I can't. Well, Blood DK always suffered at the start of expansions with just feeling slow. And they seem to have resolved that over the last couple of expansions, so it doesn't start feeling slow. It's like Blood didn't feel any good until, like, pretty goddamn late. But it doesn't feel like we're there. It feels like they've got it pretty comfy. If we get an instant queue, I'll try one run with Deathbringer. Just to see, but I'm not expecting anything good out of this, compared to Sand Lane anyway. It's got a flat damage reduction. AMS slow. Fallout 4, it's not been on my radar. Everyone's into it because of the show, but we're going to probably do a watch-along with the show on Friday. Let's go with the low cooldown one. Yeah, I've not seen any of the Fallout TV show. I've not seen nothing. Let's put it on. Can I not drag it from there? Let's put it on 4. Yeah, I'm blind, so we'll try and do a watch along. Let's just try and see if we get a quick group, just to try out Reaper's Mark and see if it's good. The next update to Fallout 4 is only a visual update. The game will still be the same. Some people love Fallout 4, some people don't like it. I don't know. I'm glad New Vegas is getting the attention it deserves again, though. A whole new... I mean, I'm one of the new generation that got experience New Vegas. So I'm very glad that people are like, oh shit, this is what RPGs could be like. Sick. So why did we make Starfield? Probably a lot of tilted heads. Huh. So it can be like this. Yes, we know New Vegas wasn't Bethesda, but let's not pretend Bethesda is not aware of New Vegas. And New Vegas came out in what year? 2010. We should have maybe moved forward. As a thought. As a thought. Dude, I cannot wait for Hades 2. I'm super excited for Hades 2. I am a Hades lover. I should go full tryhard and we should redo Hades 1 now. So we can get back into the swing. But Obsidian fucked up as well recently. Like, they had such a good time with the Outer Worlds, and then their DLC was horrendous. Like, some most disappointing DLC I've ever played. It was so bizarre. Because Outer Worlds was so much fun. So much fun. Do a 32 heat run before Hades 2. Somebody just beat Hades on full heat, didn't they? Like, it was supposed to be impossible, but it's been done. Somebody's managed to beat the game with full heat on. Absolutely fucking ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, just crazy. Super crazy. I bet the devs were just like, what? How? We didn't even plan for you to be able to do this. It's not even supposed to be doable. Like, what the fuck? Impossible is merely a challenge. Well, yeah, it required, like, a very specific setup and stuff. Like, there was definitely an element of luck to it, or RNG, I should say. I think Carl Jobs who did a video on it. It was like the odds of getting the setup needed to even contemplate doing it were ridiculously low. I don't think this is going to be very fun, personally, because I think we're just going to be sort of tossing Mark out. And just sort of doing its thing. It feels more like what's the defensive possibilities of Reaper's Mark? From a tanking perspective. It explodes. Okay. So it blows things up. That's damage. That's damage. That's damage. Enemies that get hit by the swirly ball deal 5% less damage to you for 10 seconds. So there's that aspect of it. But that comes after Reaper's Mark. So that's after the explosion. So you need it to explode, and then the swirly ball comes out, and then it has that effect. That's damage. This is defensive, but it's nothing to do with Reaper's Mark. That's nothing to do. That's damage. Damage. That's a slow. A cast slow. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, Deathbringer feels like it's not designed for blood at all. Yeah, the other one's the Lichborn one. But nothing defensively ties into what the actual basis of this talent system is, right? These are like the tacked on things. So you get a cooldown on Lichborn, and this one is the AMS slow. Can you ride a pony into battle? Not with Deathbringer, no. You need to be a horsey boy. And that's Frost and Unholy get horsey boy. That's a Frost Unholy setup. You can do it though, but you have to use the Acarus Charger. You can't do it with like any of your other ground mounts, which is a bit sad. I would like that. What you can do though is literally mount in combat any mount. It will let you get on your mount. So if you want to just piece out of a mob fight and get on your flying mount and disappear, you can totally do that.
We return Ratchet.
Oh, it stacks fast. It stacks very, very fast for blood. That's nice to see. That's as fast as dual wield Frost. I don't know. What's the current item level of Fated Mythic? What's the highest item? Well, I should say this. What's the highest item level you can achieve in general now on retail? I assume it's much higher than the gear they give us here. 520 plus, which means, man, geared players are going to rinse through this early game. We are tuned for 437. Wacky. Yeah, if you're geared in at the end of Dragonflight, you're going to rinse through this zone. What's the item level of the characters they gave us? 437. That's what we're currently playing. And we're already... I wonder if this is going to get turned up, because that's... I mean, well, to be fair, they always base it around people leveling fresh for the leveling zone, so it'll probably stay the same. That's very low compared to if you're playing retail now, but they are basing it on the idea that you might be a fresh character that's not done any of the previous expansion's endgame. What's the heal? We wait and see. Oh, it's Death and Decay that makes it stack fast. That's fine. And then it dies. Boom. Well, I really enjoyed Outer Wilds. Outer Worlds. I had a great time with the base game of Outer Worlds, and I'd still recommend it to anybody if you're looking for a good RPG. And you're like, oh, I wish I had something like New Vegas. Outer Worlds, the base game, is fine. Just don't bother with its DLC. We played them both, and they were... I don't even think we finished the second one. I was like, this is just shit. Just crap and boring. Yeah, we'll play some... I don't know. There's a lot to do. Multiple MMOs right now. Raven, thank you for the gifted sub to you, Maddish. Thank you. Outer Worlds have plenty of little side stories and fun things going on. You could fully roleplay. I mean, I massacred a whole city in that game. Not out of want or desire, but, I mean, they were guilty. You know, and sometimes people have to be judged. It's just the truth of the matter, unfortunately. Like, that's the way it went down. They were guilty. Yeah, I killed the entire city. I tried to avoid it, though. If I remember right, I was trying to not aggro the civilians, but they just kept being in my way. Such. It was the pompous city with the rich. Oh, hold on. Oh, I'm queued as both. Yeah, that's fine. Hey, Larry, thank you very much. Eat the rich. Yeah. You're going to Hawaii for 12 days in a couple of weeks. Would you all even took the wind out of my sails? Yeah. I just hope, Moonguard, you're like... I don't know what kind of vacation you like. If you are really into and what you want out of your vacation is to sit by a pool or sit on a beach for 12 days, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. If you want to do some hiking, that's good too, unless you've got kids. Because like some of the hikes are quite hard, which is why we couldn't do some of them. I would definitely recommend, if you want to go and do some stuff, is rent a car. I would really rent a car, even for like 5 days or something like that, or you know, part of the trip. So you could go and visit like the waterfalls, because most of the things, unless you want to travel to different beaches and sit on different beaches that are all kind of similar, is that a lot of the stuff you'll visit around the island is a few hours at best of time spent. And then you'll want to move up the road. But the place is very small, right? It's like 60 miles across. You could drive across the whole island in an hour. So if you have a car, you can have a lot more freedom in what you want to do. So we talked about renting a car after like a few days once we got the script, because we like wanted to visit the waterfall, but we're not going to be there all day. Yeah, the surfing lessons are very good. The surfing lessons are on everyone. Be careful of the ones that are getting ritualistically stoned all day. We had a couple we were talking to who did that with those guys, because their impression was the guys smoking all the weed are probably the real surfers, but it actually turned out they were the ones that like full on couldn't be arsed, and you were basically paying for their marijuana purchasing. It was actually like the hotels that gave the better lessons. I understood the logic behind it, but yeah, it's just something to watch out for. Yeah, they were literally just like getting stoned all day and hoping people would come and have a lesson from them, which is fine. Other than that, though, if you're not planning to do any of those things, or, you know, you're actively looking for various activities, be prepared to spend some money. It gets expensive real quick. One thing you can do, we did not do it this time, but I have done it in Florida, is you can sit through a timeshare meeting for 20 minutes and they'll give you $500 off any trips and stuff. Like, as long as you're okay with, like, just sitting there for, like, half an hour and being like, great, awesome. Give me my reward for doing this. If you're prepared to do that to save some money, you can totally do that. They're all offering it on every street corner. Yeah, if you can't say no, don't do that. Like, you need to be very much a case of, I sat through it, give me my thing. Emma has a problem. Not that she's not going to say no. She's fine with saying no, but she always feels like she needs to pleasantly appease them for their time. So she will sit there and, like, ask questions and shit. And I'm like, as soon as the presentation's over, I am fine with, like, awesome, great. Can I have my things now? Kenny always thinks somebody. Oh, they're very. We met Clancy. Clancy was a super nice guy. Clancy was telling us, because we were finding about all the activities we could do. Clancy was in on the case. And Clancy was very much okay with, like, can I just book you in for tomorrow? I swear to you, I will keep you there the minimum amount of time, and I will give you the rewards, but I get paid on people actually showing up. I was like, I guess so, Clancy. But we didn't end up going. Couldn't be bothered. Team Vlogs in Maui and the Big Island. Relaxing place, good time, but so Americanized, I wouldn't return. Yeah, it's just too... It's not interesting enough. It's just not Hawaiian enough.
Who is your favorite Final Fantasy protagonist in the main games?
I mean... I don't know. That's a hard question. It's hard to dislike Cecil. It's hard to dislike our boy Cecil. I like his Zenny. How could you do that to Clancy? Well, the problem was Clancy had 2 days off. So he said he wanted to come in on his day off and sign and, you know, and do all the shit. Wait, have we finished the zone? How the fuck have we 100%ed this zone? I wasn't even paying attention. What the hell? One healer. We're waiting on one healer. Yeah, Cecil's big. Yeah, Cecil's big. Yeah, there's only 3 chapters. Like I said, this zone is mysteriously absent of stuff. I am Mike, yeah. I'll be swapping this up. It seems like you didn't realize Hawaii is part of America if you're disappointed it's American. I just think that's a really obtuse take. Every state in the US is distinct and unique in its own way. Hawaii has lost a lot of that flavor. You would certainly not say that like rural Texas is anything like Central California or anything like that. They're very much their own areas. When I say it's Americanized, a lot of the actual Hawaiian stuff is gone. Although we did want to go to the Polynesian Cultural Center, but I think that was also... I can't remember what price it was, but it was too expensive for what is essentially like a museum. I think it was like 130 each or something like that. And like 95 for the kids. I was like, I would like to visit. That would be something we're going to do with the car. Yeah, there was just a lot of things like that that were off-putting. But if you shopped around, you can find things cheaper. Like I said, like I wanted a massage. If I went outside of into like one of the like 20 massage places that was outside the hotel, it was about $100 each, which was still too expensive for what I was after for an hour. But the hotel wanted $410 each for their massage place. To which I was just laughing. I was like, you guys are just hilarious. Like, I don't know who the fuck is paying you this, but it's just really funny. It's like, it's genuinely just really funny that you're saying these words to me and not expecting me to laugh at you for it. $100 an hour is cheap. Not where I come from. My wife grew up on Big Island. She was the best thing about Hawaii are the hidden trails and holes in all food places. Yeah, but that's what's mostly gone, Rufio. Like, certainly in Oahu. The food trucks are not bad. We had a couple of meals at food trucks. They were okay. Like I said, the ones that the local Hawaiians were telling us to look out for was like Leonard's and things like that. They're the ones that have survived the commercialization. The big thing that we got in terms of like restaurants and stuff, certainly as you get compared to like Tenerife or Spain or Corfu or somewhere like that, is that the bigger chains are shipping food and selling at like basically a loss or like a 1% profit margin, because they're making money hand over fist elsewhere in the US, and they've priced a lot of the Hawaiians out. They simply just can't compete with, you know, a Tommy Bahamas or a Dairy Queen or a fucking Cheesecake Factory or something, because they can operate at barely anything compared to the locals. So that's what's priced a lot of the local stuff out, which is a bit of a bummer. A bit of a bummer. Happens everywhere. Yeah, I guess so. But you are obviously kind of trapped on Oahu. So if you travel the entire island, which we did, what you find is like miles of nothingness and then a beautiful beach, and you know that'll be where they hold surf competitions or whatever at certain times of the year. There was one that just like it regularly gets 30 to 40 foot waves. And then there'll be nothing but then suddenly a Dairy Queen, and that's it. And that's only open during the tournaments. That's only open during the tournaments, and then they don't have really eateries, local ones open anymore, because no one uses that beach regularly enough to warrant having an eatery open. So that's what you saw. It's like miles and miles of nothing, maybe 10, 15 minutes of driving, then beautiful, absolutely gorgeous beach, some houses, and then Burger King right in the middle of it. You could get a vibe from that if you watch the video where we went to the eatery that was a local one, but that had been set up purely as a truck stop, essentially. It was next to the shrimp farms. And they'd set it up as a... it only exists purely because they've struck a deal with the tour companies that they bring every bus there to feed the people who are on the tourist buses. There's nothing nearby. There's like 5 houses behind it that the people at the shrimp farms use and the people who work at the restaurant use. So it's just set up in the middle of nowhere, just this random shrimp restaurant that's there with a car park. And that's it. Yeah, Maui's reopened after the fire. They were trying to get people to go back to Maui and spread the word that Maui's working. Spam is huge. When I saw the spam sushi thing, I was so confused. Because spam is very much not considered particularly good here in the UK. And seeing entire stores dedicated to spam and spam variants was really bizarre. Very bizarre. Yeah, I haven't had spam since I was a kid, like a little kid, and I remember it being so awful. I was not down to try more spam. Mushy peas, pog, spam, unpog. Just fry it up. Well, there's loads of adverts as well, like on the local television. They had tons of, what was it they call it? It was like spam, give it a try. That was like their marketing campaign. It was like, give it a try. I was like, okay. I did not try the spam. I'm up for trying most things, but I was not up for the spam. Spam! Give it a try! Give it a go. It's fine, I swear. Yeah, when they see it come out of the can, it's too visually gross. That's the problem. I'm sure the spam wasabi is lovely. I'm sure it is. But when... Dude, that's just the most unappetizing shit, man. That's just a sad day. That's such a sad day. It's... Yeah, I mean... Liquor? No. No. Yeah, I'm not doing it. Look at the sodium per serving. Yeah, I know, it's the saltiest thing. What you see in spam is what we see whenever you show English cuisine. You guys can fuck off. The UK food is way better than USA. Way better. Fatality. You guys have been brainwashed. Propaganda running wild.
In the words of the great
I'll take
Gordon
UK
Ramsay,
any
finally,
fucking day.
Some
any
fucking
day.
good food.
All day, every day. I will gladly eat out in Manchester or than any other any US country, state, city I've been to. Every single fucking time. So much better. To be fair, the best food we ate in Hawaii was the Indian food, which was cooked by a New Yorker. The Indian restaurant was really, really nice. Is it called Tadaka? Tadaka... Waikiki? Tadka! Yes. Tadka Indian... That was the place. Tadka Indian Waikiki. This was the best place I ate in, This place was good shit, man. Tadka Waikiki. And we found it in a little strip mall. Just outside of the town. Just a little restaurant and next to... It's just a little place, this. They were strategic, though, because it was bring your own beer. We sat at this table. I sat here at this table. They don't serve alcohol, but they're next to a 7-Eleven that's on the corner. So they're like, dude, just go to the 7-Eleven. We've got glasses. We've got bottle openers. Just go get what you want. So I just went and got a 6er of beer from there. A couple of drinks for the kids. Sorted. Absolutely sorted. And the guy was awesome. I almost suspected he was actually a viewer, because he showed a remarkable interest in us from the second we walked in. And he actually the owner came and sat at our table and chatted with us for a while.
You actually have the palate of a 4-year-old. UK food is mid at best and bland compared to their true counterparts.
Just woefully incorrect. And I have sampled more international food than most people. My palate is pretty good. The UK has some extraordinarily good food. At least Manchester does. Yeah, Tadka was amazing. Yeah, he came and sat with us. But he was... the real reason, like I said yesterday, the real reason that I don't think he was a viewer. I think he was far more interested is that we actually ordered variety food off the menu and not just butter chicken. Because... he did point out, is like, this is all the people here order. It's just butter chicken. That's it. We serve, like, gallons and gallons of butter chicken, but, like, our really, you know, much more interesting food no one orders. And, it's good. I mean, it's fine. But there's so much more variety in Indian food to enjoy. Like, butter chicken's fine. It's pleasant enough, but there's definitely some much more interesting flavors on there. Doesn't the UK food originate from other countries? Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm not saying that, like, please come to the... you guys are ruined. Come over and have beans on toast. That's not what I'm saying. But our Italian restaurants... second to none. Our Indian restaurants are absolutely fucking top tier. All our restaurants like that are absolutely amazing and pretty cheap. And our really nice English places are also absolutely top tier. I have taken people from all over the world to some of our restaurants. What was that place we went, Isaac? Was it Tapas we had? The Spanish place? It was awesome. It was, right? It was a Spanish place. It was. That tapas place was top. Oh, fuck you. You can't. There's no... Alright, I've tried Indian in California, Hawaii. That's it, actually. Those two places. The UK has the curry sorted. We literally have an entire road in Manchester dedicated to Indian restaurants that is still in business. Oh, yeah. You could put... Yeah, UK is afraid of flavour. All right, sure. The Curry Mile is a tourist hotspot if you ever come here. The Curry Mile is so good. So good. The Curry Mile... A mile-long road of Indian restaurants, both sides, that has been feeding students from across the world for years and years and years. It's so good. It's so good. Oh, it's fantastic. It's just Indian after Indian after Indian after Indian. Look at all these Indian restaurants. We likes our curry. We likes our curry, man. It's so good. Hey, when you're in Manchester, if you're coming for PreachCon, get your ass down there. Have a dinner down there. Come on, man. We need one healer. Woohoo. Let us in. Anti-social street? Are you joking? At the weekend, that place is flooded with thousands of people. What? Oh, Fazenda's? Fazenda's is kind of a... poshy place. Kind of a poshy place. You'll take me on a tour? I would like to go to. If we have time at PreachCon, I would love to take everyone to the Curry Mile. I'm not sure there's any restaurant that can seat everybody. Yeah, Fazenda's is good. It's just a bit top end. That's all. Come on, man. We want one queue. Akbar's is good. Yeah, it's really good. Very good. But yeah, I'll take our restaurants one-on-one with most places. And I'm interested. We're going to Rome soon for our anniversary. I'm very curious as to how good the Italian food compares in Rome to what we have in Manchester. It'll be different, obviously, because it's local, but I'm curious. I've got some people have sent me some recommendations of places to try out. Emma's taking me to Rome. It's my birthday and anniversary gift because she didn't get me a birthday gift this year. So she planned a weekend in Rome because the kids are on a school trip. So I've got 2 days in Rome. I can't wait to go to Rome. I've got so much I want to see. I want to see the Sistine Chapel. I want to see the Vatican. I don't think we're going to stop doing stuff from the moment we land to the moment we leave. I can't wait to see so many things in Rome. I'm not even remotely interested in the food. I just want to see the architecture, the churches, and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I've had all the recommendations of when to turn up at certain places. And how to, the best accesses. Like, you know, like Mikkel lives in Rome now. And is visited regularly. He knows the place. Mikkel filled me in and gave me a full report on the times and stuff to turn up at places. I've never been to Italy. I have never stepped foot on Italian soil. It has never come up in my entire life as to be on Italian soil, so I'm very excited. Yeah, I've got a list. And this is what I couldn't get for Hawaii, even from the Hawaiians and the other people who've been there, is like, go here. Go to this place on this street. Local place, absolutely tremendous. Beautiful food, good price. Not just a tourist, like, you know, throwing pizza at you. I'm already so much more excited for Rome. I love walking. Me and Emerald will walk all day, every day. No problem. We are absolutely down for walking all over Rome. Our last London trip, when we wanted to show the kids everything, we walked for like miles and miles and miles and miles and miles. We've never been to Italy. How do you know UK Italian restaurants are second to none? That's not what I said. I said I'm wondering how they compare, because our restaurants are really nice. I know what food I enjoy, if that's what you're asking. I know when I eat something that this tastes really, really good and is really flavorful. I don't need to go to Italy to know that I like this. This is good. I've heard mixed reports about the food in Rome. It seems to depend on if you find the right place. I said I'm looking forward to it because our restaurants are really good. That's what I said. I'm interested to see what it is. I've had very mixed reports. I actually saw Renruki said the same thing recently. He's just been to Rome just before the Plunderstorm tournament. And he was saying the same. He was saying, like, we tried several Italian places and he felt that the ones near where he lived at home were better. I'll be curious. I'm just interested. I mean, I don't care about pizza. I'm not going to be eating pizza in Rome. Couldn't give a fuck. Nah, I don't give a shit about pizza. It could be comfort bias. Yeah, absolutely. Because obviously what we consider curry is not what... When I go to an Indian friend's house and their family makes curry, it's nothing like what we get in a restaurant. And I do prefer the restaurant version. Sorry. Sorry. Make your curry if you come to Melbourne. I have really no plans to be back in Australia anytime soon. At all. Right, I'm giving this 2 more minutes. Oh, we've lost the DP. Oh, I think I missed the fucking queue. I bet some group joined. Lame. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm looking forward to trying some authentic Italian food and seeing comparatively what it's like. I am looking forward to finding out. And I'm also very okay with, like, I prefer our version. That's okay too. I've tried every kind of food. Ooh. Hello. The only things I tend to shy away from are, like, Swedish food in general. Traditional Swedish food. No thanks. No thanks. $3.2 million. He's a big old boy. No, I would never eat surströmming, or however you pronounce it. No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't. We've had plenty. I mean, we've done the Race to World First in Sweden, what, like 3 times now? They've always been catered by local Swedish places, so I've tried quite the variety. To be fair, the only thing that Scripe demanded be removed from the building was Swedish Chinese food. And I have been with Scripe, I don't know, dozens of times now when there's been food involved, and that is the only time I've ever seen him actively be like, remove that from the building. I can smell it from so far away. I can smell it from so fucking far away. Like, no, get that out of the building. That is not happening. I think we're dicked here, guys. Unfortunately. I really wanted to try this dual-wield Frost. Fuck, man. Let's hope they get a new wave of alpha invites going. Oh, because we've like 100%... Wait, what the fuck? I just about to say we've 100% the zone. What the fuck is this? Who are you, you poor? I have the achievement for the zone. Who are you? What? This is actually from today is a great time to start Dragonflight. It's season 4, which means all the raids are going to be cycling through and be relevant again, and also you'll get the end game gear in preparation for the new expansion. I hate that when you have the achievement and you're a lore master and you fly around and you just find a new quest. What the fuck is that? Oh, we're lagging hardcore. I'm probably not going to get sweaty in retail. I want to cap my characters and maybe get some basic gear in. But I think if I'm going to invest a bit of time, so it's going to be Season of Discovery. 'Cause I've missed out on this entire season. It might already be like too late with the cadence of content that's coming out and mock remixes like in 2 weeks. I don't know whether it's already too late for me to fucking play Season of Discovery at this point. I imagine people will be like pretty geared up and stuff. Yeah, it's only been like 3 of 10 raid resets and they're already releasing like more fucking content into the game. And I need to do some Dawn Trail preparation as well. Is my Death Strike working? Yes. Mock Remix is the 16th of May, I think we saw today. So it's pretty soon. Oh, why'd you think that, has he? This SOD season was ruined? What was wrong with it? Oh, the raid conversion? I mean, we did say it. I think you should have left it as 10-man. Oh, you're going to be playing Kata Classic? Yeah, I'm not touching that one. Exploits and nerfs ruining it. They added seal twistings for paladins. Okay. Exploits and nerfs. I heard the raid was considered to be too hard. But I don't know whether that was part of the conversion from 10 to 20. Oh, there's Boris. I know you had some idea for Pictomancer scamming, yeah? We've done all the extremes. Savages is what's next on the menu in terms of FF14 raid content. The end boss went from 4 million health to 1 million health. The raid is way too easy. They nerfed it into the ground. That sounds like we need to save this maneuver. Right? If they nerf it that hard, it's because it's not dying. And people just aren't going to play content that's too hard. So, is that what happened? Did it start way too hard and people just gave the fuck up? Yeah. I mean, this is why I was so confused by the response we had in our SOD video. Because that was my argument from the start is SOD should be a fun, non-stressful side project. Where leveling alts is giga easy because you just want to play around with the new spells. It shouldn't be taken too seriously. Raids should be pretty basic. They should be pretty fucking basic because people just want to log in, have fun with some mates, and go back to what else they're doing. That's exactly what it should have been. And as soon as you start trying to make it a time investment, people are just going to dip. It's not arsed. Well, it's people trying to force hardcore into it, right? And it's just like, this isn't what this content should be. I had a great time in the last season. We log in, we do Noma for like an hour and a half. I maybe log in a little bit and do some gold grinding. Cool. No stress, no fuss, no muss. 10 guilds cleared the first week. That's really overtuned. I am confused why they bothered to change the raid size. Blah, blah, blah. Classic experience. Blah, blah, blah. Something, something. Like, who gives a fuck? Our raid group was pretty set. It was good. Right, but they're not even... 40-mans are going to exist, but they're not going to be probably the best source of gear or anything, right? They've kind of said it's going to be 20. You don't like the 1 week lockout? See, I'm the opposite. I could not stand that 3-day lockout rotation. I hated that. I hated we couldn't just have a set day. That's when we're going to raid. Everyone knows about it. They know about it not just 1 week, but 2, 3 weeks in advance to organize themselves. I fucking hated having to reschedule the raid at every raid. Okay, when are you free on Sunday? All right, next week. When are you free on Monday? Yeah, the 3-day shit was a pain in the arse for me. Not a fan. Our guild could get 10 but not 20, so I want to play with pugs at all. Yeah, I don't want to play with pugs either. I personally, when it comes to like SOD, and I'm not saying this is the case, but my philosophy on it is I would rather play with bad players who are guildies, who we can talk and have fun with, in easier raid content where it doesn't fucking matter, than play with pugs, personally. It's like I say, for my impression, my take on SOD is I don't want it to be hardcore, which means I can happily play with players who just aren't the best, which is totally fine, and don't need to take it giga seriously, and it's not a big deal. Then randoms who are going to maybe moan about loot. Some randoms are totally fine, but at least I know people in the guild know the situation and are like, fine. So we've gone pugging, Jakey. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I mean, there's a mix. There'll be people who take it very seriously, like in a guild group like we have from the stream and viewers and whatever. There's a combination of top world raiders and people who are like just probably getting into WoW for the first time because they found my channel through FF14 or Destiny or Guild Wars or whatever. It's totally fine. What's the situation here? We're missing just DPS? What is this crime? What is this crime that's happening? Your guild collapsed. I've got sport 20. Oh, you tried to do a guild merger? Oof. Massive oofers. Alright, we're lacking DPS. Alright, let me have a quick pee. I'm dehydrated and peeing all the time. One DPSer, please. Let me do local. 1 DPS for dungeon. 1 DPS for dungeon. It did not pop and I missed it. No, it didn't. 1 DPS. Come on, man. They're not at lunch. 1 DPS. Please. 1 damage dealer. Where's Chris? Chris has got access. Get in here, Chris. I need my footage. They do need another alpha wave. They do. There should be a new zone coming Friday, probably. They usually do 1 week per zone. Is Nupss on? Where's Nupss? We need a damage dealer, Mike. Get the fuck online. 1 DPS. You must have a DPS. Ask the Rat Guild. My Resto Shaman's queue popped in Nagura's group. Oh my god. Frost two-hander is not fun. I want to try dual wield before to see if it's significantly better. Yeah, we played with Nagura before. She sent me an add-on pack, which was max troll. Nupss has come online. Hold on. Hold.
Fatality!
Chat, how can I up my item level in FF14 at level 90, currently 546, and I'm confused.
Of course, what you have to do is go through about 600 different menus, trading items backwards and forwards. And then it works. It's very simple once you get the hang of it. Get your token, add some fucking murky dog piss to it, then you need some thread of eternal jism, and then the blue shiny dream piss, and then it'll work. Nope, there's no music in the alpha at the moment. Music always comes last during WoW testing. This is Divinity. I don't see Nupss on a character. He's just sat in the menu, fucking hard trolling me. Oh, we're in tank. No, man. It's okay. We did want to test this anyway. It's fine. It's fine. We wanted to test this anyway. This is okay. This is okay. We wanted to see how Mark works with blood. Rat Jam? That's Nupss, isn't it? You're on a character called fucking Rat Jam. You absolute terrorist. You absolute terrorist. Yeah, let's see how Mark works. Our healer is not with us. Hold. Okay, healer's here. Good shit. Alright. Now we can go. Alright, let's put Mark up. And see if it pops off.
Fatality!
On a scale of 1 to 10, how much did you enjoy the vacation?
Oh, like 7 out of 10. Like, the biggest part of it is spending time with my family and kids. Like, that was great. Like, my kids were just glued to me. They were so happy to spend time with me. Okay, Mark, I can't even feel it doing anything, which is interesting. It did damage. It did a lot of damage. It did 1.2 million. Okay, is that you on Frost Mage, Mike? Because the last Frost Mage we played with did like Z DPS. Yeah, it is. Okay. I was just curious because I was wondering if Frost Mages were kind of scuffed. Yeah, Frost CK's got quite a lot of mobility stuff. They can ride a horse with the horseman setup. Pulling the boss. Yeah, I'm not convinced. I'm already not convinced on Mark for tanks. I mean, it's a damage spell, but I mean, I don't see it doing anything. Oh, it hits for 1,000,000 though. Mark it again. Jesus Christ, did that detonate instantly? It totally did. What the? Oh, because of the health of the boss. Yeah. Okay, that makes total sense. We drop down, don't we? I think it's got its uses as like an execute. In terms of its defensive capabilities. Our healer's here, good. We get bonus talent points due to the way the alpha works that we can't spend. Nice damage, Nupps, you fucking clown. Just embarrassing. Where the dips at? Okay, I'm finding a lot more uses for Mark on low health targets. Like picking a low health target and then throwing the Mark at it, that seems to work quite nicely. Although, yeah, because you don't need it to stack up. I need to remember that its stacking process is not important. So if I like pick this target and mark it, then it detonates on everything, like that. That's not bad. As a burst damage component. Yeah, that works. Oh, we can't get out until these die. I should have pulled this pack before. Yeah, it absolutely claps. You kick Flame Doo-Doo, they're playing a furry. Hey, I'm looking forward to playing some Feral. Brutal Slash doing the burn.
Fatality!
Mike, is your character tanking with a pancake for a helmet?
No, it's a mushroom. Thanks for asking me. I am just using it as a DPS button, though. It has no defensive qualities whatsoever. It literally has 0 defensive properties other than just like a damage spell. No Twilight Devastation, no. I'm gripping them back into the blizzard, Nupps. I'm doing what I can, man. I'm not Path of Frosting. Yeah, I don't feel it's worth saving, you know. Can I grip this? Cool down. I've got slappy hands for the next pack. Very nice. It's so hard to gauge tanks in normal mode dungeons. I have to make sure to reiterate that before someone asks me for like a tank tier list or some shit. You know someone's got to. What's the best tank, mate? In the War Within? Just curious, mine, that's all. Just curious. Anyone know, mate? Or shall I re-roll? No, I'm just asking, that's all. Just asking. I don't know if healing's very good. That's fine. Nupps top damage on a fucking Frost Mage. What the hell was that person doing earlier on? I want some knowledge. What was that person doing earlier in the game? This is where the ads spawn, right? Oh my god, they're in China. If I go out of melee range, I bet this starts doing weird things. I'm not going to do it. They could DPS them. You are not in a guild. Did I just get kicked out of Rat Jam? Did I just get kicked out of the Rat Guild? Oh, these things fucking go big if you don't DPS them. I had no idea. I had no idea that happens. I think I may have just got kicked out of the guild. Can I grip these? No, I can't do anything. Okay, Nupps is ignoring these for pad. Nupps is absolutely ignoring these for pads on Ice Lancers or some shit. Alright, everyone cheer Nupps. Top damage. Yeah, what's the splitting ice pad here? Oh, you were glacial spiking. Oh, were you doing splitting ice glacial spikes? That's always fun. GG gamers, GG. Yeah, I can see his Frostfire Bolt there. Flurry's Comet Storm making its reappearance. Oh, you've got that thing that sometimes does... Yeah. It's the Frostfire build, right? Your Comet Storm sometimes does Meteor and vice versa. Sure, I'll show the feral damage breakdown. Yeah, Mages look to have one of the best hero talent setups. The Feral. Bloodseeker Vines. That was one of the procs, wasn't it? Like your bleeds cause them to get poisoned or something like that, and then they get wrapped in vines. Something along those lines. A little bit of brutal slash on the ads for Pad, but I mean the ads needed to die, so not bad. Feral Frenzy, Primal Wrath. Nice mix of swings. Bursting Growth, so these are like the passive things that spawn. Yeah, that's the Restal Feral one. What about Shadow? Devouring Plague, Shadow of Death, Unfading Touch, Void Spark, Apparitions. I'm not seeing anything new there. I'm not seeing any new source of damage. My Reaper's Mark does pretty well. 1.2 million, 2 casts. There was indeed a Shadow Priest, yeah. There was indeed a Shadow Priest. And Exterminate. I think Shadow does. Alright, let's put this guy to bed for now. Shadow has access to theirs, right? I know one of them says not yet implemented, but when we checked earlier. Maybe it just doesn't come with any new abilities or damage sources. The mushroom heads are coming together. The mushroom heads are popping off, man. The mushroom heads are spreading. Yeah, they've got Void Weaver. So, I mean, Entropic Rift is in the game. Bonus damage. Blah, blah, blah. Archon is the one that's like... Yeah, Archon's got nothing happening for it right now. It has rank 0 of 1. It requires Void Torrent. Yeah, maybe they weren't using it. Interesting. That'd be weird. Yeah, every spec has a choice of 2 hero talent trees to go with it. Hold on. Something very important we need to do.
Come, shop, browse, smell.
Wait. Yes.
May your feet find...
I'm Mr. King Dice. I'm the gamest in the land.
It's of crucial importance.
Hey, I heard the poor Biggie Sweats needs some help with a certain criterion rat. Pepe laugh.
Pepe laugh.
Punches, lucky doos and loot. Beware of Yeti.
Don't you mess with me.
Glorious. Absolutely glorious. That's exactly what we need in our life. All right. Let's finish our day with some No Rest for the Wicked. It's been many patches. It should be poggers now.
Just what I say. The devil has his prize.
We had an extraordinary time with this.